Yes, please.
Well, I've been practicing meditation following the Theravada system.
Okay.
And I don't consider myself a Buddhist.
Okay.
I just cannot accept the principle of rebirth. I don't believe it.
Okay.
So if I don't believe in rebirth, the
Yes.
whole of Buddhist concept is cannot hold.
Yeah. Okay.
But I like Buddha's teaching.
Okay.
So when I sat down with two monks in Thailand, their advice to me is, look, Buddha is not a god.
That's right.
Buddha is only a teacher.
That's right.
He's teaching you whatever you like, you give.
That's right.
Whatever you don't like, they say don't throw.
That's right.
Leave it aside, and hopefully one of these days you'll find an answer.
That's right.
Since then I've been searching, I have not found an answer.
Okay.
Could you enlighten me on the principle of rebirth? No, I find it very difficult to accept.
Yes.
To me, when I die, that is dead.
That's it.
So people ask me, why do I sit down here?
Yes.
I sit down here trying to find an answer.
That's right.
And hopefully, one of these days I'll find it.
That's right.
When I was in the Kathmandu temple, doing meditation and all that, with some fellows, one of the participants suddenly say, I found it. I say, you shut up, you keep it to yourself. I said, I have not found anything.
I haven't found yet.
I'm very happy for you.
That's right.
Let me try and find it.
Yes, right.
So I have not found it up to now.
Yeah, okay. That's really good. Exactly. That's what Buddha said. You should investigate. You should understand. If you found the answer, then that's how it goes. You see, I cannot convince you. No, say, I understand this, and that you must understand this. That I cannot convince. That's why I say Buddha came in India at the time. He helped as many as possible, but he couldn't make whole India a Buddhist country. Or in other words, he couldn't make all Indians as a Buddhist. You know? So it's very good. We should have that kind of hours. No. Just when you find in some cases helpful, you like the teachings, then just follow that, what you like. Then others say, you just investigate and then just see what it makes sense. It's very important, yeah. Like you, I don't know a lot of things what the Buddha said. I don't know. So that's just okay. I have to investigate, I have to practice. Because if I know all what Buddha said, I'll be Buddha, Just one kind of story that happened in the United States, especially the others, Christians, they don't believe rebirth. No. When you die, either you go to heaven or go to hell. That's the only two way, If you believe, you go to heaven. If you don't believe, go to hell, So that's. So a couple of years ago, a family in Texas, so their family, quite good family, The father, anyway, the family was Christian. And I think the father has a very good job. So they have a child, who's like 5, 6, 7 there. Usually, the parents, they buy toy, So the child, he likes the aeroplane, So they buy a lot of toy aeroplanes. And then after around 7 years old, then he was telling it to his parents, it's okay, I'm okay. Their light is... Yeah, if you can block the sound, noise, it's good. Yeah, if you can block the noise, it will be good. Oh, yeah, that's good, much better. So, see, the child then is saying, he was talking about his previous life. See, he was a pilot during World War II. No? So the parents were so kind of astonished or surprised, So like, why, We don't believe this previous life. And he was telling, Then he was telling all what he remembers. See, he was in the pilot in the World War II. Then his co-pilot, he was telling the name. This is my co-pilot's name, or this. And then airplane crashed, crashed somewhere in Japan area. And he died. So since the child said, the name of that is friend called pilot. So then they're looking, see if there's such person in the United States, looking around. They found that man, all person. And he said, yes, we were during the World War II, and then aeroplane flying here and there, back and forth. And then the aeroplane fall down, and his friend died, and he survived. So this is just one instant. So more and more like this. There are quite also in India, a daughter, 5 years old daughter, a girl. She was telling all his previous lives, name of the parents, all that, And then when they looked around, they found. So she got 2 parents, 4 parents, this life and previous lives. So there are that kind of instances there, But anyway, look in our life, a lot of habits we have not learned in this life, but it's different habit just manifesting. How? Every individual has their own different habit. So I like this, and some say, no, I don't like this. There are a lot of disagreements there. We didn't go to school to learn those habits. Just manifest. So these are some things, A lot of the dreams comes out of the habit of the daytime. In the daytime, what you are thinking most, that sometimes comes in a dream. When you go to school, after the exam, you worried, maybe I'm not passed my examination, And then you in the dream, sometimes nightmare comes, oh, I failed, These things, yes. Any other questions? Yes.
Rinpoche was when a person dies, the karma, whether positive or negative, will follow him to the next life. So what about if the person practice bodhicitta? Does the bodhicitta will follow, or the act of bodhicitta will only follow? That means the merits of bodhicitta will only follow.
Same thing, you know. Depends how much you are habituated in the practice, see. How strong your bodhicitta practice is. At least you admire. Your interest is strong. No? Even though maybe not fully kind of integrated with your mind, but because of your interest, your admiration, your devotion to the bodhicitta, definitely there will be effect. No? Like compassion, loving kindness. No? It's there. And then if you are more kind of habituated in the practice of bodhicitta, see, then that continuation of the bodhicitta, your next life, will be reborn in the place where there's Dharma teachings. You know? And then some great teachers who have such habituated both, like say, relative bodhicitta and absolute bodhicitta. Here, there's obscurations is mentioned here. Purify those negative karmas that we created, have purified. So much, you know, purify. So the pain of the dying has not so much. And then you die consciously. Then you go through those different obstacles. It doesn't obscure your mind. For example, see, if you have practiced so great mindfulness in your life, usually when the dog barks at you, you're afraid, forget, you know. And then if the dog is chasing you, then you forget everything. So then you are just trying to escape, you know. But there are some great practitioners. Even the dog chases you, still you don't forget. It's a Dharma practice. See, when you have such kind of powerful mindfulness, then during the death time also don't forget. Whatever the transition you go through. No? Like mostly we, when we go to sleep, we forget. After sleep, you know, we forget like a dead. After that, we just dream. After dream, then when they finish, wake up the next day. You know? But there are some great practitioners. So who go, when they sleep, they go to sleep consciously. You know? Then when the very thick sleep comes, that thick sleep doesn't obscure your clarity of the mind. You see precisely. That's in the 6 hours Naropa, clear light is about. So like this you see. It's all process of getting used to this practice. That's why first the fivefold path of Mahamudra is most important. When you get that, then 6 hours Naropa is just a method for the progressing on that practice. So bodhicitta, same thing.
Rinpoche, the other day you mentioned about Richungpa and this Gampopa, both are the heart disciple of Milarepa. Rinpoche is very profound, if I'm not mistaken, in his practice of Tumo.
Yes.
And then Gampopa is, as what Rinpoche said, very well versed, scholarly and practice as well.
Exactly.
So within these two, what about Bodhicitta? Does it mean that both also very accomplished in Bodhicitta? Because Rinpoche say Rinpoche is also very high in his practice.
Yeah, highly accomplished. That's why I say Gampopa and Rinpoche, the two most accomplished disciples of Milarepa. No, Gampopa is like the sun, and Rinpoche is like the moon. They kind of make that kind of example, you know. So, in the Tumu practice, all this accomplishment, Rinpoche is highly accomplished, really, you know. But and also Bodhicitta-wise, both are highly accomplished in the practice of Bodhicitta. But Gampopa, first being a monk, then being a scholar, as I mentioned, you know, his scholarship was so vast. When Pamutuba is one of the principal disciples, he studied with all the great masters at that time. And then he went to see the very famous Sakya teacher, Khenchen Rinpoche. Khenchen Rinpoche was kind of very famous, and he studied with him. And then, because of Pamutuba's great accomplishment, his scholarship, as well as meditation, so Khenchen Rinpoche highly regarded him, one of his top disciples. But later, when he met Gampopa, then Pamutuba was totally convinced how Gampopa's great scholarship, as well as realization, you know. So Pamutuba said, I know this, I studied this, all the now. Says, I know this, all this. And then Gampopa mentioned, yes, you may know all these things, but they're greater to know more. And then Pamutuba said, I realize this. Yes, your realization is good, but not enough. You have to have this. And then Pamutuba was convinced, fully convinced to follow Gampopa. That's how he became the disciple of Gampopa. So you need scholarship. You need also realization. Both, as I mentioned, study, practice, equally important. Yes. Yes, you can ask any questions. I like questions. I like challenges,
I'm still very confused with the samsara and nirvana.
Yes.
In the Christian world, it's straightforward. You do good, you go heaven. You don't do good, you go to hell. Heaven and hell.
This I mentioned, yeah.
In the Buddhist world,
yes,
you must attain enlightenment to go to nirvana.
Nirvana,
What is this
yes.
samsara? Because if you are bad, you go for recycle.
Yes.
I may end up as a dog.
Yes. It's very possible, Anything is possible, first see, in a Buddhist world, anything is possible. First you just see that. Then, as I mentioned, our mind is so complex, very complicated. Sometimes you wonder why I don't like this, why I should like this. Without your kind of say, without your own concept, understanding, but sometimes you're inclined to like something, inclined to doesn't like something, so you wonder why, So mind is, you see, as I mentioned, Doesn't matter what you believe, or Buddha. If you don't believe Buddha, doesn't matter, But let's see, when you have a sense of concern others, you want to help. Oh, wonderful thing to do this. So there's your mind, some calmness, clarityness. This is a good thing to do. Some helping others, good, feeling of that makes your mind so kind of pure, clear, you see. That's the nirvana, you see. But not to realize you have not convinced that, but glimpse you have. Sometimes our mind is so negative, so upset. Maybe they want to destroy. Negative. So I don't care. Like this kind of. When that happens, it's samsara, confused. So within our own mind, we have that kind of seed. See, that's what makes the samsara nirvana. As I mentioned, it's not somewhere outside. See, it's your own approach. See? That's the complexity of the mind. Why not I stay my mind all the time this way? Not this way, So you just question this, you see this, contemplate. See? So since there's a clarity of the mind, calmness of the mind, so that even though it's a temporary, as mentioned here, glimpse, but it's possible to achieve. It's possible you can maintain that. So that's what we're looking for. How to maintain, first, how to see that and how to maintain that. That's what we're looking for. There's some other thoughts, so kind of gloomy, unclear, negative, and we don't want that. Even we don't want, sometimes manifest. So then, because we don't want, we're trying how to get rid of it, how to be free from this. That's what is, Make sense? See? Yeah. Contemplate, yes, very good, yeah.
Rinpoche,
Yes.
if we talk about samsaric mind, is a mind with delusion or deluded thought.
Yeah.
And when we talk about nirvana, it's a mind whereby you break the dualistic thought.
Mm-hmm.
And we say
realistic.
We say all this is a reflection of our mind.
Mm-hmm.
Then when in a lot of sutra we are talking about there is a pure mind, Western pure mind, or Buddhism Buddha pure mind. I make a vow, I wish to go there. Mm-hmm. How do we reconcile with this, that nirvana and samsara is so different? It's actually manifestation of the mind.
Yes. That's what she has mentioned in the refuge. In the refuge, at the beginning, we need an example. Buddha. So how is it possible there's a Buddha? No. If we don't have an example, or something to see, something to make sure how we can do things. So you find this is such a scrumptious, scrumptious meal. So it's so good. So there's such kind of food there. You taste it. Oh, so good. How you make it, So then you find out all the ingredients what you need. See? So like that. So there's such called Buddha who is enlightened. What means enlightenment? No. This means enlightenment. You find out all this. See. Then you say, how to attain enlightenment, how to achieve that. Then this path you take, you see. Then afterwards, sometimes, first we say like Buddha is somewhere to go, Nirvana is somewhere to go, Pure Light is somewhere in the West, somewhere far in the West, Pure Light is there. Like according to Ragashi, who wrote the long Pure Light prayers, say from here, limitless, countless, realms beyond. Then I see from my wisdom eye, there's a Buddha Amitabha Pure Land, little above, something like that. But then, after some time, you study, practice, you see, you realize that what the mind is. Then Pure Land is within the mind. Hell realm is within the mind. Both seeds are there. So then, as mentioned, you study these things, teachings. Then we try to eliminate the seed of the hell realm, seed of the samsara. Then recognize the seed of the nirvana within you. So when you say nirvana, when you meditate, there's a Sanskrit, it's called nirodha, anirodha. Nirodha means cessation. To achieve this cessation, you have to meditate. Then you have to practice that. So you cease to stop all the cause of this samsara suffering. You have to achieve that this five skandha, the form, is not to reborn. Because according to Theravada, as long as you are born, have this body, doesn't matter who you are suffering. The suffering is there. Because suffering of the aging, suffering of the sickness, suffering of the death is there, No matter who you call. So the final, your final achievement of the nirvana is not to reborn. So cease to exist. Then you achieve the cessation. Once you achieve the cessation, that means you achieve the nirvana. So that's your mind you have to achieve, you see. Mind has to achieve that kind of meditation. See? So that's the mind, you see. So at the end, all things are just reflection of your mind. That's what I mean. Samsara is a reflection of our mind. Nirvana is a reflection of our mind. That's why, as I mentioned, mind is so complex. So Buddha, who fully tackled, comprehended the complexity of the mind. This is something amazing, Like modern science, far away from this. Because the modern scientists, they are trying through the machine measurement, from the machine try to find the mind, which would be very difficult. Machines are matter. Mind is consciousness. Actually, mind is more powerful at the end. At the end of the day, mind is more powerful than the matters. Because all these matters are product of the mind. See? Mind is not the product of these matters. See? That's amazing, Yes, please.
Well, I think it's connected to this nirvana.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
Because, we're advised by the teachings, we work so hard
Mm-hmm.
for Buddhahood. And I was looking forward. I would have to bother with rebirth.
That's right.
But then you told me I won't have to come back.
Basically, what I mean is that what that mean was What you enlightened or not enlightened, this nirvana, what I'm talking about, is just temporarily. According to Mahayana. See, because when you achieve the cessation of nirodha, then you rest there. Because the concept is you are so tired in the samsara. No, you are so tired, exhausted in the samsara. Just all the time you are born, you age, you get sick, you die, again you're born, you get sick. So I don't want any more of this. Then you achieve this nirodha, this cessation. Then once you achieve that, then that individual who have that power of meditation is called unafflicted meditative state. So the affliction which caused to reborn this body for the time being is now no longer active. So it's rested for some time. Rest anyway, rest for some time. So, I achieved nirvana. Now I'm done. I finished my job. See? So after well rested there, then Buddha see that individual is well rested. Then Buddha say, your job is not finished yet. Still some way to go, So you cultivate bodhicitta and then try to attain Buddhahood, Dharmakaya. So when you achieve Dharmakaya, Buddhahood, then all your delusions are fully transcend into the enlightened nature. Then nothing but enlightenment. So you reborn, but there's no cause of suffering. Because all the cause of suffering is now ceased to exist. So that's what I mean, reborn. Not reborn in a confusion state as a samsara, but still you reborn because the bodhicitta you have cultivated as a Buddha not accomplished the mission. Still there are so many suffering there, So Buddha has to reborn, but not reborn as like we confuse and suffering state, but reborn according to the needs of the individuals.
Reborn into this real world?
Anywhere, yes. Yes, anybody? Yes.
What is the difference between enlightenment and rainbow body?
No, rainbow body is when you practice like say in the Vajrayana, you have a deity or practice, like Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva in practice, not just in this case, you should say like yourself as Bodhisattva. Then you practice. Then you really feel you are Bodhisattva. At the beginning, I'm practicing Bodhisattva. But just this enlightened being out there, and I'm ordinary, So there's a dualistic state of mind. But if you practice this, then you being yourself as a Bodhisattva. Inseparable, one with it. And then inseparable of the appearance in emptiness, you see. When you practice that and get used to it, step by step, then when you actually realize Bodhisattva state of enlightenment, then you no longer, this body is there, it becomes the rainbow body. That's what I mean, how the mind is so complex, powerful. Like one instant of negative thought can cause us to reborn in the hell realm. On the other hand, one instant of thought of the positive is also possible to achieve enlightenment.
So, Rinpoche, when you talk about the rainbow bodies, that kind of status, would it be that you are in a higher state of meditation whereby it is luminosity and emptiness is inseparable? The manifestation of that is luminosity. Okay.
That's your own mind. That's who you are.
Would that be an enlightened state or still further need to practice?
Depends, no? If you are fully purified or maybe not fully purified.
Then Rinpoche, come back to the, just now you mentioned about the unafflicted meditative state. Okay, the Mahayana practice, they have the sutra which says that I chant this, I wish to go to Western Pure Land. There is a Western Pure Land as stated by Buddha. Then I make a wish, then the Bodhisattva will come and bring me up there. Or the Powa state, where we say, during the Powa stage, we practice hik, and then the consciousness go up into a deities, then go into Western Pure Land. Is that also the unafflicted meditative state?
Yes, from your afflicted state of the mind, you can achieve unafflicted mind. You purify the afflictions. See, you purify affliction, and then possible to achieve the unafflicted mind. But you see, in the power, it's not just one power, you see. There's a different stage of the power. See, you should understand. Ordinary power practice, say you visualize Buddha Amitabha in the front or above on your head. And you visualize something else. And then your body, all these channels, chakras, your consciousness is somewhere here. And then, as you mentioned, you use the hik, and process, step by step, you process. And then send to Buddha Amitabha's heart, like that. So that also depends individual, how this individually, how, say, degree of your determination. No, I want to practice power, but it's okay if I don't born. So your degree is not so strong, But if you're totally convinced and you have the possibilities, all the other causes and conditions, there's a possible to be born in the Pure Land. But if you become, say, cultivate bodhicitta yourself and practice that, as in the mention, like the alchemy, the alchemist, when that kind of is there, all the metals transform into gold. So that bodhicitta, ordinary unclean body, becomes the Buddha's body, Bodhisattva's body. So it is all power. See, it's power and transfer. So you transfer your ordinary mind to bodhicitta mind. Is a power too. Then if you practice Buddha's bodhicitta, and everything is illusory nature, yourself illusory nature. And not just only illusory nature. The illusory nature is just illusion. Nothing but space. You realize that Dhammakaya. So that's the highest power. See, sentient power, nowhere to go. It's where you are.
So,
anybody, any questions? Yes, go ahead, please.
So come back to the Powa Rinpoche. If you, at the stage where you do the practice up to the stage, instead of you say, I go to Pure Land, the consciousness just go out and then go into emptiness. Would it be the same as when you say you go into deities and then go into Pure Land? Or is that what you say, different stage of the practice of Poa?
Emptiness depends. Emptiness is there's nowhere to go.
Abide in the Mahamudra.
Yeah.
Abide in the Mahamudra.
So if you are abiding in the Mahamudra, then there's nothing to go, nowhere to go. If you're centering your consciousness, means not Mahamudra.
Then where will I be?
Depends where you
go out
are.
already.
Depends where you are, Depends where you are, how your mental state is about, Yeah. If you're centering something and then goes nowhere, consciousness, they say, where I should go? I don't know.
Yeah, Rinpoche, what I'm interested to know is, a lot of us, we will say that there is an I.
Yes.
Then I will wish to go to Pure Land, like Lord Prayer, Emma Home,
Yes.
So is there a Pure Land in that relative sense?
In the relative, yes, there's a Pure Land.
So what do they do when they're there?
In the relative, you see, in the relative say, we drive from here to Kel. So there's a Kel place to go. So in relative state, you are hungry, you eat, So in this way, in the conventional state, we communicate. We all this there, and we try to create all the causes and conditions. In that very nature, in the nature of the Mahamudra itself, no coming, no going, See, where you are coming from nowhere. Where I'm going to nowhere. You see this, realize, and see our concept of all the relativity states are dissolved into that state, you see. See, it makes sense? Like say, for example, when you practice chakra sambhara yourself, where the chakra sambhara is coming from? Where's the mind? See, sir. Then where your ordinary body gone? See. As soon as when you become chakra sambhara, where your ordinary body is gone.
Can you say again? Don't get it.
Yeah.
When he achieved the chakra sambhava,
Yeah.
you mean out of this human body?
This is where it's gone.
I thought
it's gone where?
It will be just there and
Where? There, where there?
You achieve that. You achieve in that state. Okay. I mean, in my terms, in my simple terms.
Yes.
Spirit has left the body, and the body is just there, and
where?
The relatives were just.
So is it somewhere there on the corner?
Yeah.
So this is the point.
It's very interesting.
You see, that's the point. As I'm saying, see.
Yeah.
That's how the play of the mind, you see. How your mind makes samsara. How you make mind nirvana, you see. That's very important, especially for you, because you have been practicing for all this long,
Yeah.
See. So that kind of, just I'm trying to say, and when you bring the Mahamudra, when you brought the Mahamudra, in terms of that, in terms of that practice, I'm saying, where chakra sambhara is coming from heaven or from somewhere, where your ordinary body is gone, see. So realize this. This is a typical, special kind of technique of Jigten Sungkun. See, it's amazing, So in the Nagarjuna's route, the Mula, Madhyamika, route Madhyamika, in there's not coming, not going. So, where is coming from? Who's going? What is goer? Without going, who is the goer? Without the goer, what is going? So this analysis there, When there's no going, what is called goer? When the goer has not going, what's called going, So like this you see, very sophisticated kind of way of seeing things. And you see, automatically you'll see, how everything functions within the illusion. It's fascinating, Yes.
Am I right to understand that all the meditation technique, or we call it sadhana, or Chapasara, or Goa, or whatever name you give them, the goal of all this practice, one of them, you can choose one of them, is actually to perfect our moral ethics, samadha, samadhi, and wisdom.
Yeah.
And the final is to get the mind habituated. When we do a sadhana, we must go through a generation, which is called emptiness, and then main practice, and then we must go through a dissolution. So by doing this one particular practice all our life, the mind will slowly get habituated to counter the ignorance, the delusions of emptiness.
Yes, that's why it's very good to keep one practice instead of jumping here, there, Whereas, like say, the Mondo, it's a method. See, a refuge is there. Open the gate towards the enlightenment. The refuge is always important. Bodhisattva is there, just focus on purification. So you get good chance to purify. Mandala is there to accumulate great merit, as we went this morning, And Guru Yoga is there, you connect your mind with the Bodhisattvacharyavatara. See? And Bodhicitta is there, universal mind to cultivate, impress. You see? That's why these 5 wonders are so crucial. Especially in our lineage, Bodhicitta is specific, they are designed, not in others. Then the 5-fold path is designed there because of all these necessary things, So at the end, all comes into one.
All comes into Mahamudra.
Yeah.
Maybe those who go to Pure Land, there's an I go to Pure Land.
Yeah.
They haven't reached Mahamudra, they still have to practice there.
Yeah, there's a practice. Of course, there's practice. It's mentioned. Actually, if you practice bodhicitta, no need to go to Pure Land. This very place where you are is Pure Land. Makes sense, isn't it?
No, please elaborate once again.
What elaborate? Which one?
The Pure Land, going to the Pure Land. Using this bodhicitta.
See, bodhicitta, you see, it's described here.
Bodhicitta is actually purification
Bodhicitta, yes, yesterday we went through, you see. Look at that, see. All our dualistic mind, they all are just within the state of bodhicitta, a source of joy, a source of peace. See, excellent qualities of the Buddha, and that is Pure Land, you see. That's where you achieve, when you achieve that, any place where you are, that's the Pure Land. See? You look at the descriptions of the Pure Land, and look at the description of bodhicitta. No difference.
Put it in a very layman term.
Excuse me?
I put it in a very layman term.
Yeah. That's why we all should encourage practice bodhicitta. See?
I mean, Rinpoche, if for us studying beginner bodhicitta, you say bodhicitta actually is here, is a pure land by itself.
Yeah.
But what we see is a society, USA, Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, they are still there. How do I say that this is pure land in a layman way?
No. They are there. The hell realm is there. The animal realm is there. I'm not saying these are not exist. In terms of, so you want to born in the Pure Land, you see. So you can create Pure Land here.
Have you seen it in our daily life?
Yeah, in our daily life. As mentioned here, look at all the suffering sentient beings. Look at all those confused sentient beings. And there you see these things, the physical and mental suffering, and how much cause they're creating for this suffering. How much frustration is there? They're so frustrated, in a complex society. How much they're working hard. Even Trump himself, he won the election, but now people are protesting everywhere. How much suffering is there now? Look at this, you can imagine. Just within the US. So when you see these things very clear, and there we have such an immense opportunity to develop compassion, see, loving kindness. If we have the nerve, if we have this courage, and when we could develop that great compassion, loving kindness, you have no fear. See, no fear to lose. Not when I'm saying no fear, not out of arrogance, but out of your wisdom, out of your mental compassion. You try to help anybody around there from this depth of suffering. And then when you could help people around there, anybody, doesn't matter, so many people, but any amount is such a great rewarding. You feel, oh, I'm so being useful, helping others. That joy you have, that itself is the Pure Land.
That is Pure Land.
Yeah.
This reality of life.
Yes, it's relative, no?
Yes,
Yeah.
reality of
Yeah.
life, which I believe most of us are.
Even in Pure Land, there's some suffering, you see.
But at the same time, we have got this idea of Pure Land after we die.
Yes.
So where is that Pure Land? Does it exist in our, what do you call that?
Well, if you ask existence, yes, there's exist.
Okay, that's good.
In the relative
We were
state,
discussing about
yeah,
it.
in the relative state, yes, there's exist, yes. Buddha, no, there's not only Buddha Amitabha Pure Land, there's Buddha Akhyobhyas in Pure Land.
Say again, sorry?
Buddha Akhyobhya, Buddha Berutana. No.
So hopefully we will meet all of us there.
Yeah, there are five Pure Lands, no, 5 Buddhas, you know. 5 Buddhas has each their own Pure Land.
Oh.
Yeah. We are so inspired by the Buddha Amitabha Pure Land. It's what is the mean? It's easy, no. It is easier to born there.
Okay. Let's say we are so diligent and we ended up there.
Yeah.
Okay, in that Pure Land.
Yes.
Amitabha Pure Land.
Yes.
Okay, do we have to go through all the cycling of existence again?
What I heard was, of course, you stayed, you stayed there for a long time.
Oh, for a long
Long time. You practice Dharma, You practice Dharma a long time. Then after many years, countless years pass, then Buddha Amitabha takes Nirvana. And the generation of Avalokiteshvara becomes the Buddha. And I can stay with that, receive teaching from Avalokiteshvara. Then after Avalokiteshvara generation passed away, then Vajrapani becomes Buddha. And you stay again there if you like. Then Buddha, the Vajrapani passed away. Then you select where you want to go. Okay. But what I'm saying here is you make effort, make the Pure Land here now, this lifetime.
This lifetime.
Yeah, don't wait for next life. Unless, yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Unless you want to jump, You see, yeah. This is my message, you see. Make it now.
Yeah, make it now.
Because you have precious human life. You have Buddha Dharma Sangha in your life. Make it happen this life.
Agree.
Yeah, see. I'm okay. Let's shine the sun.
No, still. I have some.
Oh. I have to finish few verses. Yeah, it took long.
Only 10 minutes.
Yeah, say few verses. Let me check here. Where we are now? Which verse now? 41. See, 42. Yeah. Now I'll read 42. See, so that we finish the remorse, purification. 42 is all protectors. Is this right?
Yes.
Protectors. I, so unconcerned, unaware of such terror as this, accumulated a great deal of evil for the sake of this transcendent life. So this, yes, it's very nice, this is very nice. Easy to understand, you see. Here, 42. Oh, yes, here. Oh, protectors. The same looks at eyes, so little heeding. Hardly guess at horror such as this. And all for this brief life, transcend existence. I have done so many evil things. So just only for this life's benefit, how much I have accumulated, negative karma, mentally, physically. So look at this. No purpose, no benefit. So I remorse this, not right. I purify. So then 43, petrified is the person to their beings led to a tortured chamber with a dry mouth and dreadful sunken eyes. His entire appearance is transfigured. The day they take him to the scaffold, where they will tear off his limbs, man is changed, transfigured by his fear, and his mouth is dry, his eyes start from his brow. So it's just this giving example. This man is taken to a place to cut his limbs, and then as soon as he hears this and taking him to that place, then his all physical appearance are changed. His eyes, all this face changed. So when you see such kind of in this life, individuals who are taken to the prison, who's taken to the chamber. So in such cases there. Now, what need to mention that tremendous despair when stricken with the disease of great panic, being collapsed by the physical forms of the frightful messenger of death. When we are caught, so now we are going to die. So at that time, definitely, all these fears will come. Now this is important. We are not making scare, threatening. Just look at, just observe. We have not thought about this. We are not thinking about this. We are not preparing over this, But this, you see how to prepare yourself. When this situation comes, what kind of preparation we are prepared for? What? Not clear?
Oh, no.
What?
The stand. The stand. He's looking for a stand.
Stem is, I think, broke. Yeah. So she said, no need to say how stricken I shall be when overcome and sick with dreadful fear. I am seized by forms so horrible to see, the frightful servant of the Lord of death. Basically, if I caught by such sickness, that now I have no other choice, only to die. So that time, how much you are prepared, see now here. See, so Dharma, right now we have. If we don't take advantage of this, so no one can help us, as before mentioned. No your best friend can help us. There's no one can help us. Even the leader of the country comes to you, cannot help. No. So these are so important to see. As I mentioned, it's not scaring us. Sometimes you may think, don't scare me, Says, may think, It's not that point. The point is how much we prepared for. In the West, as mentioned, your retirement. How much advertising is there? You retire, more kind of this. They tell you all this explanation. This is same thing, no? Nothing new, but how to prepare. So Bodhicitta is there, Dharma is there. All the help we want is there, but individual's responsibility, how you take it. Now, which 45? Is 45? Yes. Who can afford me real protection? No, oh, see, let me see, yeah. Let me see if I am reading the right. Yeah. So, who can afford me real protection from this great horror with the terrified, bulging eyes agape? I shall search the four quarters for refuge. See, at that time, now who can protect me? Who can help me? Oh. So here we read here ourselves. Who can give me safe protection from this horror, from this frightful dread? Then I will search the four directions, seeking help with panic-stricken eyes. Then I have to look for who can help me. No? So yeah, up to this. So up to this is the called the power of remorse. No? So we try to see disadvantage of negative karmas that we have done. No? So that we prepare how to die more peacefully, joyfully. No? So read this carefully, reflect on this. There is Shantideva, which is such a great compassion. No? Just wrote this for those who are interested, be helpful, get some benefit. No? This is so critical. No? At the time of death, no one can help us. Even the best doctor comes there. No? See, he cannot help. Even this most powerful medicine can help us. No? That time, now the Dharma teaching, that will help. How to keep our mind peace. No? That need to get used to it. So that's what I mentioned. Dharma practice is nothing special, nothing spiritual. No? Not for this kind of like different stage or title. This is higher, this is lower. It's not that about. It's practically how we can handle. No? When the crisis comes, making these things transit without making a mess. See, they're saying, at that time when you die, even Selah, medicine Buddha come in front of you, give the medicine. Buddha Amitayu comes, give the long life empowerment. Vajrapani comes, get rid of all those evils, this. They cannot keep you alive. You have to go by ourselves. No? If the spiritual master comes, can give you advice. So now keep your mind calm, peaceful. Don't forget your meditation. See what you are doing. Can give this much advice, this much help. So that's how Dharma becomes so precious. Good. So yeah. So that's why I say no. We are so fortunate, really. Yeah. It takes time to really understand in our life how Dharma is precious. It takes a long time to understand this. No? To convince ourselves. Sometimes we practice Dharma as a hobby. Hobby, you know? Hobby. What's hobby?
Things that you like to do.
Like to do. No? Yes. So Dharma meditation is my hobby. Not part of your life. No. We have to take it as a part of our life. I like golf. It's my hobby. This. Okay, thank you so much. Today, please first take a deep breath. Inhale fully. And exhale. And relax. Then we'll say this dedication prayer, page 39. Okay. Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, kind, root and lineage lamas, divine assemblies of Yidams and assemblies of Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, Viras, and Virinis, Yoginis, and Dakinis dwelling in the 10 directions. Please hear my prayer. May all the virtues collected in the 3 times by myself and all beings in samsara and nirvana, and the innate root of virtue, not result in the 8 worldly concerns, the 4 causes of samsara, or ripen as the state of a Sharavaka and Parteka Buddha. May all mother sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me and mine, obstructors who harm, maras who mislead, and the hordes of demons experience happiness, be separated from suffering, and simply attain unsurpassed, completely perfect, precious Buddhahood. By the power of this vast root of virtue, may I benefit all beings through my body, speech, and mind. May the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. May concern about appreciation, wealth, and honor in this life not arise for every moment. May my mind stream be moistened by loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta. And through that, may I become a spiritual master with good qualities equal to infinity of space. May I gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra in this very life. At the time of death, may the suffering severing the life channel not arise. May I not die with the negative thoughts. May I not die confused by wrong view. May I not experience an untimely death. May I die joyfully and happily in the great luminosity of the mind as such, and pervading clarity of Dharmata. May I, in any case, gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of death or in the bardo. Thank you, everybody. Yes.
Just to share with them.
Yes.
So quick one, yeah. Those who know me that I have been traveling with Rinpoche quite many places, many centers. And we guys have been talking, hearing people say about pitch instructions. You heard this word? Pitch, P-I-T-C-H. Pitch instruction. P-I-T-C-H. No? P-I.
P-E-A-K, big.
P-I-T-H. No C. Pitch instruction. Some of you may hear words like this, yeah? And mind pointing. Okay, you may hear words like this, some, yeah, of you. For some reason, I don't understand. Today we are getting it. This afternoon, just now, the question and answer is never before I heard. 14 years. Seriously, never before.
So, big instruction.
Actually, Rinpoche went into Pure Land, first time, no? Went in, spoke, went in, yeah? He talked about it, detail, went in. Many centers, sometimes would just stay away. Many times stay away.
What is peace instruction?
So I don't know what happened in Buddhism today. I don't know what happened.
What does it mean?
Yeah, he called it big instruction.
What is that?
What do you say? English what? Yes, so now keep it.
Yes, I will.
Don't lose it. Big instruction is direct instruction. Core essence.
Peace is actually the white. Usually it's white. Let's say an orange peel. The internal part of the peel is white and spongy. That is peace.
Yes, peace is the core essence.
Core
essence.
Core, C-O-R-E.
C-O-R-E.
Core essence.
Yeah.
That is your meaning of peace.
Yeah, he has done it. I don't know. He has never done this 14 years. Which don't know what happened.
No.
I don't know what happened.
Yes. It's good. Yes.
Maybe again.
Yes, yes.
I'm happy about you.
He's so touched.
Most important is not to forget. Keep in the heart.
Yes.
Okay. See you tomorrow. Okay. See you.
He's never taught this. Never. Never
Request this session. Can we have a repetition? Some of us did not catch the
He's never taught
I was not completely said everything, and it was all monopolized by the front. You know,
Good morning, everybody. First, please take a deep breath. Exhale all our tension, physically and mentally. Once more, please take a deep breath. Exhale. Once more, please inhale. And exhale. So just relax, make our body and mind flexible, and then we just do it. Just reminding the short refuge. Please open page 7. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached by the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds. May I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached by the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds. May I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached by the merit of generosity and other good deeds. May I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. All mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and the causes of happiness. May they be liberated from the suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from suffering. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. Thank you. So today we got another day to reflect on the Dharma, precious teachings of the Buddha, and we're very fortunate to have this opportunity as we have the precious human life that gives us all the great opportunity, chance to know the nature of the samsara and to know the nature of the nirvana. And then in the samsara, there are so many sentient beings who are suffering so much. There you can see how much suffering they have through their mental confusion, mental delusions. No, of course, as well, physical suffering there. See, this all sufferings is caused by the confusion, which is based on the ignorance. See? So Dharma teaching is the key which opens the door of the wisdom to see these things clearly. That's why Dharma is so important. We to study, practice. Generally speaking, you see, Buddha's teaching is not just only for Buddhists, but for everybody, because everybody desire for peace and happiness. Everybody desire to free from suffering. This is reality, nature. But since we have this precious human life, we have interest in the Dharma teachings. we like the Dharma teachings. It gives us opportunity, to utilize our mental capacity, whatever we're interested. Buddha's teachings are so vast, because our mental is also so vast, so complicated. So this complex mind, every individual has their own inclination. I like this, I don't like this. So we have so much there. So Buddha's teaching, Buddha offered us all these different doors. They call 84,000 types of doors that we can open in our mind. And then through there, we start step by step. What makes sense, what doesn't make sense. So you just follow what it makes sense, step by step. See, we don't have to know everything now, or we won't know everything now. So we follow as we can. So we get all the opportunity, all the chance. The principal theme of the Buddha's teaching is based on the causality, what makes all this samsara nirvana, why we're suffering, why there are some infant, young babies suffering, why? See, so this, you see, that shows there are more cause, more conditions there. This suffering doesn't come without cause, or from the wrong cause, or from the incomplete cause. This all manifests from the cause that what we have created through many lives. See? Because the space has no beginning. Because of the space has no beginning, there's no beginning of the life. So scientists are working hard on this, so that they traced how to trace. So right now there's a Big Bang, they start from there. Then now what's before Big Bang? Now that's the questions is coming. So like that, there's so many things to discover, to understand. But Buddha, through the 3 limitless eons of the study, practice, discovered all the reality nature. So from that point, say what's the real cause of the suffering? That's why, as I mentioned repeatedly, Buddha said we should know the suffering. They are suffering of change, and pervasive suffering or suffering of condition. Look at this, all different layers of the suffering step. And the cause of suffering, physical, mental cause of this sea. And then, is there any way to achieve the cessation of the suffering and of its cause? So they follow the path, 8 rightful path, or the 37, it's called branches of the enlightenment. Follow those. Then see how it makes sense. Try, said, like 4 mindfulnesses, mindfulness of the body, mindfulness of the feeling, mindfulness of the mind, mindfulness of the phenomena. First start from there, then see, follow step by step. See. So when we do this, we're utilizing our mental capacity, power of the mind. How the mind is so vast. As I mentioned, since the mind has no form to see, the mind has no color to see, no shape to see. how big or how small is consciousness. But you see, it's so complex, so sophisticated. Because of this modern, all the technologies, communications, transportation, as you see, now we can go to the moon, go to the spaceship. All this is created by the mind. So still mind is a father. Mind has no limit. And our body has a limit. So how much we can eat, how much we can wear, there's a limit. No. But the mind has no limit. When you come to the compassion, there's no limit of compassion. Infinite. No limit of wisdom. Until we achieve the Buddhahood, skull, the perfected state, then we come to know everything. When we come to know everything, there's infinite. So, like they're saying, if you count the star, how many stars are there in the sky? Countless. No? Likewise, the knowledge, the object of knowledge, so much there. So to bring all this into one as we can start. So now this book, what we're studying, the way of the Bodhisattva, it's a Bodhicitta, start from there. That's the beginning, how we start. Then from there, now first impress that mind, bring into our heart, exercise that. Then it gives us all this opportunity. So, see. And we face a lot of different challenges in our life. So how to handle those? When we face all these different challenges, they are positive, they are negative. Some are cause of suffering, some are cause of happiness. So how we handle those? That's the bodhicitta becomes the foundation, to bring benefit for oneself. And from there, how we can help others. So this starting from here. See. So we're studying this first years. Last 2 days we have been touching the benefit or the excellence of the bodhicitta. How that mind is, how it can become a source of all the strength, wisdom, compassion, healing. As I mentioned yesterday, we need a lot of healing. Our mind needs to heal. We need a healthy mind. In the world, there are so many people who are distorted their mind. Their mind is completely wounded through this confusion, bad habit. So Bodhicitta allow us to see this and allow us to heal ourselves, make a healthy mind, a source of positive peace, happiness, not just only today, but for the future, until to achieve the perfect state. That's why bodhicitta is indispensable, that we make effort to know it, exercise it. Because at the end of the day, we can appreciate, we rejoice what we have done, through the study and practice of bodhicitta. Even this very small amount. So, yesterday we went through the purification section. So to cultivate bodhicitta mind, the mind of enlightenment, and that involve many causes and conditions. So it's called collecting, creating merit, virtue, because bodhicitta is such a precious. For example, if one has a very precious diamond, will keep it in such a good place to protect it. So likewise, first to cultivate bodhicitta is more than a diamond, it's more than any jewel. It's the jewel of the mind, the source of all the benefits. Therefore, we need to build courage, strength. So this strength and courage we develop through this purification, acknowledging the negative actions that we did. So because since they are a cause of suffering, we need to purify. We see how we create them, and then see how much we suffer from them. So we see that and purify, make the mind just this negative karma has no space. So like remorse, yesterday we were talking about all about the remorse of the negative deeds that we have done in the past now, and then so, as long as we have the precious human life, we have every possibility to purify them. That's why just making like the urgent, time is passing. We can't waste. We can afford to waste this opportunity. Must purify now. So these are such a precious thing. Now we are yesterday we did it 46. Now from 47 is the power of reliance. Rely to Buddha, Bodhisattvas, asking their support so that I can purify all my negative actions. 47, therefore, I think this is right. Thus, yes. So in this book, he said, therefore, I now seek refuge in the Buddhas who protect the world. So Buddhas, as you see, is plural. So Buddhas of the past, present, future. Buddhas of the 10 directions. There's countless Buddhas. So we look at all those Buddhas. So please help me. First I take refuge in you and help me to purify all those obscurations, negative deeds that I have committed. Protect who protect the world, who strive to shelter all the lives. Means Buddhas is trying, making everybody to protect from this delusion, non-virtuous deeds, and with a great strength eradicate all fears. We all have so much fear in the world. See, fear from outside, fear in within. This. So these fears that we have can dispel by the support of the Buddhas, Bodhisattvas. Thus, from this day forward, I take refuge in the Buddhas, guardians of beings, who protects the sentient beings, who labor to protect all wanderers who are wandering in the samsara. Even in this life, we go so many different places looking for something. Then life after life, we wander in the samsara. So, those mighty Buddhas, mighty ones who scattered everywhere, their support, their help is everywhere. Then next, therefore, then what shall, likewise, purely seek refuge in the Dharma they have realized that clears away the fears of psychic existence, and also in the assemblies of the Bodhisattvas here. And in the Dharma, they have realized in their hearts. So Buddha is the embodiment of Dharma, the wisdom, the compassion. That's the one we study, practice, and purify. So that's what becomes our refuge. Which drives away the terror of samsara. The Dharma study gives us all the comfort, like the Bodhisattva. When we practice them, then all the delusions we drive away. And because of this, we are free from the terror, fear. And in all the host of Bodhisattvas, Bodhisattva, assemblies of Bodhisattva, yes, and also in the assemblies of Bodhisattva here, and in all host of Bodhisattva, likewise I will perfectly take refuge. Means sincerely, I sincerely take refuge in all this Buddha and Bodhisattva. So basically, Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, that we're taking refuge. So that we get every chance to see our mistake, confusion, and how to handle them, and how to purify them. See? And 49, I trembled with fear, offered myself to Samantabhadra, to Manchu Gosha also. I make a gift of my body, see, gripped by dread. So our negative actions, we are so much in this confusion. Besides myself, with the anguish, to Samantabhadra, I will give myself. My body, I myself will give to Manchu Gosha, gentle and melodious. So this is what the saying is, I totally rely on you. So I give my body means I totally rely on you. Because you know all this nature of the bodhicitta, all the dharma. So I'm in the samsara, wandering and confused. So now you please protect me from this. I purify all my negative actions. So then verse number 50, to the protector our Lord Deshwara, who infallibly acts with compassion, I utter to mournful cry, please protect this evil doer. To him whose deeds of mercy never fail, my Lord, our Lokita, Lokeshwara Chandresik, I cry out from depth of misery, please, protect me now, an evil doer to this evil doer. I have the mental, all the delusions. Because of that, out of this, we create these negative actions. So please protect me from these negative deeds, the evil, the negative karma are the cause of only suffering, which I don't want. No. Then 51 said, in my search for refuge, I cry from my heart for Akash Garba, Chitti Garba, and all the compassionate protectors. See. Now to the noble one, Akash Garba, and to Chitti Garba, none of those are Bodhisattvas, the 8 Bodhisattvas, from this here mentioned Manjushri, and Chandrasik, Samantabhadra, and Akash Garba, Chitti Garba, and Vajrapani will come. See. Chitti Garba, from my heart I call. To all protectors, great compassionate, I cry to them in search of refuge. So the idea of refuge, so I totally rely on you, because you have cultivated bodhicitta and practiced bodhicitta successfully to benefit all sentient beings. As I mentioned at the time, when we cultivate bodhicitta, then we try to alleviate or delete all this say I like this or that, not that. No. Every sentient beings, there's no one is better than other. In the dimension of the bodhicitta, in the state of the bodhicitta mind, everyone is equal. So because you have practiced that, so I rely on you. So please protect me from this. Then verse 52, and I seek refuge in Vajrapani, upon the sight of whom all harmful beings, such as the messenger of death, flee in terror to the 4 quarters. So Vajrapani is a wrathful Bodhisattva. So because that is, here. To Vajrapani I shall fly, I shall take refuge. For at the sight of him, all vengeful things like yamas, host, escape in terror to the 4 directions. Vajrapani is out of great compassion in bodhicitta, and being in the forceful, active, so these negative doers, the yamas, the spirits, they are afraid. They are afraid because they have delusions. So the delusion, when it's there, the wisdom, compassion, that then get rid of that. See? Then what we have, okay, still got to go. And 53, previously I transgressed your advice, but now upon seeing these great fears, I go to you for refuge. By doing so, may this fear be swiftly cleared away. Formerly, your words I have transgressed, but having seen these terrors all around, I come to you for refuge, praying, swiftly drive away my fear. So what he's saying is, no, before, without understanding, without knowing, out of my delusion, we have created a lot of negative karmas, expecting something will happen good. No, something will give me protection. No, but in reality, those non-virtuous deeds, physically, mentally, they are all nothing but cause of suffering. So I realize the mistake I made. So they're saying, I transgress your words, your teachings, your advice. No? So I acknowledge this. Now from today, I will totally give up them and follow your teachings. So because this, so please give me guide, help. So I will practice Dharma sincerely. See. Now from here starts the power of antidote. So we have done two: power of remorse, power of reliance, no power of antidote. See. 54. If I need to comply with the doctor's advice when threatened by a common illness, then how much more so when perpetually diseased by the manifold evils of desire and so forth. For if alarmed by common ailments, if I got sick, just regular physical sickness, that when I happen that I must implement the doctor's words. Whatever doctor says, now I have to follow, or I will follow very sincerely. Doctor said this. Doctor said don't eat this one. Take this medicine, take care of this. Then I will very carefully follow the doctor's advice. So that's the analogy in the world we do, because we have fear of the death. I want to live my life as long as I can. So since this is the case, what need to speak of then? I am constantly brought low by ills like lust, attachment, desire, and false hundredfold. This is not just number 100, with hundreds and thousands that's come, including the desire. We have so many mental afflictions. These are the disease we have, mental disease we have. So these disease can only purify by the Dharma teachings, as yesterday we spoke of. So Buddha taught all those teachings, Buddha as a doctor, and then advise us, try this, do this, maybe it's good for us or good for you. So, but since Buddha spoke this from his wisdom, compassion, now we have to carefully, sincerely implement these precious teachings into our life, so that we can breathe peace, no fear. We can live with fearlessness and confidence. So then follows this antidotes, this on. The number 55, And if all people dwelling on this earth can be overcome by just one of these, and if no other medicine to cure them is to be found elsewhere in the universe. Here, and if by one of these alone dwellers in the world are all thrown down, and if no other remedy exists, no other healing elsewhere to be found. So as I mentioned, all these mental delusions, the sickness we have, no medicine we can find. No matter how this modern scientists powerful, still not yet found solution for this. So Buddha is the one who gave us all those profound teachings. As I mentioned, when we study, practicing Buddha's teaching, it's not just being a spiritual, he or she is very spiritual. That's the not point. The point is making practical how we can get the benefit, how we can live our life more peaceful. That's what we want. See, that's every spiritual or every Dharma practitioner has this responsibility. Their responsibility is to show the Dharma in the world, to share the Dharma. See, this is we need a way of communication. See, the big ceremonies, this Namgyema empowerment vision, then there's some expecting some magic power, something will come out. So we are using Dharma for like those purposes, It's okay, I'm not saying they're not right, but we can use Dharma more than that. See, there's a deeper meaning. So we have to have it as a communication. How to communicate, you see, it takes time. People to get the message. It takes time. But if we make effort, the teachers need effort to communicate. And then all the disciples need also patience to understand what's the point. These are such very important. As yesterday I mentioned a few times, Buddha's teaching is the introducing us the mode of abiding of all phenomena. See, how everything abides in the dimension of the causality. So when we see how everything constitutes in the causality, what are those causes? Utilize our mental kind of this sense that we have the consciousness. Conscious something, consciousness is you conscious, So it means I feel there's something, So we utilize that consciousness in the deeper meaning. That's why the modern scientists there are so many different types of scientists in the world, in the medical field, in the physics field, in the biology field. There's so many different scientists, and they're using their deeper meaning, how they can find out, See, so Buddha already done all this, as I mentioned. Only taught us. So we just need to open the book, then read this, and then why Buddha said this, how I can know this. So this way, why there are so many suffering nowadays, why there are so many conflict in the world, why? As mentioned, the mind is very complex. So making more conflicts. So to handle this, so if everybody aware, Buddha's teaching is the only can help us to tackle this the complex subject, the conflict we are facing. So you see, this is. It's just giving the example of just medicine, So we did the 55, I think now 56. Then the intention not to act in accordance with the advice of the all-knowing physicians, Buddha, Buddha is all-knowing physician that can uproot every misery is extremely bewildered and worthy of scorn. See, this I think good translation, The words, then words of the all-knowing doctor, the Buddha, which uproot our every ill, the thought to turn on him, that deaf ears, is abject and contemptible stupidity. See, this is mentioned, Buddha taught all this method, how to heal. Dharma is medicine, real medicine. Ambrosia. If we become being a deaf ears to hear these Dharma teachings, then we're really stupid. Because then the conflict, the problem will make bigger and bigger. More problem, more suffering. There's no solution. Only maybe by the force, So what it's saying is we should utilize our mental capacity and investigate them, and then apply our application in the practice. Which uproots our every ill, every mental delusions can be healed. So, and which is so kind of gentle, calm, peaceful. Look at this. That's why I mentioned, we who are interested in this kind of practice, we should feel very grateful, rejoice ourselves. I'm so fortunate. I took some time to reflect on this. See, so now I got some benefits. I have been very busy in my life, doing many things, going many different places. But this is the best time I spent. Few days. So I'm so grateful. Even we Buddhists don't spend much time to the Dharma study, practice. No, just say I'm Buddhist, going around, we don't know so much. I try to not say anywhere, I try to just share so that I can get benefit myself. And verse 57, if I need to be careful near a small, ordinary precipice, then how much more so near the one of long duration that drops for 1,000 miles. Here, in this book, along a small and ordinary cliff, if I must pick my way with the special care. So this is the analogy. When you see the rocky mountain, when you're near by the cliff, you feel chilly. I must be careful. So then he said, what need to speak of that long-lasting chasm, plunged to the depths of 1,000 leagues, thousands of miles, thousands of yojana. Sanskrit is called yojana. So it means through these negative actions, if I be reborn in the lower realms, like in the animals, Holocaust animal and the hell realm. So why not I should be careful to this? Now, how should I do this? Then we imply they bring the Dharma in our life as an antidote. Then 58. It is inappropriate to enjoy myself, thinking that today alone I shall not die. For inevitably the time will come when I shall become nothing. Yeah. Today at least I shall not die, so rush to lure myself with words like these. My dissolution and my hour of death will come to me. Of this there's no doubt. So as you see, as this yesterday just mentioned, is whatever good time we have, like today, we just appreciate, rejoice, but not attached to this. What it's saying is not attached to this. We should, utilize this is impermanent. I must free from the samsara. See, then I shall enjoy more. If I enjoy the Dharma in my life, there's a greater joy. So if I attain enlightenment, what need to be said? So there's such great benefit. So reflect on the impermanence. So impermanence is such a powerful message. Buddha said, all the monks, all the composite phenomena are impermanent. And every monk, they just pay attention. Oh, yes. No. Then they relax their mind. You see, this is how to relax the mind. Otherwise, our mind goes every direction, here, there, scattered. When you think of the impermanence, sometimes people think, don't scare me. No. Don't talk so much about impermanence. Don't scare me, We don't realize how much we scatter our mind, all directions. When you reflect on the impermanence, bring back your mind and make you how to relax your mind. See how much it brings the peace. Releasing the grasping, the fixation of the mind. See, when we are so fixated, grasping, then our mind is so gripped, and then such suffering is there without achieving the satisfaction. As soon as we release this, the grief, the mental grasping, just let go, and there's a great peace. See, it's the point. You see, we have to know the point. Otherwise, it's everything is impermanent, everything's bad. Then you are depressed. I don't want less to Dharma. I'm just getting depressed. Let me enjoy my life. This is how we cannot communicate Dharma. Enough, you see. We didn't get the message how to enjoy the Dharma. That's very important. Since Milarepa could enjoy the Dharma, he said, I'm the happiest person in the world, in the mountain where there's nothing, So I'm the most, lucky person, because he knows how to enjoy the Dharma. See. And then where we are now. We read now 59, I think. Who can grant me fearlessness? How can I be surely free from this if I shall inevitably become nothing? How can I relax and enjoy myself? See, this is the point, Who can give me fearlessness? What sure escape is there from this? It is certain that I am going to die. So how can I relax my mind at ease? So what is message is, While I'm with all these mental delusions attached to our friends and hating to the enemies, and while creating all the negative karmas, so how I can enjoy, how I can relax. So who can give me this refuge? No, you see. So that's his point in Dharma. Study, practice of bodhicitta. If you practice bodhicitta, give you real peace. Give you how to relax yourself. I'm so fortunate I have this bodhicitta in my life. That's this. So the point is, you see, we have here, thus from this day forward, I take refuge, see. I take refuge in the Buddha, in the Dharma, in the Sangha. This will give me the refuge. This will give me the peace. See, this is such important. So read each this verse, the poem. Fearlessness can come only through the bodhicitta practice. realizing everything as manifestation, realizing as the our mental projection, realizing everything as a illusory nature. On the base of the wisdom and compassion. As I mentioned, wisdom, knowing everything as it is, penetrating the reality nature as it is. On the basis of that, the compassion prevails to all sentient beings. Everyone in the world is suffering. So when we know this and having the compassion, then there's a great possibility that we can achieve the fearlessness. There's nothing to fear because you know as it is. We have fear due to our contrived mind, our duality mind. Our mind is in such a kind of oxymoronic state. Sometimes we like, sometimes we don't like. So it's oxymoron, The same thing what we like, we don't like it, It's just how the mind is oxymoron, So this is the complexity of the mind, the paradoxy of the mind. So let's see this. It's all just illusion. Just they come and go. If you see the bubble on the lake, on the water, you see the bubble on the surface of the water. Yes, you see it, but it's so fragile. It can die any moment. So everything's like the bubble. So look at this, it's just like a bubble. As mentioned like yesterday, the dream. In the dream, we dream different things. It's so real. You cannot say it is in the dream. I cannot say it is not real. When there's a flood, when there's a fire in the dream, we have so much suffering, anguish, nightmare, say. But then, if we have dream, meeting friends, good time, walking on the grassland, such a beautiful, such a happy state, But you want to wake up, none of this exists. We cannot deny in the dream that this does not exist. Same time, when you wake up, none of this exists. See, where are they? Still, when you wake up, if we have kind of a nightmare, still there's a fear physically. No. When there's a good time, wonderful. I wish I had that here in my life, But it's a dream. But we're attached to that what we like. We hate that what we don't like. So this daytime is the same as like this dream, see. So look at this, meditate. So Buddha's teaching, it makes sense or not. So all the negativities, negative thoughts, negative actions, whatever they are, even in the dream, like in the samsara, they are cause of suffering. No? All the positive thoughts, bodhicitta, so forth, even in the dream, like in the samsara, they are cause of peace and happiness. So therefore, so we choose what's the cause of peace and happiness. Yes. And verse 60, what remains with me now from the terminated experience of the past, but through my great attachment to them, I have been going against my spiritual master's advice. Of life's experience, all seasons past, there's left to me what now remains. By clinging to what now is here no more, my teacher's precepts I have disobeyed. So my teacher, the Buddha, the great teacher, taught. So like say, keep the 10 virtues. Purify, avoid the 10 non-virtues. Buddha taught. That, see, due to my attachment to this life, I have been against the Buddha's teaching. I attach to this life. But what remains now? Nothing. The past is just as mentioned, like a dream. Nothing special. Just look back our life, in this life. Like I'm now 70, Since I remember my life, I went through so many transitions. Sometimes they are very wonderful, sometimes they are very difficult, but now everything's like a dream. Nothing special. So also, you also look back that way. Nothing is special, concrete left. Sometimes you have been successful, sometimes not successful in the life, but now it's just a dream. Now what remains is the karma that what we have created. If we have acted on the 10 virtues, that karma remains. If we acted on the 10 non-virtues, that karma remains. A cause of peace and happiness, a cause of suffering. So look at this. So now, from now, I must follow the teacher, the great teacher of the sentient beings. Practice the 10 virtues, practice the bodhicitta. Reflect on this. Then 61. I think this is good to have these classes. Having departed from this life and from all my friends and relatives, if all alone I must go elsewhere, what is the use of making friends and enemies? And when this life is left behind, and with it all my kith and kin, I must set out on strange path, all alone. Why make so much of all my friends and foes? What the saying is here now. When we leave this life behind, whatever friends, relatives we have in this life, we leave behind. Us enemies, people who dislike us, also leave behind. So nothing special, like a dream, as mentioned. No? So what he's saying is importance. Release our attachment, release our anger. See, like when you go to sleep, same thing. Attached to our family, attached to our friends. Then hate our enemies. Anger, resentment with the enemies. We can't get a good sleep. See, what's the benefit? As I mentioned, doesn't mean don't attach, doesn't mean don't care. You do all things what you can to help to your family, friends. Without expectation, this is important. Without expectation, do it. And then you feel real relaxed. Those who depend on me, I help whatever I could. But I don't have expectation what they can do for me. No, I did what I could. I'm so happy. And those people who don't like you, hate you, practice no resentment, no malice thought. Keep your mind with calmness, with compassion, wishing them to have all the happiness, peace. At least we get a good sleep. See, this is the point. You see, same thing. Whether you believe or not believe, life goes like this, and we get a good benefit. No. Eventually, when we purify all the mental delusions, then so we will free from this boundary, the cycle, the saga of the samsara, the cycle of the samsara, and attain the enlightenment, Buddhahood, by practicing bodhicitta. See? So that's why it says purify. This is all talking, describing the antidote of our delusions, how to purify our delusions, you see. 62. Okay. How can I be surely freed from unwholesomeness, the source of misery? See? Continually, night and day, should I only consider this? See, again, no. Yes, we are at 62, yeah. How instead can I make sure to rid myself of evil, only cause of sorrow? This should be my one concern, my only thought, both night and day. See, It's just at 61, attached to our families, friends, anger, hatred to the enemies. So instead of that, I just focus. See, how to get rid of all my mental afflictions, non-virtuous acts. This is only I should think from today. I should think day and night. Like when you go into bed, reflect. If you have done something good in your daytime, rejoice. So I will continue this. If you have done something negative thoughts, actions, then concern that, purify through the practice of bodhicitta. So that I should think of night and day, every moment. This is called Dharma practice, how to become a better person. It's such a precious, real. That's why we need Dharma in the world. So I usually just remind, nowadays in the world, in the Buddhist world, the monks and nuns numbers are getting smaller and smaller, you see. So because of this, now we lay people need to take more role, study, practice Dharma to help in the world. Really, We just said this. Now, in the past also, at the time of Buddha, after, what about those Bodhisattvas are lay people, you see. You see, like, look at the dress of Manjushri, our Lord Deshwara. They are wearing all the jewel ornaments, Just they show say they're lay people, We don't realize, So they took it's kind of big role in the society, The monks, they don't have ornaments, So pipe-potted crowns, the earrings and necklaces, all these ornaments. This actually is lay people, They are Indian dress, you see. So now do we lay people need to take more role on the study, practice Dharma, bring the Dharma into society, you see. We have to change this mentality. Otherwise, in all of the Asia, all the lay people are just devotee, They serve the monastery, they serve monks and nuns, they're clean, and then they leave, say some prayers, We say sadhu, sadhu, they leave.
I do that every Sunday.
You see, say done well, then leave, Now we need to take bigger role. See, very important. So Bodhisattva for the lay people. Keep the 5 precepts and then practice bodhicitta. See. It's so good, really, It brings really great harmony in the society. Otherwise, the monastery and the lay community are separated, See, monastery, the monks and nuns, they're isolated in the place, the monastery, they live there. And all the lay people live in the community, So they're separated, But now, study, practice this Buddha's teaching. This has to happen because it's changing, No? There are monks and nuns, but they're also kind of not taking so seriously, in their practice, you see. You can see, They also, when they finish college, and they try to find a job, you see. They're looking for a job, Happening is more and more, So this is so important. 63, I guess. Verse 63. Whatever has been done by me through ignorance and unknowing, be it the breaking of a vow or did by nature wrong. Now here, the wrongs that I have done through ignorance, stupidity, all actions evil by their nature and transgression of the precept. Is true. Evil by their nature, in Tibetan it's called Rangshinki Kanamatowa. And transgression of the precept, Chebe Kanamatowa. Now in this, scholars have lot of discussions on this. Buddha, as you see, gave teachings to all the people. Like the 10 non-virtues are, they say, those 10 non-virtues are, we should say, all they are evil by nature. 10 non-virtues. They're evil by their nature. And all the monks' vow, or nuns' vow, those have, is called transgression of the precept. So people, those great scholars, those precepts what Buddha given to the monks and nuns, if they transgress, if they're against those precepts, so they have this, they made the negative karma. But if it is done by lay people, so they have not done negative karma. But this Lord Jigten Sungbun, he said, you see, basically, 10 non-virtues are the foundation of all the non-virtues. See, 3 from the body, 4 from the speech, and 3 from the mind, Rest all division from that, more subtle. But if you include, this all include within the 10 non-virtues. And all those you can include in the ignorance stupidity. See. So Buddha skillfully taught those, let's say, the monks and nuns who are interested to dedicate their life more study. Then don't do this, step by step. At the end, what Jigten Sungbun described is that if you want to become Buddha, have to purify all those negative thoughts, actions, obscurations. The obscurations, the mental affliction, the obscurations of the all-knowing. Doesn't matter lay or monks or nuns ordained, you know. So because of this, basically, all these negative actions, whatever you call a nature or precept, you know, it's all just negative thought. Have to purify, so it's the same. Make sense? Just for example, no, right from at the beginning, Buddha did not give all the precepts at one time. See, just Buddha said, avoid all the non-virtues and take all the wholesome deeds and thoroughly tame your mind. This is the general Buddha's first teaching. For years, everyone, those monks, nuns, kept that discipline. But then slowly, individually, like for example, drinking alcohol. No, just one example. A monk who achieved Arhat, see, and has a power to subdue very evil snake around there. Now, everybody is inspired who has such great power, ability to do these things. Then one time, so you know the monks, they go around for lunch outside. And there was no any disciplines or no any precepts said, don't drink, nothing. No. So one family offered him a drink, beer, you know. So he got a good lunch, and then he got a bowl of beer, drink, and then he was drunk. Then he has to walk, you know, on the road. And then he was so drunk, he fell down on the ground. His robes, the begging bowls just scattered here, there, you know. So then somebody notified Buddha, your monk is doing these things, you know. So then at that time, whatever monks around there, Buddha said, everybody come. So all they here should come with me. And walked and looked at the monk. He said, not all. See, the monk who's achieved Arhat has such a power, ability to subdue this powerful snake. Now today, look here. Forget it, subduing these snakes. You know? Even he cannot take care of his life here. So from today, I ask everybody not to drink. See? So this can be to anybody, you know? Lay people. But we say, lay people, okay, we can drink. Monks and nuns, they are not allowed, you know.
But if they drink just a little to
No,
satisfy
but I'm generally saying, so now this negotiation, yeah. we try to negotiate, you know. Maybe if I drink a little bit, you know. Say, if I practice this much, it's okay. See, the general why Buddha set up these things, you see. It's not as mentioned, Buddhism is the requirement, first of all, you see. Looking at the shortcoming of the individual's discipline, Buddha said, don't do this. I ask, so it's not good for you. No, it's not good for your enlightenment. When you're drunk, how you can meditate? No. Sometimes the Vajrayana is allowed to drink, young monks, you know. That's also, see. It's allowed or not allowed, you see. That's not the what you call case, you know. The case is individual. if that individual, like say, has an ability to transform alcohol into nectar, doesn't cause to drunk, then in the Vinaya, Buddha didn't say you don't drink nectar, you know. You see? You see? You understand? So this is a very important point. This is Genting Sunggun's point, you see. That's why I say Genting Sunggun's, he communicates Buddha's teaching as Buddha taught. You know? It's not a matter of Vinaya, Vajrayana. It's the matter of the individual. See? Buddha, right from the beginning to the end, all the non-virtues are totally on the subject to avoid. All the virtuous activities are accepted. Doesn't matter Vajrayana or Vinaya, Theravada, you know, Theravada, Mahayana, Vajrayana. There's no there's no against each other. Instead, they support each other. No? When you have Theravadas, meditation, Vipassana, Shamatha, well, that makes such a good foundation for Mahayana. So in Theravada, there's a lot of emphasis avoiding 10 non-virtues, practicing the 10 virtues, basically, you know. And the 4, it's called 4 Brahma, Metta, Karuna, so forth, you know. So those are very good foundation for the Mahayana. Mahayana is based on that, but it expand your mind, Bodhisattva. See, and Vajrayana also expand, bring the more skillful method. But in all, you know, all the 3 precepts, Vinaya, Mahayana, Vajrayana, no virtue, no non-virtues are allowed. Buddha cannot allow action of the non-virtues in the Vajrayana precept. Cannot. In that case, Buddha himself making contradiction. You see? So all the things taught by Buddha himself. So how he can make the contradiction? Has to be harmonious all the way to the Buddhahood. So that's how we have to understand, you know, and practice. So try to do all things what you can. You know? Avoid all the non-virtues that you can. That's what I see here, you see. Okay, we make a short break first. Chanjo, Semjo, Rinpoche, Maje, Panam, Jekroche, Jeba, Nyamba, Meba, Gone, Kondo, Pewara, Sho. Thank you. Ya mano bala ya bandar sato teno ba te dan de do memba wa soto kayo memba wa soko kayo memba wa anorado sarva siddhe me braya za sarva karma suza me chetan shriya kuru hum ha 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 ho ba sarva tadanga dhammadra mame manda manzem bhava ma samaya sato. Okay, please take a deep breath. Inhale fully. Exhale. Just I was thinking about here just now, all evil actions by their nature and transgression of the precept as we're discussing about. So, now, as we are talking about the alcohol, So, no, this is if Buddha said, I care my monks and nuns, so you don't drink. I don't care the lay people, let them drink. So Buddha's compassion is very limited, Since Buddha care everybody, so Buddha should treat everybody the same, you see, whether monks or nuns or lay people, So please don't do this, please don't do this, But Buddha did, as like a skillful mother, raise her child. At the beginning, right at the beginning, how much the child can digest. Then after, step by step, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, how the child can digest. So likewise, Buddha, right at the beginning, he cannot give all the emptiness. Everything is emptiness, People have no idea what they think. What is this, So that's why first say, Four Noble Truth. See. Then step by step cultivate bodhicitta. See. Then say step by step everything's illusory nature. So like this. So basically Buddha is introducing the phenomena of their nature, so that we all can free from suffering. Ordained and not ordained, everybody, So get that, message. Say, Buddha taught to all of us. There is no any, let's just say, discrimination. First of all, see, Buddha's mind has no discrimination. So this is better than this. Buddha simply just give the teaching what that individual can digest. He's not judging his mind or his hinayana. Simply what he can digest. So this is important. We should understand get the message properly. See. That's why all the retreat we start with the 4 foundations called four thoughts, 4 turnings of the mind. How our mind can turn from samsaric to nirvana. So reflect on those things. See. Equal for all, anybody. Reflect on the impermanence, suffering of samsara, the inevitable of the causality, precious human life. See. Then start taking refuge, and doing all the other practices by this with these foundations, you see. Buddha is more concerned, especially those who are so stupid. They have a very rare opportunity, and their suffering is so immense, so thick, deep. So Buddha just think how I can help this individual. See. Those Bodhisattvas, monks or nuns, Buddha says, okay, they can take care by themselves. I don't have to worry so much for them, but I have to worry more to those people, who are in the deep problem, So see these things. Okay, so we just reflect this morning, the teachings we went, the antidote, the power of the antidote. Seeing the negative actions, thoughts, such disadvantage. How they are so dangerous, give us so much suffering, this life and other life. So I have the precious human life. Now I should utilize, purify them now, today. Just this is the message here. Then we are where 64th. I humbly confess it all in the presence of the protectors, with folded hands, prostrating myself again and again. May my mind, terrified by the misery to come. So here, what we have is, fearing all the pains to come, I join my palms and ceaselessly prostrate, and everything I will confess directly in the sight of my protectors, the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, you see. So in front of these Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, without hiding, I just full open my heart. And this is also very important that we do, not just only mine, nor yours, but bring all the sentient beings, the cause of suffering, and then open. I am representing all sentient beings here. I purified all my negative karma and all sentient beings in front of you. Feeling of joy. Feeling of joy that I've got such great opportunity. Feeling of regret that I've done mistake in the past. And sentient beings, which are only cause of suffering. So see, both feeling of remorse and feeling of joy. See, it's very important. Also, the mistake we made is wrong. We call wrong because they are cause of suffering. No, otherwise there's no right or wrong. We say wrong because of cause of suffering, which we don't like the suffering. We say this right. That means it's cause of benefit, peace. So I should do things right. So I should purify the negative that I did, which are wrong. Then the last one is the power of resolve. We'll never commit again, says here. I beseech all the guides of the world to please accept my evil and wrongs. Since these are not good, in future I shall do them no more. See? So this. I pray you, guides and guidance of the world, who guides all sentient beings, the protector of the sentient beings, Buddhas, Bodhisattva. See, the world, you see, it's mentioned. It's not mentioned, guides of the. It's not mentioned guides of Buddhist, guides of the world, every sentient beings. To take me as I am, a sinful person, person. Here, man is not just male. Here, man means all humankind. And all these actions, evil as they are, means evil, they are cause of suffering. I see them. I acknowledge that. This is not good for me, not good for everybody. Because of this, I promise I shall never do again. I will not repeat again. This is very important thing, see. That's why I say study, practice. First we understand what are there. Then we practice. Practice means avoiding all the cause of suffering and increasing all the cause of peace and happiness. So up to this, what is done is, you see, from the 7 branches, we done offerings, we done frustration, paying homage, and we have done purification, these 3. Now how many left? 4, isn't it? 4. Rejoicing. Then what else? Beseeching, requesting teachings, and then requesting not to take parinirvana, and then first rejoicing, then requesting to turn the wheel of the Dharma, and then not to take parinirvana, and then dedication. The 4 are now coming here. Okay. So taking hold of bodhicitta, so this now all this as mentioned in the jewel ornament of liberation, and this in the jewel ornament of liberation, see, describes so precisely. At the section you see, at the section, the method to cultivate bodhicitta, especially in the Nagarjuna and Shantideva's tradition. So explained step by step, so carefully. All this at the offering section, on paying homage, especially at the purification section. Now here, it's called taking hold of bodhicitta. Here. In this is the full acceptance of the awakening mind. Okay. The first is rejoicing. See, so here comes all the rejoicing. No. It's clear. No? Gladly do I rejoice in the virtue that relieves the misery of all those in unfortunate states, and that places those with suffering in happiness. The first verse. And here said, with joy I celebrate the virtue that relieves all beings from the sorrow of the state of loss, exulting in the happy state enjoyed by those who yet are suffering. So saying, in the samsara, who are now suffering. So those suffering are replaced by happiness. So I am so happy. See? This we should include everybody, not our relative friends. Like say, when child is happy, playing, enjoying, the mother rejoices, looking at her child. See, so like this, all sentient beings, when they are happy, replaced by suffering, we should just rejoice. Those are friends, those are enemies. Anybody who is happy, just rejoice. There's a here's a note. Okay, what is it? Anyway, there's a story, you see. At the time of Buddha, there was a king sponsored, I think, 7 days. Buddha and all the Buddhist monks. The king said, I will make offering during this whole 6 days, 7 days of food. Then at the end of this day, then Buddha dedicates the virtue that the sponsor accumulated. So there was a beggar within that. So the beggar was totally kind of rejoice to the king, of course, Buddha. So the beggar was thinking, this king, he accumulated such great merit to become a king. Now, not only that, now in this life, he got such great opportunity to make offerings to the Buddha and all the Buddhist Sangha, the community. He was totally just fall into that state, rejoicing. So because of this, then Buddha asked the king, when I say the dedication prayers, should I dedicate the person who accumulated the most merit, or I just dedicate merit in your name? Buddha asked the king. And the king thought, who could be there, anybody that accumulate merit more than me? There shouldn't be anybody. I'm the only one. He was thinking that. So then Buddha, at the end, Buddha said the prayers, dedication, picking up the name of that beggar, The king was shocked, So then this beggar, every day, his dedication is his rejoicing is so powerful that at the end of the session, he dominates all, the king's merit, So on the 7th day, king was very depressed. I'm the one who is doing everything, and somebody's taking the credit, So the minister, they are very concerned about the king. He was so upset and not happy. So the minister was going back and forth, asking king, what happened with you? And then finally the king said, you see, that, Buddha saying dedication in the name of that person. And I'm doing everything, So there was a smart minister. So today we have a way, to make this obstacle great, to dedicate, to rejoice the beggar. So then the minister advised all the servants who are serving the lunch to the monks, ask them to kick back and forth that beggar, push him back and forth, don't let him relax, So they did. When they did, Then this beggar was very upset. He said, why don't they let me allow to stay quiet? So why they kicking me, pushing me, beating me? Why they're doing these things? So he was so angry, So then that day, then the Buddha come to know the king's merit is more than anybody else. So the Buddha picked up the king's name and said the dedication prayers, So like this, so rejoicing is very easy, It doesn't need any effort. Simply just rejoice. So I'm so happy, Somebody is enjoying their life. Somebody is doing right thing, So this is one of the very important practices. See. So exulting in the happy states enjoyed by those who yet are suffering. See, look at the suffering of this in the sixth realm. See, there are so many sufferings. Even in the human realm, you see, suffering is immense. Within that, the kind of suffering, there are a little bit peace and happiness. Somebody enjoyed the weather, Somebody enjoys something else. So that time, you just rejoice. With the midst of all the suffering, there's some individuals that have some happiness, some joy. So I rejoice. Verse number 2, I rejoice in that gathering of virtue. That is the cause for the Arahat's awakening. I rejoice in the definite freedom of embodied creatures from the miseries of cyclic existence. I reveal in the I reveal in the stores of virtue, cause of gaining the enlightened state, and celebrate the freedom won by a living being from the round of pain. See, there are some individuals meditating, looking for enlightenment, Sharavakas, Bodhisattvas, anybody. Rejoice them. Rejoice their virtuous act. There are some in the hell realm. Even their life is tortured by suffering, but sometimes they have little peace. Rejoice. Anybody who has some kind of peace and happiness, or if somebody chanting Om Mani Padme Hum mantra, rejoice. Just feel happy. So rejoicing is the antidote of jealous. When we are jealous, we cannot rejoice others' good life. Our mind is consumed by the negative thought of jealous. So purify that with this rejoicing. Number 3, I rejoice in the awakening of the Buddhas and also in the spiritual level of their son Bodhisattvas. And in the Buddhahood of the protectors, I delight. And in the ground of realization of Buddha's hair, the Bodhisattva. So somebody is achieving enlightenment, Buddhahood. Somebody is cultivating bodhicitta, to practice the mind of the enlightenment. So rejoice all this. Anywhere in the world, I rejoice. Even in your room in your place, just you can open the heart and then meditate this way, say this prayer. Number 4, and with gladness I rejoice in the ocean of virtue from developing an awakening mind, that wishes all beings to be happy, as well as in the deeds that bring them benefit. Their enlightened attitude, an ocean of great good quality, that seeks to place all beings in the state of bliss, and every action for the benefit of beings. Such is my delight and joy. See, so as mentioned earlier, who's cultivating bodhicitta. On the basis of that, they're practicing like 6 paramitas. Then who are breathing peace, just rejoice. So I'm so happy. The Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, Arahats, all their virtuous deeds, I rejoice fully. Then, number 5, I guess. With folded hands, this is up to now, is rejoicing. Now next is requesting Dharma teaching now. He said, with folded hands I beseech the Buddhas of all directions to shine the lamp of the Dharma, for all bewildered in misery's gloom. Underlined. Now in the book here, and so I join my hands and pray. The Buddhas who reside in every quarter, kindle now the Dharma's light. For those who grope bewildered in the dark of pain, dark of pain. So look, so this is, looking at the darkness of the sentient beings who has known any wisdom to see right or wrong. Like say somebody kills the animal. If you say this is not right, and so what is that not right? What it makes not right? What it makes non-virtue? See, because they don't have such a kind of clarity of the mind. So to these all sentient beings who are in the darkness, in the ignorant, we request all the Buddhas in the 10 direction, please turn the wheel of Dharma. Because Dharma is, at the end, Dharma is the only method that dispels our darkness. Dharma is the method how to understand the samsara and nirvana. Dharma is the method that allows us to cultivate bodhicitta and to achieve complete enlightenment. So seeing that nature, join the hand, all the Buddhas of the 10 directions, please turn the wheel of the Dharma. Even our historical Buddha, Shakyamuni, when he attained the Buddhahood, then he said, the moralization that I found is so profound. It's total peace. It's free from elaboration. It's uncompounded. It's luminosity. Nobody will understand this if I talk. I remain in the solitude. So for 7 weeks, Buddha didn't teach. So during that time, the Indra, the Brahma, the powerful, those gods, they went to Buddha, requested teaching. Repeatedly, one after another. You see the wheel, you see conch shell, offered Buddha conch shell. Please make the sound of the Dharma. They offered the wheel. Please turn the wheel of the Dharma. That's why the Dharma wheel is everywhere. So after repeating those requests, finally, then Buddha accepted. He went to Sarnath, turned the first Dharma teachings. First Buddha said this, these are so difficult to understand. Nobody can understand. So I remain in solitude. No, keep quiet. So like that, we need to just, to look at all Buddha's 10 directions. Please turn the wheel of the Dharma. Give us the teaching. Give us your wisdom, please. All samsara is in the dark place. Ignorant, so stupid. Suffering is so depth. Difficult to get out of this. So Dharma is the only method. So that's requesting the Dharma teaching. It accumulates great merit. Let's see. Then what is next? See. Number 6, I think, requesting Buddhas not to take parinirvana. This 6th one. With folded hands, I beseech the conquerors who wish to pass away, to please remain for countless eons and not to leave the world in darkness. See? Then here said, I join my hands beseeching the enlightened ones, or the Buddhas, enlightened ones, who wish to pass into nirvana. Do not leave us wandering in blindness. Stay among us for unnumbered ages, countless eons. So they are Buddha who intended to take parinirvana, not to stay with the sentient beings. So we just this is a way to even Buddha who attained complete enlightenment takes parinirvana. So it's reminding of impermanence. We just think everything Buddha is impermanent, so stay all the time. So to remind ourselves, life is impermanent. Even Buddha takes the nirvana. So looking at that, then requesting all the Buddhas, please don't take parinirvana. Please stay with us until the end of samsara. She said, unnumbered ages means until the end of samsara. To all, to help all sentient beings. Please guide us. We're in the wrong place. We're in the samsara. So please free us from samsara. Give us light, the light of the wisdom. Give us the ambrosia of the Dharma, so we can heal ourselves. We can free from samsara, suffering. So there are so many, you see. Please help us. This is, so this also brings such great merit. So it shows our sincerity. It shows our interest in the Dharma study practice. It shows that we want to free from samsara, attain Buddhahood. Everything is interdependent, you see. This Buddha alone is not enough. No. Even Buddha is here. No. If no one is interested in Dharma, what Buddha can do? No. So look at this. And we have to show our interest, our devotion. Then, through all the correspondence of the interdependence, causes and conditions come together, something happens. See? And then we receive the light of the teaching. What a precious that is. Even one word of the Dharma teaching is wisdom. So, Buddha's one word is out of wisdom, out of compassion. It's the way to dispel our darkness of the mind, to see things more clearly. Okay. Then next thing is training the mind. Now we have to cultivate bodhicitta. We have to train our mind a little bit further, you see. I guess, let us see. Verse number 7. Thus, by the virtues collected through all that I have done, may the pain of every living creature be completely cleared away. See, now we have to train our mind, training. First, you see, through this, first making offering to all the Buddhas, including our body, body, speech, mind. And then doing prostration to all the Buddhas, Bodhisattvas. Then purifying all our negativities. And then rejoicing in virtuous deeds to enlighten beings and samsara. And then requesting to turn the Dharma teachings. And request Buddha don't take nirvana. So we accumulated great merit through these practices. So then here say, thus by the virtue collected through all that I have done, myself and other sentient beings, Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, may the pain of every living creature, the suffering of all sentient beings, be completely cleared away. See? Through these actions in this book, through these actions now performed and all the virtues I have gained, may all the pains of every living being be wholly scattered and destroyed. That's our reason why we are practicing Dharma. Following the Buddha. So this I train my mind in this way. Verse number 8. May I be the doctor and the medicine, and may I be the nurse for all sick beings in the world. Until everyone is healed. Yes, that's what we're discussing other day, See now here. For all those ailing in the world, until their every sickness has been healed, may I myself become. Is that right? No. So, doctor, yes. what I read is here, number 8. Yeah, I read number 8. So let's see number 8. For all those ailing in the world, until their every sickness has been healed, may I myself become for them. See, here, doctor, nurse, and the medicine itself. See, it's both, we should say now. General in the world, the doctor, and the medicine, and the nurse. Because when we are sick, then we are so desperate, as you see. When there's some certain illness, then we feel, what should I do? Survive from this. So this, we only have to rely on doctor, medicine, and the nurse who can help us. Likewise here in the Dharma as well. Buddha is the doctor, Dharma is the medicine, Sangha is the nurse. So may I be doctor, may I be medicine, may I be nurse to heal all sentient beings. So what a marvelous topic this is. Now when you go to sleep, just meditate this. May I be a doctor to know, to diagnose all the problems. May I be medicine to heal them physically, mentally. May I be the nurse to support them, help them. So that brings such great peace, joy in the mind. So this way just train the mind. So it's how to develop the kindness, see, compassion. This is called Dharma, Buddha's message. We all that we need, see. Then number 9, I think. See. May I a rain of food and drink descend to clear away the pain of thirst and hunger. And during the eons of famine, may I myself change into food and drink, you see. Rain down a flood of food and drink. May I dispel the illness of thirst, the ills of thirst and famine. And in the aeons marked by scarcity and want, may I myself appear as a drink and sustenance. See. So their time comes. All is need food and drink. There comes famine. No rain. Then there's famine, drought. So during those times, may I become a food and drink to those. May I satisfy them with plenty of food and drink. See? So there are some cases, Bodhisattvas, great Bodhisattvas or Buddha, bringing the plenty of food and drink, called non-exhaustion, cannot exhaust the food and drink. At such area, everybody is satisfied, drink, and food. Again, this is also, you see, is interdependent. Those individuals has created enough karma to meet such kind of conditions. If there's no karma, what can do? Buddha is not like a god, create everything like that. Buddha is depend on the causes and condition. And this is not just Buddha depend on, but it is the reality nature. That's what's called, as mentioned, mode of abiding. Everything how abide in the causality nature. But Bodhisattvas need to have this kind of mind training, practicing. May I become a food to those who need. May I become a drink to those who need. It later will come as well. May I become a bridge that who need. All things that are necessary, which brings the peace and happiness, which satisfy their mind. So we train the mind in this way. So beautiful, you see. This is the Dharma practice that what we need, you see. It's such very precious, important, And number 10, may I become an inexhaustible treasure for those who are poor and destitute. May I turn into all things they could need, and may these be placed close beside them. Yeah. For sentient beings, poor and destitute, may I become a treasure, even ever plentiful, and lie before them closely in their reach. A variety, also a very source of all that they might need. See, those feel poor, those are destitute, have no protectors, nowhere to go. May I become such a treasure that fulfills their wishes, that lead to a place that they want to go. So said, closely in their reach, that they might need. See, may I become such kind of thing to help them. These are the Bodhisattvas, motivation, training of the mind. Then, number 11, without any sense of loss, I shall give up my body and enjoyments, as well as all my virtues of the 3 times, for the sake of benefiting all. May my body, thus, and all my goods, wealth, besides, and all my merit, gain and to be gained. This is gain now and the future to be gained. I give them all and do not count the cost. Do not count the cost to bring about the benefit of beings, means without expectation. Same thing, I offered, may I be useful. We have dedication prayer, by the power of this virtue, may I be useful with my body, speech, mind to all sentient beings. This is a good example. Look at the earth. The earth is just giving all the time. No matter how much we destroy the earth, just giving the food, the water, the tree, vegetables, fruit, crops, all is based on the earth. Without the earth, nobody can live their life. No? So may I be like earth, resourceful, benefit all beings. So just rejoice. What are such great prayers that I have. What a great such mind training I have. I'm so fortunate that method that I have, that I can do now, practice in my mind, train my mind this way. No? So once when I achieve the ability, and once I have the resource, then I have a method to do this to all. So I'm so grateful. I'm so happy. See, this is how we train the mind. You know? Open our heart. See? Do things for others. So, you know, it's building the courage in the mind, developing the wisdom in the mind, developing compassion in the mind. This is all our purification. And at the end, you know, this is all the method how to purify our mind. Because our mind is trapped in this now, in the world of the darkness. This is the Dharma light giving us how to reveal the quality of the mind, that what we can do. This is such a beautiful, you know. And then number, I think, 12. By giving up all, sorrow is transcended, you see, and my mind will realize the sorrowless state. It is best that I give now, giving everything to all beings, in the same way as I shall at death. See, so number 12, I think this is right, to bring about benefit of beings. Nirvana is attained by giving all. So this nirvana or no suffering. Nirvana is the object of my striving. And all must be surrendered in a single instant. Therefore, it is best to give it all to others. Here what is said is, you know, in the same way as I shall at the time of death. So I practice these things. My interest is to free from suffering. My interest is to achieve nirvana. This is how I achieve. This is how I can achieve nirvana, by giving up all the attachment. This giving all means giving up attachment to all. See, our concern is our mental negative thoughts, attachment, anger, hatred. As mentioned, this is the source of suffering. So I purify them. You know, it's attained by giving up all the attachment. Nirvana is object of my striving. To free from suffering is my object, my goal. And all must be surrendered in a single instant. I do this fully. right now when I have the ability, when I have a chance. At the time of death, without choice, I have to leave behind everything. But now is the best time to give. So therefore, it's best to give it all to others when I'm alive. No, this is my mind training. This is how I can practice. See. Then, verse number 13. Having giving this body up for the pleasure of all living beings by killing, abusing, and beating it, may they always do as they please. So, this body I have now resigned to serve the pleasure of all living beings. Let them ever kill, despise, and beat it, using it according to their wish. This now, releasing the attachment of our body. Now I give my body, as we did, I offered my body to Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha. Now I give this body to all sentient beings for their service. Whatever they please, whatever they want. If they want to kill me, kill. If they want to beat me, beat. By this, if they're happy, please do it. So release our attachment. So when we release our attachment to this body, then we feel such a great joy. So attachment to ourselves, the attachment to these things, you see, is cause of suffering. We practice this, you see. At the same time, will come later. We use this body as a boat to cross the ocean of samsara. Means practice dharma, see. He said, we may not find this boat again. So when we have it, we must use to study, practice dharma. So that's how to release attachment, how to use this body in the best way. We are not looking down the body, but our mind to the attachment of the body, release that and use this body for the benefit of others. How to make happy others, please use it. If somebody will come later too, if somebody is angry with me, let me angry because if they get some benefit, take it, So like this. Basically, as mentioned, releasing our attachment because we are so attached to our body, which has no any essence. So look at this. So if anybody who is happy, whatever they want, I'm very happy. Please take it, Then number 14, we do this. Although they may play with my body and make it a source of gist and blame, because I have given it up to them, what is the use of holding it dear? Yeah. And though they treat it like a toy, or make of it the butt of every mockery, my body has been given up to them. Why should I make so much of it? So I dedicated my body for the service of the sentient beings, to make sentient beings to be happy. So why should I hold back? So let them enjoy So I give it to you. So in the past, the great Bodhisattvas, they have that kind of practices. You know, the 37 Bodhisattvas writer, Tome Sambo, that is becoming very popular, you know. This writer, so in Tibet is a very high altitude, you know. People have a lot of lies, you know, lies, and then what do you call that other? The egg of the lies. Lies, a lot of lies. Some, because they don't wash, clothes are filthy, so the lies. So anybody who has lies, their lies in the cloth, said, can I exchange my shirt and yours, you know? You see? Especially he was looking the people who has a lot of lies, you know, running here and everywhere, says, can you give me? So then he wears this. And after a few days, the lie is disappearing, you know. And he says, I'm so unfortunate. I really like the lies, they eat me, you know, eat my flesh. But I'm so unfortunate, they're disappearing, you know. So like this kind of great Bodhisattvas, they do those things, you know. So when the lie eats, so it says, oh, my mother sentient beings, I'm repaying, what I ought to give them. So that kind of practices there. Even see, I used to Milarepa who has nothing, to give. Even himself, there's no food to eat. But one time, a group of hunters, they could hunt some animals, and they came on the road. Accidentally, they met Milarepa. And they said, what you are eating? Miller said, I'm just eating nettles, What else? They said, no, I have nothing, So they said, oh, you are really great practitioner. We really respect you. We develop devotion to you. So the animals we killed, so please help us to liberate them. So they gave him a bunch of meat, a piece of meat. So then, since they gave, so he was eating. Not all at one time, with his nettle, small amount of time every day. After some time, few days, then the meat got maggot, maggots rolling in the meat, So now he saw the maggots in his meat rolling. So now he thought, what should I do? I should get rid of all the maggots and cook the meat. Or what should I do? So he thought for a while. So since maggots, the bugs all came in, so it's they belong this, not me. So let them eat. So he put the meat aside in the corner, and he continued without any food. So like this, you see, they share whatever they have. So that's small, these things you see, these great teachers. So we also in the mind just train like this, share to others. And then this mentioned the body. I offer my body to all sentient beings. I'm their service. Train the mind this way. So how I can help sentient beings? How I can be useful my body to the sentient beings? It's so pleasant, you see, no? When you know how to do this, when you know how to do this. So when you do this, as I mentioned, the important things, no expectation. No expectation for reward. If we expect for reward, then it's really disappointing. They say, I have done so much, and nobody says anything, I'm so unhappy, I give up, these things happen. But if you have bodhicitta, and then do things for others' benefit, no expectation, no for reward, then anything, whatever you do, you always enjoy. So I'm so fortunate I have this opportunity to practice my bodhicitta so that I can purify all my mental delusions and I can achieve enlightenment. So I can help more other sentient beings. So this is the power of the mind. So Buddha taught us how to develop the power of the mind in a positive way. How to be resourceful, how to be useful, helpful to all other sentient beings. In the samsara will teach us how to be mean to others, and in the negative way, how to be mind powerful, how to take revenge, This is called tit for tat, isn't it? Like this, eye for eye, they say, Tooth for tooth, like this, So, like these things, you see. So this all brings only suffering, more suffering. See, you see, look at this, And the Buddha's teaching, you see, how to be helpful to others. Such precious teachings. This we need everywhere, all over the world, Everybody should teach this way, All the great teachers should teach this way. Then will really bring some peace. And there's hope. This is how you can dispel the Kali Yoga. It's karma. Kali Yoga is not made from somewhere else. It's every day is our life. Karma is every instant. Moment to moment changes. See? It's not designed from somewhere. This is a Kali Yoga, It's all momentary. As I mentioned, when you look at our mind, when the mind is more peaceful, calm, clear, and there's some sense of compassion, how much great peace is there? See, it's not a Kali Yoga. It's good yoga. It's a good time. But at the same time, when there's anger, hatred, delusion, there's so much suffering there. See, there's Kali Yoga. Kali Yoga is not outside, somewhere else. It's all individuals there, how we handle things. Yeah. We stop for lunch. First, please take a deep breath. Inhale fully. And exhale. Just relax. On this morning, what we went through, just reflect. The yesterdays from leftover of purification. All the different negative actions, negative karma that we have created in this life. We acknowledge them. they are source of suffering, so we fully purify them. Just that there is no place for me to abide these negative actions or karma. We fully purify. And then, most important is making some in the mind that I will never do this again. This is our best choice. And after that, rejoicing. Rejoice all the good deeds. So when you look at the history, when there was great Bodhisattvas, Dharma teachings going around, how much difficulties are solved, problems are solved, how much brought benefit, peace, happiness in the individual's life and in the society at large. See these things. See these, rejoice, and I will do this way. And who are doing those, again, is a rejoice. Great Bodhisattvas, Buddhas, anybody who is peace, happiness, rejoice. Then all this wisdom, Dharma teachings and teachings of Buddha to teach. So we request to all the Buddha to teach us this wisdom, compassion, to get out of the darkness of the ignorance. So everybody get chance to get benefit. And we request all the Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, who are intending to pass away, so please stay with us until the end of samsara, so that sentient beings can breathe peace. And all these virtues that we have done, so we dedicate sentient beings to free from suffering, achieve enlightenment. And we ourselves rejoice, I have this opportunity. So these last few days, I'm reflecting on these teachings. So I'm so grateful. I'm so joyful. From this, I get some benefit. I get some wisdom to see things more clearly. Okay, so this will say some dedication. Please open your prayer booklet, page 39. Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, kind, root and lineage lamas, divine assemblies of Yidams, assemblies of Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, Veras and Verenis, Yoginis and Dakinis, dwelling the 10 directions. Please hear my prayer. May all the virtues collected in the 3 times by myself and all in samsara and nirvana, the net root of virtue, not result in 8 worldly concerns and 4 classes of samsara, happening at the state of Sharavaka or Patika Buddha. May all matter sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me and mine, obstructors who harm, maras who mislead, and those with demons, experience happiness, be separated from suffering, and swiftly attain unsurpassed, completely perfected, precious Buddhahood. By the power of this virtue, may I benefit all beings through my body, speech, and mind. May the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. Men concerned about fame, reputation, wealth, and honor in this life not arise for even a moment. May my mind still be moistened by loving kindness, compassion, and wisdom. Through that, may I become a spiritual master with good qualities equal to the end of space. May I gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra in this very life. Although them dead, may the suffering of the severing the life channel not arise. May I not die with the negative thoughts. May I not die with the wrong view. May I not experience an untimely death. May I die joyfully and happily in the great luminosity of the mind as such, and pervading clarity of Dharmata. May I, in any case, get the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of death or in the Bardo. Thank you. Please have a break for lunch. Please take a deep breath. Exhale. And then just relax. Just be here. And then we will say the short refuge prayer as a reminding. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and the causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings and boundless sky have happiness and the causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. As I was told or requested to maybe read this as a transmission. There's in Tibetan you chant like this. Konchog Gyaltshen Rinpoche Chanju Barato Nende Yazuchi Trunado Narave Drovana Mene Sala Gujre Semgedo. So, like that, And then I'll read the English. Vajradhara Lama, embodiment of the three jewels, I take refuge in you and will until I attain enlightenment, Buddhahood. Session beings, victim of confused projection, suffering. I generate the mindset for enlightenment in order to establish you all in the non-abiding state. Non-abiding state is the complete Buddhahood, neither in samsara nor in nirvana. To je chang je te sung gun sha to ju min ji ma de lai ju cham je sem jo sem pe se tru le do me do ve ta ta nyam. That Lord Vajradhara Jigten Sungpa sits on the seat of the 10th strength. This sit on the seat of 10th strength means he is the embodiment of the 10th strength and the 4 fearlessnesses and 18 unmixed dharmas. With the major manner marks of love, compassion, and bodhicitta, radiating rays of light, and non-conceptual enlightened activities reaching all migrators equally, all sentient beings equally. Omo Airana Shiri Saravasiti Hum 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 Omo Airana Shiri Saravasiti Hum. So you can chant like this. Then next is blessing supplication said. De duluri tanda marameze mao jamba tata shajatu lo du lai du nyame rinjebe Zede sunga shabla solo ande. That English translation. So you are the you are the Buddhas, Nakakula Pratipa, and the Dipamkara of the past, Maitreya of the future, and the Shakyamuni of the present. The reincarnation of Nagarjuna, the peerless Ratna Shri, Lord Jigten Sungpa, I supplicate you, and say empowerment receiving, La me go son to le se tre da ge ni shire te be te she da wa she le do go she sa pe tre la ma ra de ra se me se dong So this is how to receive the four empowerments here. Light rays emanate from the Lama's body, speech, and mind, dissolve into my four places, thereby purifying the four obscurations, bestowing the four empowerments, and planting the seed of the four kayas. The Lama then dissolved into myself. My mind is natural luminosity, emptiness. So you can meditate there as long as you like or have time. Then this is the dedications, you see. Koran de zumu sa ye ge zo ji da da ka nya sem je ma lu ba da ma len ji ge be de do de se shire me ne tara je sa do. Through both the innate virtue and the virtues accumulated in the three times by all in samsara and nirvana, may I and all sentient beings feeling space, none left out, realize the co-emergent ultimate realities, that is your nature of the mind, your mind as it is, which is primordially, it has been that way. That's my point was this during this talk, you see. It's called mode of abiding. Buddha was not creating your mind, this and that, but Buddha is introducing our mind, how it abides, you see. Ultimate, co-emergent, ultimate reality, and attain the final state of non-abidance in existence is samsara, or peace, partial nirvana. Neither in samsara nor in partial nirvana, complete Buddhahood. So this is a short practice, but it encompasses all the meaning here. So it's rich in the meaning, but profound. And those who were busy in life, there are some monks has suggested me, you don't have to write these things. You have to use those that existed before. Those are, yes, I agreed. I said I agreed. But they're long, So I have to take time. So this is who are busy. Then at the end of the work, you are tired, no time to sit, no energy to sit, So you just at least, you just reflect on this, meditate, chant, dissolve into you, relax, and you get real good rest. Okay. So we are reading the book, the way of the Bodhisattva, or so a guide to the Bodhisattva's way of life. So this. Now we are which? 15? Okay. We have, did I read this? Although they may play with my body and make it a source of yes. So this is here is training the mind, train the mind, as flexible as possible, because our mind is, very kind of unruly. It's called unruly mind, unruly mind. You want yourself. You want something, but mind doesn't have. The mind is not going in that direction, I want my mind very flexible, But then the other side of the mind, which is a little unruly mind, doesn't follow that, So this we need a lot of those training, one after another, So the 15 verses say now here, Therefore, I shall let them to do anything to it that does not cause harm, that does not cause them any harm. And when anyone encounters me, may it never be meaningless for him. See, here, and so let being do to me whatever does not bring them injury, harm, injury. Whenever they may think of me, let this not fail to bring them benefit. So that means whenever they may think of me as whether good or bad, some may think he or she is so bad, and doing all these negative things. Some may think he's very good, wonderful, So whatever they think, looking at me, say they may bring some benefit for themselves. They get some peace of mind. I accept this. I'm so happy to do this. See, this is very good. Without reservation. Something you are ugly, says okay. Something you are beautiful, that's okay. So let them see this. May they get some benefit. And I purify. I must have done something in the past, whether good or bad, this happened. So I purify my karma. They may be pleased, happy that way. Then, 16, if in those who encounter me, a faithful or say an angry angry thought arises, may that eternally become the source for fulfilling all their wishes. See, and if in my regard they have a thought of anger or respect, may these states always be the cause whereby their good and wishes are fulfilled. Thereby their good and wishes are fulfilled. See, whether they are upset with me, so they may see the reason and they get a good benefit from this. If they are thinking of good about me, may that get also a reason, so their wishes are fulfilled. So either way, so this is more expectation. See, without expectation, we just practice. See, let them think whatever they want, good or bad. Even at the time of Buddha, there are some people, they think Buddha is the source of problem. So there are some other teachers, so they are saying, what is called the Buddha, who's like a New Age teacher, at that time. So it's a new, Buddha was new, at the time. And then he was giving Dhamma teachings, and the other teachers, they don't agree, Who's this called Buddha, who's young, she's the 30s, 40s, and giving this some special, strange messages, So Buddha said, okay, So Buddha just gave his teaching. Those interested, those are need help, and those who challenges him, he accepts, and he try his best to help those. And other than that, he stay quiet. So like this, we also see this. When Nagarjuna came, not only non-Buddhist, but even Buddhist, like Chitta Mantra School. So, or Theravada. So Nagarjuna was teaching so much about the emptiness. So they don't agree. And Nagarjuna said, this Asanga's brother, Vasubandhu. But Nagarjuna is it's kind of like a demon, And Nagarjuna is a demon, and my brother Asanga follows him, When Asanga got the vision of Maitreya and went to Tushita and brought all these five treaties of the Maitreya, Alanga Sutras, Vasubandhu to disagree. So, So Asanga, he went to retreat for many years. Now he's writing so many books, he has accomplished nothing, But then later, due to skillful means of the Asanga, then slowly, Asanga convinced Vasubandhu to understand what he's doing. So finally, Vasubandhu understood Asanga's way, So then he really regretted. I said a lot of bad things. I should cut my tongue, And then Asanga said, no need to cut your tongue. Look at this text, study them, practice them, it's okay, So like this, different people, different say anything, but you just wish them all the good, all the best. They don't have to like you, You just practice Dharma. Likewise, there will a lot of different obstacles will come in our life. We just keep following the Dharma. Because the karma, as you see, as I mentioned, the causality, the karma, is the universal. It's law of the universe. It's not a Buddhist belief. It is as it is. Whatever we saw, whatever we did, good or bad, the result will manifest. So it's the reality. So we accept. But we use our wisdom to handle this carefully, skillfully, and purify. See, step by step. It takes time, but don't worry. Just doing every day what we need to do. Get a sense of our wisdom, and then sometimes we make mistake, but it's okay. We purify. See, we're not enlightened yet. So, since we are not enlightened yet, we have made mistake in the past. Still we'll make a mistake. So, use the Dharma, purify them. That's what we can do in our daily life. Then expand the bodhicitta, as Shantideva mentioned here. And 17, I think, is it? May all who say bad things to me, or cause me any other harm, and those who mock and insult me, have the fortune to fully awaken. See? Number 17. All those who slight me to my face, or do to me some other evils, even if they blame or slander me, may they attain the fortune of enlightenment. So say, those who saying bad things about me. When they surrender me, that time, so in the section of the patience, later will come as well. So it's also that it's training of the mind. So we think, I must have said something like this in the past for others or to others, Now this is time I accept, purify. So then you just meditate. I'm so happy I got the Bodhisattva's teaching how to practice this, how to accept. So happily, joyfully accept their criticism, saying bad things. So through this, may they receive joy. They may understand Dharma further. So finally, may they attain Buddhahood. So see what a joyous practice. Just day-to-day our life. It's like this morning I mentioned, eye for eye, teeth for teeth, not like that, There's the famous, Mahatma Gandhi, when somebody slept on his face, and then he's showing his other face, So it's that how, he keep his mind calm, peaceful, and looking at other person's shortcoming. They are suffering. They are suffering of their mental delusion, anger, hatred. Sometimes they're frustrated. When they're frustrated, they shout at others, See? So see these things. Sometimes not easy for us as well, But we remind ourselves this practice. That's such a wonderful practice. Some people think you are so weak, But in our mind, there's great courage to accept this, you see. There's courage. There's courage not out of weakness, out of wisdom, out of compassion, you see. You know the result, causes, So out of wisdom, you know all the causes and conditions. And out of compassion, you accept. Keep our mind peace. This is important. Keep the mind peace that we want. No expectation. Only expectations may they free from samsara. May they achieve enlightenment. See? So what a great practice you see. Real source of courage, this called. It's called indomitable courage. That's the Bodhisattva is. Sattva means brave, powerful. And then 18. May I be protector for those without one, a guide for all travelers on the way. May I be bridges here, a boat and a ship for all who wish to cross the water, the ocean. See? May I be a guard for those who are protectorless, a guide for those who journey on the road, for those who wish to cross the water, the ocean, and may I be a boat ripped a bridge. See? So these Bodhisattvas, it's called training our mind, train this way. First was saying, I'm so happy. I got opportunity to take refuge in Buddha Dhamma Sangha. Then because of this, I study Buddha's teaching. Through studying, I get this benefit or this training to train myself, to train my mind. Mind training is not easy. It takes a long time, a lot of effort, a lot of mindfulness. As you mentioned, Rejungpa, who was such a great disciple of Milarepa. Milarepa always tried to help him, but he was a tough man. Anyway, he went to India and then studied how to debate logic, the validity, logic, Brahmana. He studied. He was very smart, And then he got very good ideas, and he got texts and brought with him. And Milarepa saw that no use for Dhamma practice. Milarepa got rid of that, and then he was so upset. So I went all the way to India, went through those great hardship, and studied this. And now my teacher, he's maybe jealous with me, He was not happy at all. And Milarepa said, no, let's go to retreat, But he said, I'm tired, I went to India all the way, a long journey, Then Milarepa said, yeah, I know you are tired, so it's good to rest in the retreat, Then his text was burned, and he was more angry, And Milarepa said, you don't need this text. You do these things, Milarepa showed all these miracle powers. So Milarepa showed just for Rejungpa, not everybody, just to train Rejungpa's mind, And Rejungpa was not ready to listen. So finally, Milarepa said a long song, teaching. In that one section, he said, it is possible to bend the horn. The horn is not easy, This buffalo horn, It's possible to bend the horn. It's possible to all three also to bend, but it's very difficult to bend the mind. Our kind of the crooked mind. It's very difficult to bend it. If it is possible, then other mountain, this mountain to meet, but it's very difficult to meet your own mind. So Milarepa said, if I am alive, this is my advice. If I die, this is my testimony or something, So Milarepa disappeared. So then Rejungpa realized, just a text. I risked my Lama, Now what should I do? I lost my Lama, So I better jump from this cliff. So may I born where he is, reborn where he is, So that moment, Milarepa reappeared to him, So like that, in a way, the training the mind is very difficult. Sometimes we are used to, we individually have our own habits, Even when a child, so when you're growing up like this, then it's difficult to first see that. Let's just follow that, And then still when I'm grown up, we have still that, difficult to train that. So he's saying, so this is how to train my mind. No matter what people surrender me, said bad things about me, may they be happy. May I be bridge for those people when they cross the ocean, water. May I be a boat. May I be a ship, what they need. As earlier mentioned, may I be doctor, medicine, nurse for those who need. So just meditate on this. Train on this. Then see, when difficulty comes, that time, then our mind is more flexible. See, then when the mind is more flexible, there's a peace, there's joy. Basically, how to make our mind as a best friend, as a best friend to source of peace, courage, skill. See, as wisdom. This is the basic point. And then 19, may I be an island for those who seek one, and a lamp for those who desire light. May I be a bed for all who wish to rest, and a slave for all who want a slave. And here, may I be an isle for those who yearn for land, a lamp for those who long for light, for all who need a resting place, a bed, for those who need a servant, may I be their slave. See. Sometimes great Bodhisattvas, they go to unknown place and become as a servant. So they train themselves. And then sometimes they their disciple lost their lama, teacher. So they're looking for, and then they found that their teacher is serving for other people, as a slave, And they're surprised, So like this kind, there's a lot of stories, accounts. So to train ourselves, purify our karma. So we purify. So this is a training of the mind. It's really good, We forget a lot of those. And then what next page, I think the verse 20. May I be a wishing jewel, a magic vase, powerful mantras, and great medicine. May I become a wish-fulfilling tree and a cow of plenty for the world. Here 20. May I be the wishing jewel, the vase of wealth. So this wishing jewels, wish fulfilling jewels. The vase, all, the wealth vase supposed to bring. So a lot of teachers come here in the Dharma centers. They're making a vase, bless, and then they distribute. And you're putting in the shelter. Oh, okay, I wish some wealth come in. Some men bring, some men don't. But I notice a lot of people have the vase, in the house. I don't know how much you have become rich, best is we should practice bodhicitta, instead of expecting get something well from the base, Anyway, here he's saying now, you see, if the people need wealth, may I become a wish-fulfilling jewel. May I be the vase, the wealth vase, and word of power. Word of power is the mantra. Some mantra is ask you to chant this mantra, you get such benefit, this is benefit. So that may I get the power of them. May I be that mantra, so that their wishes are fulfilled, their obstacles are dispelled, and supreme healing medicine. May I be such a medicine to heal their sickness, obstacles, all this. May I be the tree of miracles, called wish-granting tree in Tibetan, Basam Shin. So there's methodologically they're supposed to be called a wish-granting tree, a tree, That's what may I be that kind of tree. For every being, the abundant cow, see, the cow which brings all, actually yes, cows, then they give you a lot of milk, So milk is such a, a precious thing that you drink. The milk brings butter, yogurt, cheese, all this, they come from the cow, So very precious. So may I be like a cow who can give you all this benefit. See? Then 21, just like space and the great elements such as earth, may I always support the life of all the boundless creatures. See? Just like the earth and the space itself, and all the other mighty elements, from boundless multitude of beings, may I always be the ground of life, the source of varied sustenance. So here's basically giving the example of the four elements. The space, see, without space, then nothing can exist. Because of space, you see, all these galaxies, planets, stars, all these things, they are space. The space makes the space for us to move around. Then in the space, there's, as I mentioned, the earth. The earth is such a powerful, gives life to all the sentient beings. There's a saying, the earth can provide enough for all the beings on this planet. But earth cannot satisfy one greedy man. One man owns this planet, this earth. Now he will look another earth. So where I get next earth, So cannot satisfy the greedy. But earth can provide the needs of all those who are on those planets. See. The earth has no any discrimination this is man, or this is insect, this is animals, treated as equally everybody. No. Those in the ocean, the giant fish, and the smallest animals, they all survive within the ocean. See? Such, So my mind, bodhicitta, is be like the earth. The resource to every individual. So it's really good, way of thinking, meditating on this. Then like the fire, air, the water, all this without air, we can't live one moment. Without the fire element, we can't live one moment. Without the water, we can't live. We survive by these four elements. So may I be like these four elements for the life, for the peace, for joy. So bodhicitta, take this example and train our mind and say these prayers. So saying prayers, then exercise your mind. Such a wonderful. When you drive on the highway, the earth supports the highway. The earth gives us space to drive. So I'm driving towards the enlightenment. Then 22, let's see what is there. This also is mind training, dedication like this, and 22 is the what? And until they passed away from pain, may I also be the source of life for all the realms of the varied beings that reach unto the ends of space. Now here, 22 here, what is said here. Thus for everything that lives or lives, as far as are the limits of the sky, may I be constant in their source of livelihood until they pass beyond all sorrows, until they become Buddha, until they become Bodhisattva. May I be the one that gives all the peace and happiness. Whatever the need, so we train, dedicate this way. Because I offer my body, spirit, mind to Buddha, Bodhisattvas. Now I offer to all my body, speech, mind to all the sentient beings. I'm their disposal. May I be useful to all this. If Buddha, Bodhisattvas need me, I'm there. When the sentient beings need me, I'm there. So without expectation. So these are the first mind trend. Now next is the actual cultivating bodhicitta. See? As we have in our prayer booklet, just as the previous Suggatas give birth to an awakening mind, and just as they successively dwelled in the Bodhisattva's practice, likewise for the sake of all that lives, do I give birth to an awakened mind, and likewise shall I too successively follow the practices. So these two verses is how to cultivate bodhicitta. See? Here in this book, just as all the Buddhas of the past have brought forth the awakened mind, and in the precepts of the Bodhisattvas, step by step, abode and trained. Likewise, for the benefit of beings, I will bring to birth the awakened mind, and in those precepts, step by step, I will abide and train myself. So here. Do we want to do some ceremony on this? Take the refuge and renew. Everybody took refuge before. Renew, and then renew Bodhisattva's vow.
Yes.
It's good. So you don't have to do anything. Just repeat some prayers. Yeah. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. 6-4 refuge we have. What do we have here? It's okay? We chant in English here in this, not from these books, but from our booklet here we have page 7 at the first paragraph. Yeah. First 4 line is the refuge. The next, what should I say, 8 lines are the Bodhisattva's vow. So we just simply visualize Buddha in front of you, Buddha and Dharma, Bodhisattva. That's our historical Buddha Shakyamuni in front of you. And all the Bodhisattvas, as mentioned earlier, the Manjushri, Avalokiteshvara, Vajrapani, Akash Garba, Kiti Garba, so forth, those. And in front, so visualize in front of you those, and then we take refuge and cultivate the bodhicitta. What? It's okay? Yeah, sound is strange. Changing this? It's better? Yeah. It's a battery, so you can make the volume a little higher. Okay, thank you. Now, join your hands at your heart level and visualize Buddha, Dharma, Bodhisattvas in front of you. Then you can repeat this. Just follow me. Until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in the Buddhas. Likewise, I take refuge in the Dharma and in the assemblies of the Bodhisattvas. As the previous Buddhas cultivated the enlightened mind and progressed in the Bodhisattva's training, I too, for the benefit of all sentient beings, give birth to bodhicitta and gradually train in just the same way. Now next, until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in the Buddhas. Likewise, I take refuge in the Dharma and in the assemblies of Bodhisattvas. As the previous Buddhas cultivated the enlightened mind and progressed in the Bodhisattva's training, I too, for the benefit of all sentient beings, give birth to bodhicitta and gradually train in just the same way. Now, in the third session, we meditate that I am now receiving refuge and cultivating the bodhicitta, both aspiration and action, until I attain the heart of enlightenment. I take refuge in the Buddhas. Likewise, I take refuge in the Dharma and in the assemblies of Bodhisattvas. As the previous Buddha cultivated the enlightened mind and progressed in the Bodhisattva's training, I too, for the benefit of all sentient beings, give birth to bodhicitta and gradually train in just the same way. Oh, top, just say Lexo. Now you meditate, the Bodhisattvas and Dharma dissolve into Buddha. And all Buddhas, if you have visualized, dissolve into Buddha Shakyamuni in the center. And that Buddha Shakyamuni melt into light, dissolve into you from the crown of your head. And it pervades your entire body and the mind. And then your mind just meditate as Buddha's mind, relax, like natural space. Thank you. So now if I say some, yes, if I say some things about this, the first taking refuge, we went through this other day. Now here this see, just as the Buddhas of the past have brought forth the awakened mind, and in the precept of the Bodhisattva's path, step by step, abode and trained. So this is what it means, you see. As we went through day before, yesterday, today, there are so many Buddhas in the past. First they were not Buddha. They were like us, ordinary sentient beings. And they got opportunity to meet Buddha or Buddha's teaching. And they saw the nature of the samsara. The sentient beings are suffering in the sixth realm. And they see their own suffering. With this seeing, and because of Dharma teachings they have, they met, they inspire to cultivate bodhicitta, to attain enlightenment. So as we are doing now, they also took refuge in the Buddha Dhamma Sangha, and they accumulated great merit and took the 5 precepts or more other precepts as a basis for the bodhicitta practice. And then they seeing the suffering of the sentient beings, the immense inspiration is developed to attain complete Buddhahood and to benefit sentient beings. So they developed aspiration bodhicitta, as we discussed, the first section. Then, to accomplish the aspiration bodhicitta, that they took the active bodhicitta practice or action. They engage in the action how to perfect the bodhicitta. So there's the 3 trainings: training of the morality, training of the samadhi, meditative concentration, the training of the wisdom. Or in other words, the practice of 6 paramitas, to train themselves. While saying these prayers at here, through these training, may I be like earth to serve all sentient beings. May I be like the space for all sentient beings to live. May I be like the fire elements, the water elements, the air elements. May I be the source of all the peace and happiness of all sentient beings. Then they practice the 6 paramitas: generosity, giving any resource, giving fearlessness, giving wisdom. Feeling of such great joy. I'm so privileged to have this opportunity to do things, to train myself, to train all sentient beings. And then perfecting the morality, avoiding all the non-virtuous thoughts and action, and developing all the positive thoughts and action, including the 10 virtues, step by step, and practicing the patience, as mentioned in this book, later will come. It's not easy, but that they trained mind. No matter what kind of great obstacles they face, enemies they face, sometimes they have to sacrifice their life, but still they practice the fearlessness out of wisdom, out of compassion. And they practice this diligently, not just one time, 2 times, until they become Buddha. Perseverance, joyous effort. And while doing these all practices, they keep their mind calm, peaceful. Just like one-pointed mind, shamatha. With this, that their discriminative wisdom are developed, seeing everything as it is, unfabricated nature. Everything is just nature, what we call illusory nature. There's no such called self-independent soul. So seeing their nature, all pervading wisdom, the emptiness. Within this emptiness, compassion manifests. Such a great power. So the fearlessness achieved through these practices. So for practice for limitless eons, one after another, follow the 5 paths, 10 bhumis, and eventually they attain Buddhahood and benefited countless sentient beings. So here, likewise, for the benefit of beings, sentient beings, I will bring to give birth the awakened mind, both the mind of enlightenment. I will cultivate bodhicitta, the mind of enlightenment. And in those precepts, step by step, the precept of the Bodhisattva, how to train the mind, our own mind, how to help sentient beings. I will abide and train myself. That I will train myself. I will abide the mind in that state until I become Buddha. So this is what meaning of this, the paragraph, these 2 paragraphs. So if we want to know what is aspiration prayer practice, what is action, so just as the old Buddhas of the past have brought forth awakened mind, there's aspiration bodhicitta. And in the precept of the Bodhisattva, step by step, abort and train is the action bodhicitta. Likewise, here says, for the benefit of sentient beings, I will bring to birth the awakened mind, is aspiration bodhicitta. And in those precepts, step by step, I will abide and train myself, is the action bodhicitta. See? So you cultivated aspiration bodhicitta and brought up the action bodhicitta. And at the end, when Bodhisattva dissolve into light and into you, and your mind just calm, peaceful state, like the space, nature, is the ultimate bodhicitta. See? So you can practice this. So you can use this as training the mind. And every day, in the morning or in the evening, say this, just sit 5 minutes and then say this prayer and do the ceremony, dissolve into you. With this, if there's some damage happen in your bodhicitta, will renew. No. If you ask how to renew, Just repeat this ceremony, prayer, and then build the strength again and again. It's just to repeat trainings. Okay, so this is the actual action, how we take the Bodhisattva's vow or precept, how to become Bodhisattva. You see, if you ask, now you spoke so much about purification, all this training of the mind, and all how Bodhicitta is so beautiful, how wonderful, all these things. Now how I can cultivate Bodhicitta? So this is one now. Repeat this, and then this is such real great thing. Now I will read the following. It's rejoicing. Now, how to rejoice ourselves, see. See, now it's verse number 25. Yes. In order to further increase it from now on, those with the discernment who have lucidly seized an awakened mind in this way should highly praise it in the following manner. Those who thus with clear intelligence, clear mind now basically, take hold of the awakened minds as mentioned just there. So bring that awakened mind, bodhicitta, in your heart with the bright and lucid joy. Say, how fortunate I am. How great myself is now. See, that they may now increase what they have gained, should lift their hearts with praise such as these, the following. Praise to yourself. Bring up your heart. This is not bringing the pride, arrogance, but a recognition. Recognize how fortunate it is. Recognize how great opportunity it is to free from entire suffering, to achieve complete Buddhahood. So here now, this is the one. Today, my life has given fruit. Means I have born in the precious human life. This precious human life now brought the fruit. See, this human state has now been well assumed. See, today I take my birth in the Buddha's line. So I belong to Buddha's family. Means I follow the Mahayana. This is now how we become the follower of the Mahayana. See? And have become the Buddha's child and heir. So I become Bodhisattva. So this will now repeat. Rejoice. Feel happy. See? In every way, then, sorry, I read this. Notice, today, did I read this? I didn't read this from here. So here, at first I should read this. Today, my life has borne fruit, see. Having well obtained this human existence, I have born in the family of Buddha, Mahayana, and now am one of Buddha's son, Bodhisattva, see, Buddha's child. Thus, now again, see page, there's verse 27. Thus, whatever actions I do from now on, I must be in accord with the family. Never shall I disgrace or pollute this noble and unsullied race. This is the, first is, I read from here, verse 27. In every way, then I will undertake activities befitting such a rank. I will do not act to mere or compromise this high and faultless lineage. This is making kind of promise or making commitment. I will not now disgrace this spotless family. The Mayana. No? See, now I will, even risk of my life, I will never give up this. No. So I will keep this in my heart, saying, so making just how precious this is. Because in this Bodhisattva's path, Mayana family, that I have cultivated bodhicitta is the way how to attain Buddhahood. Okay. Now 28 verse. So says how rare it is. So how should we rejoice here? Just like a blind man discovering a jewel in a heap of rubbish, likewise, by some coincidence, an awakening mind has been born within me. Okay. For I am like a blind man who has found a precious gem inside a heap of dust. For so it is by some strange chance that bodhicitta has been born in me. Because this is what it's saying is, I'm in the samsara. My mind is deluded within the samsara. So how could it happen, me to cultivate bodhicitta? How it is possible? This is something happened, some kind of magic. So kind of overjoy yourself. So build up your joy in the mind. Father will come more, you see. 29, what is said? It is the supreme ambrosia that overcomes the sovereignty of death. It is the inexhaustible treasure that eliminates all poverty in the world. See? This is the supreme draught of immorality that slays the Lord of death, the slaughter of beings, the rich, unfailing treasure, mine, to heal the poverty of wanderers. See, this bodhicitta is all the source of joy, happiness. It's how to drive away the Lord of death. That ambrosia is now born in my heart. See, unfailing treasure mine, you see, the richness of that which heals the mind, that heals the poverty of wanderers, those who wander in the samsara blindly, without aim, suffering so much. So to heal this is the bodhicitta's one. It is the supreme medicine that quells the world's disease. is the tree that shelters all beings, wandering and tired on the path of conditioned existence. It is the also sovereign remedy that perfectly allies all maladies. It is the tree that gives relief to those who wander wearily the pathway of existence. So it is the remedy of all that we got, is the remedy, is the perfect method to purify all those who have suffering, cause of suffering. It's the path towards the enlightenment. This is the path that those we take, those are wandering in the samsara. Then, that one is the universal bridge, yes, that leads to freedom from unhappy state of birth. It is the dawning moon of the mind that dispels the torment of disturbing conception. Disturbing conceptions and is afflicting emotions. It is the universal bridge that saves all wandering being from the state of loss. The rising moon of the enlightened mind that smooths the sorrow born of the afflictions, you see. So it is universal bridge. This bridge for all the sentient beings. All the sentient beings, if they need some peace and happiness, this is the only way. See? So that saves wandering beings from this state of loss. Every sentient being is lost in the samsara. No. We are working so hard, making every effort. But at the end, we don't get it. Only end up the suffering. Only we end up disappointment. So this Bodhisattva is the only that will help us to save from the wandering, from the samsara, where we are lost. This is the moon which cools the heat of suffering of samsara. See? We are as earlier mentioned before, afflicting emotions, the kleshas, the negative thoughts. We suffer so much. To bring a peace, cooling, healing, so this is the one that we should embrace, that we have accumulated, with that we cultivated this mind. Then 32 is the great sun that finally removes the mystery, ignorance of the world. It is the quintessential butter from the churning of the milk of Dharma. See? It is the mighty sun that utterly dispels the misty ignorance of wandering beings. The creamy butter, rich and full, that's churned from the milk of holy teaching. See? So Bodhicitta is the ultimate sun that dispels the darkness of the mind, all the mental afflictions. See? So we just see this, no? The ignorance, as we discuss about that, is the root cause of all the problems, all the suffering in our life and others, which doesn't allow us to see where we are, what we are doing. We keep creating the same mistake. So Bodhicitta is that ultimate sun to dispel that ignorance. So today I got the opportunity to cultivate. What fortunate I am now. Buddha taught so much Dharma teaching. This is the ocean of milk. So by churning the ocean of milk, what we get is the butter. So Bodhicitta is the like butter of all the essence of the teaching. That today I got this opportunity to cultivate. Now I should never miss this. I should keep this in my heart. Number 33, verse number 33. For all those guests traveling on the path of conditioned existence, who wish to experience the bounties of happiness, this will satisfy them with joy and actually place them in the supreme bliss. See? This, living beings, wayfarer upon life's path, who wish to taste the riches of the contentment. Here before you is the supreme bliss. Here, O ceaseless traveler, is your fulfillment. So nice, looking for the sentient beings. Today I have cultivated this thought. See, who are in the samsara, traveling, this is part of conditioned existence, just traveling, life after life. Here they are exhausted. Sometimes you are born in the hell realm, sometimes born in the hungry cause, sometimes you are born in the God realm, sometimes you are born in the human realm, because of the condition you met. See? And you want to have peace and happiness, all the best you want. See, those who wish to experience the bounties of happiness. So this bodhicitta, this is the only one who will help you to achieve the satisfaction. See, here before you is the supreme bliss to achieve the ultimate bodhi, the Buddhahood. Here, all ceaseless travelers, that's one. And the last one. This is making happy to all other sentient beings. See? Now, I invite this world to be guest at a festival of temporary and ultimate delight. You gods, anti-gods, demigod, and all be joyful. And so today, within the sight of the protectors, I summon beings, calling them to Buddhahood. And till that state is reached, to every earthly joy, may gods and demigods and all the rest rejoice, saying see the sight of all the protectors in the front of Buddhas, Bodhisattvas. Today I have cultivated bodhicitta. to you all to establish the Buddhahood. So said, be happy. I'm here for you. As earlier we discussed and mentioned, I offer my body, speech, mind to all the Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, to all the sentient beings. Now here, actually, I have cultivated bodhicitta to establish you all to Buddhahood. Be happy. See, what a great gift to all the sentient beings. As earlier mentioned, if you make one person happy, people say, that's a wonderful person. Now here you are making happy every sentient beings. See, I summon beings, calling them to Buddhahood. I committed to establish you all to Buddhahood. Until that state is reached, to every earthly joys, meanwhile, before you become Buddha, I invite you all as my guest. Now here that we can discuss about the 6 paramitas, because before we become Buddha, we practice bodhicitta. In order to practice bodhicitta, 6 paramitas there. So I invite you as my chief guest, me to practice generosity, moral ethics, patience, perseverance, samadhi, wisdom, awareness, the prajna, the samadhi. See. So if we carefully think, examine, sentient beings are as important as the Buddha. We take refuge in Buddha Dhamma Sangha because of Buddha's compassion, because of Buddha's wisdom, to giving to all the sentient beings. At the same time, sentient beings are as important as Buddha, because without sentient beings, we can't practice generosity. See, because of sentient beings there, you can give something. You practice. So I give this. I perfect my generosity. I give fearlessness. I give wisdom. Without sentient beings, you cannot practice generosity to the like piece of rock, piece of woods. So sentient beings are indispensable method to perfect our practice of generosity. Moral ethics, there's also moral ethics of binding, practicing, studying and practicing sentient beings. Dealing with the sentient beings, how we keep our moral ethics. Then when it comes especially patience. If everything goes well, we don't need patience, you see. No obstacles, no problems. Then I'm perfect, I'm good, very good. But there are some individuals who irritates us. Then it shows our weakness, how much we're limited. So there we practice patience. See? So I'm so grateful giving this opportunity. So in the Buddha's life it was said, if there's no any great obstacles in my life, I cannot become Buddha. Because there are some individuals, kind of treat me so badly, and I practice patience, build strength, and avoid or purify all my negative thoughts. Constantly remind myself wisdom, compassion, courage. I purify all my shortcomings there. Build the strength, wisdom, courage. So now I become Buddha. So I owe so much to these individuals. So when I become Buddha, may I repay first to those individuals who gave me the opportunity to practice this patience. So Bodhicitta is the consummate path towards the enlightenment through these practices, you say. So this is all as earlier mentioned, is training of our mind. It takes a lot of our kind of attention from all the different sides. Cooperate through these practices and train the mind. See? So somebody praises us, oh, you are so wonderful practitioners. We feel, oh yes, I have been practicing for some time, you know. If somebody says something bad things, you say, what do you mean? You know? So there was a story, you know, a meditator who meditates, you know, he just sits so straight, you know. Many people respected him. You know. Boy, this is such a great practitioner, you know. So then one man came nearby and asked, what are you doing here? So I'm meditating. What kind of meditation you do? He said, I'm practicing patience, you know. So he says, here's some egoists, you know. So then the man said, if you are practicing patience, so you eat the shit, you know. You eat the shit, you know. And then he was so angry, you know. He said, you eat the shit. So he lost the patience there. No. Because he has an expectation that will praise me, you know. Oh, he will praise me if I say I'm practicing patience. Oh, wonderful! How wonderful you are! So he has that kind of expectation. So instead, he got completely unexpected, you know, answered, you know, or said things, and he was so upset. So you eat the shit, you know. So we lost the patience there like that. So this is just how, you know, training the mind. It's a lot of things happens, you know, in our mind, you know. A lot of tests there. You know. Always there's some test. When Buddha was on the way to Buddhahood, you know, as a Bodhisattva training, you know, I told this story before. He was in the retreat, in practice. Especially he was practicing patience. One time, the king of that country with his family left for lucky vacation on the mountain. And then his family went ahead and they met this great practitioner. He was sitting there meditating. And his family was so devoted, developed such great devotion to him. You know. When the king arrived, his he saw all his families are so reverent, venerating him. And the king was a little jealous, say, they don't do to me, they are doing him, So, being as a king, some arrogant, he's there. So he said, what are you doing here? He said, I'm practicing patience. So then he took his knife, so cut one of the arm, So that great practitioner, highly accomplished, in this, such a bhumi is achieved. And asked, what are you doing here? Without changing his face. So I'm practicing patience. Then he cut another arm, the other arm. And then he asked, what are you doing here? Still without changing his face. So I'm practicing patience. Then the king finally realized he was really great practitioner. Even I hurt him, cut his arms, still the response is the same. Then the king just made the frustration, apologize. Please don't angry with me. And that the great practitioner, yes, I'm not angry at you. I keep my mind as the same, as witness. See, if I kept my mind as it is, then join back my limbs, the hand. As soon as he said that, his both arms joined. And then that great practitioner, he said, I'm so grateful you gave me this opportunity that to me to practice patience. So through this practice, no doubt, one day I will become Buddha. That time, first, may I repay you, my wisdom, to cut your anger, pride, through my sword of the wisdom. So I'm so grateful. So like that, so sentient beings are such a, through positive or negative, whatever, there's always opportunity. Grateful. Such a precious. So we just reflect of these different opportunity. Reflect on these stories and try our best, practice step by step. And at the end we get the real great benefit. Oh, we forgot to have a break. Oh, Chanjo Semjo Rinpoche, Maje Banam, Jegro, Jeba, Nyamba, Napa, Gone, Gonto, Fairwara, Show. So please make a short break. Then we'll come back and questions and answers.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, humming. No more humming.
Some questions we can discuss, otherwise we can continue from this book. Yes, please. Yeah, Kali Yoga is degeneration. Something degenerates, it's Kali Yoga.
Rinpoche.
Oh, yes.
Just now, I think Rinpoche, when we come to verses, something around 22, 23, 24, Rinpoche did give some advice that when we cultivate bodhicitta, if possible, we try to chant the Guru Yoga text and then go into the Bodhisattva vow phrases. And after that, I'm not very clear. Rinpoche did mention some of the verses here we can chant also, is it?
You can chant.
Which are the verses?
Any you want, you can chant.
Okay.
Except those two, is the two from here, from the text we have done, that you can officially say, to remind Bodhisattva's vow or Bodhisattva practice, to renew Bodhisattva's vow, anything, So sometimes you may feel, maybe I broke Bodhisattva's vow. What should I do, You chant this and remind, renew, see. And so you can do anything, You renew it through this. You can remind this through this. And you can develop more awareness on bodhicitta, on this. Yes.
That if sometimes we are not able to sort of do the aspiration bodhicitta with our own verses, we just read the chapter, all these things in English.
Oh yeah, you can read, as you know. Yeah, you can read those, remind, practice, always good. First you know what bodhicitta is about, and then, like the confession section, you read those, making offerings, and just refreshing, and all these 7 branches of practice.
Then one aspect is Rinpoche, when there are verses like Rinpoche mentioned, that we try to visualize or aspire, saying that may I become a boat, or may I become something to be a bridge to let them cross and all these things.
Yes.
So how do we overcome? Sometimes when we chant this one, the time we will feel that I can never be a boat or a bridge. How am I going to?
No,
what is the main aim of this when we say?
No, it may not be now. Like me, I cannot become priest now. No way, and I am not able to do that. But great bodhisattvas who have so much training, they can do that. When Kambupa was, you see, enlightened, giving teachings, then he was showing, he's explaining, your mental state, all are just nature of the illusion. All are impermanence, all are emptiness. The appearance and the emptiness are inseparable. We talk about, but we have not so much idea, and then, of course, no experience at all. But when Kambupa, who is full established, so in a group of students there, he was saying this. Then there's a pillar, because his room was very small. It's a pillar next to him. So this is something like that. He just his hand did like that, and his hand went through the pillar. So he realized all nature of appearance and emptiness inseparable. So those great bodhisattvas, they can do, they can become boat, ship, see. So a source of benefit in any sentient beings, if they need it, if they has a condition, as you mentioned. Even in the hell realm, it's so hot, suffering there. And Buddha's breathing, the breath goes down there as a cloud and brings some cool, fresh. Sometimes we feel too, So such hot weather, there's some breeze comes and you feel so relaxed. Sometimes so cold and some sunshine comes and you just relax. Some insects you see, some animals you see, so cold in a wild place, freezing, and the sun shines and they're just relaxed, So there's a lot of those cases. In this case, shall we go some from this next, how to now keep bodhicitta, full acceptance we done. Now next is the conscientious. What here said, let's see. Carefulness, you see. Be conscientious, be careful, mindful, awareness, alertness. There's so many things, words you can use. What is here said, having firmly seized the awakened mind in this way, a conqueror's son, Bodhisattva, must never waver. Always should be exert himself or herself to never stray from her practice of the bodhicitta. And here, what is said is, a child of the conqueror Bodhisattva, who thus have firmly grasped this bodhicitta, should never turn aside from it. Strive never to transgress its discipline. See. So now we first chapter went through the excellence or the benefits of the bodhicitta, how bodhicitta is the source of all those peace and happiness until we become Buddha. Then next second chapter, making offerings and doing prostrations, especially all the purifications, through the powers, we purify all the negative thoughts, actions we did. Then next, rejoicing, rejoicing all the virtues, cause for peace and happiness. those who have peace and happiness rejoice. Then, with that, say, requesting teachings to turn the wheel of Dharma to all the Buddhas of the 10th direction, and requesting to not to take nirvana, stay with us, and dedication, all this. So through these causes, conditions, we create such kind of a virtue. That virtue of merit becomes the power to cultivate bodhicitta. So we cultivate bodhicitta. And then rejoicing of this, or encouraging, how fortunate we are, the essence of the Buddha's teaching, to attain Buddhahood. So once we cultivated that bodhicitta, then now here, say, we never ever give up bodhicitta. Whatever it happens, see, since we cultivated mind, the family now keep it in our heart. See, have firmly grasped this bodhicitta. Should never turn aside from it. Never go away from this. In other words, we should not divorce from bodhicitta until we become Buddha. Always be mindful. See, and say, in the case of reckless actions or of deeds not well considered, although a promise may have been made, it is fit to reconsider whether I should do them or not. Now in this book, whatever was begun without due heed, and all that was not properly conceived, although a promise and a pledge were given, it is right to consider, shall I act or not? So if we're making some projects, without much counseling, without much understanding, we started. So it's right to rethink. It's right to do things another. So that's we should do it. But here's number 3. But how can I ever withdraw from what has been examined by the great wisdom of the Buddha and their son Bodhisattvas, and even many times by me and myself? So this book is, yet what the Buddhas and their heirs Bodhisattva have scrutinized in their great wisdom, I myself have proved and scrutinized. Why should I now procrastinate? So say now, as earlier mentioned in the first chapter, Buddha for countless eons pondering. So what's the best for the sentient beings to help, benefit? So conclusion was the bodhicitta, that now it's the way how sentient beings free from all the suffering and achieve complete enlightenment. So Buddha examined that way. And we ourselves also, now we have been in the samsara. We have exposed to many things. What's the best for me to free from suffering? We try all different types of projects. What? So our conclusion, you can see the bodhicitta, which is composite of wisdom and compassion, is the only way to free from suffering and attain enlightenment. So how I can dare now lose this, give up this. So then 4, verse 4, if having made such a promise, I do not put it into action, then by deceiving every living being, what kind of birth shall I take? Here said, for if I bind myself with promises, but fail to carry out my words in deed, then every being will have been betrayed. What destiny must lie in store for me? So as we in the last verse mentioned in the last chapter, in front of all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, today I have promised you to establish all sentient with you to the enlightenment Buddhahood. So be happy. So I declare that. Now I give up this bodhicitta. Now I betrayed all sentient beings, not just one person, but all sentient beings. Then number 5, if it has been taught by the Buddha that he who does not give away the smallest thing he once intended to give will take rebirth as a hungry ghost. It's at number 8. Look at number 8. Anyway, say 5 here. This book, what it said was, if in the teachings it is said, Buddha's teaching, that those who in their thoughts intend to give a small and paltry thing, but then draw back, will take rebirth in a hungry spirits. So in the teachings, in the Dandali, it's like tomorrow I want to give this something. And then if I withdraw that promise, my thought, so that will cause me to reborn as an hungry ghost. So the number 6 said, then if I should deceive all beings after having sincerely invited them to the unsurpassable bliss, shall I take a happy rebirth? The number 6 here. How can I expect a happy destiny if from my heart I summon wanting beings to the highest bliss, the enlightenment, Buddhahood, but then deceive and fail them? So what I can expect now? So I must train. Never give up. But also sometimes we may think, I cannot take this Buddhist vow. No. Because there's a lot of consequences, dangerous, which I cannot take. Then you think, is there any other way to attain Buddhahood? There is not. This is also very important to think. If there is any alternative, without practicing bodhicitta, is the way to attain Buddhahood. There's not. So, this is where I take. It's for my own goodness and the goodness of all sentient beings. See? Only the omniscience can discern the manner of the action of those who give up the awakening mind but are freed. It is beyond the scope of ordinary thought. So here, what's number 7, isn't it? As for those who lost bodhicitta, lead others nonetheless to liberation. Karmic law is inconceivable and only understood by omniscient. This is story. Shariputra, Shariputra, first he cultivated bodhicitta and practiced Bodhisattva's path. And he achieved the 6th bhumi. At the 6th bhumi, then the practice of generosity related to that. Somebody came, said, please give me your eye. So he gave one of his eye to that. So the recipient, what he did was, he stepped on his eye, made a just noise, noise like you are stepping on a little bubble, And the Shariputra thought, what he is doing, My eye is very precious, and he's just, he's doing this what for? And asked, he said, what are you doing here? So I'm so happy to hear the noise, sound of this, pressing the eye, And he was so disappointed. My eye is so precious, and he's just playing for no purpose, I cannot satisfy sentient beings of mind. No way I can do these things. No, bodhicitta is impossible. So he gave up bodhicitta. So that's what he say here. But then, actually, he should be reborn in the lower realms, but instead he achieved arhat, Why? But what I'm saying is that he realized the emptiness. Realized the emptiness, and because of that, even though his bodhicitta, benefiting sentient beings, missed or he gave up, but through his ultimate realization of emptiness, he achieved arhat. But these are such a very complicated subjects here. Only Buddha can understand, say. Number 8. This, for a Bodhisattva, is the heaviest of downfall. For should it ever happen, the welfare of all will be weakened. See? This failure for the Bodhisattva is the gravest of all downfall. For should it ever come to pass, the good of every being is thrown down. See? So of course, for Bodhisattva, there can have a lot of other kind of shortcoming, downfalls. If you give up bodhicitta, then no longer Bodhisattva. Sometimes negative thoughts can manifest, do some other damages, like say, like stealing, like telling a lie. These things are possible. But they damage bodhicitta a little bit, but still bodhicitta is there. So if you give up bodhicitta, then there's nothing left for bodhisattva, So we should never happen this. And then number 9, and should others for even a single moment hinder or obstruct his wholesome deeds by weakening the welfare of all, there will be no end to their rebirth in lower state. And anyone who, for a single instant, hails the merit of the Bodhisattva wanders endlessly in the evil states because the welfare of all beings is reduced. This means the Bodhisattvas out there will never make obstacles to Bodhisattvas' activities. Whatever the Bodhisattvas doing things, we support, let do. Or even we don't agree, but don't make obstacles. No, let him or her do. Because he or she's doing something for the benefit of others. And we're making obstacles to helping others. So that if we do this, we create a lot of negative karma. No. So let Bodhisattva do it, his or her own project. No. Then, number 10, for if my being is impaired by destroying the joy of even one creature, then what is there to mention destroying the joy of creature as vast as space? Number 10 here. Destroy a single being's joy, and you will work the ruin of yourself. No need to speak of bringing low the joy of being infinite as space itself. So this means if we give up bodhicitta, then we're just giving up all the source of peace and happiness to every sentient being. No? So here comparing, if we just make as such kind of condition, one individual destroy their peace and happiness, we create a lot of negative karma. But now if we get rid of the bodhicitta, then it is destroying all the peace and happiness of the sentient beings. So you can imagine how that would be. No? Thus, those who have the force on an awakened mind, as well as the force of falling from it, stay revolving within cyclic existence, and for a long time hindered in reaching the Bodhisattvas. So this is what saying. Sometimes we're encouraged to cultivate bodhicitta. I want to take Bodhisattva's vows, you practice. And then sometimes you're discouraged and give up the bodhicitta. No, so back and forth. So it will take a long time to become Buddha. The power of Bodhisattva's vow, you kind of progress. Then power of the negative thoughts, break the Bodhisattva's vow, you fall down. One step, go forward, 2 steps, come back. So it will take a long time. 12, I think. Therefore, just as I have promised, shall I respectfully accord my actions. If from now on I make no effort, I shall descend from lower to lower realms. Here said, and so, according to my promise, I will act attentively from this day forth. If I now fail to strive, I will fall from low to even lower state. Now here, there's one very important instruction or advice given by Lord Chikta Sungkun. No, Bodhisattvas, now there's so many levels of Bodhisattvas. Beginners, like us, just simply beginner. And there are advanced Bodhisattvas who achieved the first Bhumi. And there are Bodhisattvas who achieved the 8th, 10th Bhumi. No. Sometimes when you see the Bodhisattvas' practice of the 8th or 10th Bhumis, their practice, how they did, and you think, I cannot do like this. I have no way to practice bodhicitta. I will never do this, cannot. So you are discouraged. Practice bodhicitta. Stay behind. Because sometimes the Bodhisattva has to do this, Bodhisattva has to do this, do that. So Jiddu made 3 stages. Our aspiration, mind, developed to all sentient beings' benefit to achieve enlightenment. Actual action is still we cherish ourselves. You cannot give your body to others. For example, you keep your motivation, aspiration, as vast as it is mentioned. And actual practice, you still need to protect yourself. Then through this, while you are practicing your mind, and then we developed wisdom, courage, skill, step by step. Then, like say, Bodhisattvas with the 10th, first Bhumi, who actualized emptiness. We are equal once, myself and all sentient beings just equal, cherish equally. See, still it's difficult to give bodies. A lot of things you cannot give. But practice-wise, mental practice-wise, continue. Meditate on the emptiness, meditation on the compassion, develop strength, step by step, first Bhumi, second Bhumi, third Bhumi. Then when you achieve the 8th Bhumi, then you will see everything is nothing but illusory nature. You will see everything nothing but just manifestation. And you develop such a great wisdom since you realize everything is illusory nature. Then even you give your hands, your limbs, your head, then say, no, there's no problem. Because you realize fully. So there's different levels. And he is giving example like the medicinal tree. A giant medicine tree is supposed to grow, but first you plant the seed. When the seed is just coming up from the ground, it's very fragile. It is medicine, but so fragile. So you have to protect it. You have to make a fence around. Let it grow, Let it grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Once become bigger tree, even still there are no flowers or fruits bared. So let grow, Then let it grow full, has all the flowers, fruits, everything. Then you utilize all the fruits from the tree. You can benefit so many sentient beings. If you say just right from this seedling coming just out, if you say, oh, this is medicine you take, it won't benefit so much. So Jiddu Sumpo said, you need a skill. Because when Jiddu Sumpo said this, you cannot give yourself others right at the beginning, when you are premature. Some other teacher criticized this. He doesn't know how to practice bodhicitta. But Jiddu Sumpo knows the skill. giving skillful method, step by step. So this is very important. So when we study, practice mentally, yes, you just try to train your mind as much as possible. All this described here. Oh, what is that? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But this is where we are now. Verse number what? 13, yes. Although for the benefit of every creature, every sentient being, countless Buddhas have passed by, yet I was not an object of their care, because of my own mistake. That says, okay, 13. Here what it said is striving for the benefit of all that lives. Unnumbered Buddhas have already lived and passed away. But I, by virtue of my sin, I have failed to come within the compassion of their healing work. What the saying is, now this is the time that I have to work hard. I have coming from beginner's time up until now, and so many Buddhas came by and taught the Dharma teachings. I could not make contact with these teachings because of my karma. I couldn't make a good karma to meet Buddha and receive teachings. Now, if I don't try now, when that will happen? See, although for the benefit of every creature, countless Buddhas have passed by, yet I was not an object of their care. I didn't become to meet Buddha, receive teachings. But why? Because of my own mistake, my negative karma. So this is the time I must make effort. Now, verse number 14. And this will always be my lot if I... Oh, no, so first I read from here. If I continue to act like this again and again, shall I undergo suffering in unhappy realms, sickness, bondage, laceration, and the shedding of blood. See? And this will always be my lot if I continue behave like this, and I will suffer pains and bondage, wounds and excretion in the lower realm. So he said again, if I now don't try, then I will continue to suffer in the samsara, life after life, and in even the lower realms. So this is the time I must make effort. Should inspire ourselves instead of being lazy. If the number 15, if the arising of a Tathagata, faith, the attainment of a human body, and my being fit to cultivate virtue are scarce, when will they be won again? The appearance of the Buddhas in the world, the true faith, and the attainment of a human form, and aptitude for good, all these are rare. When will they come to me again? Now he is saying, Buddha to appear in the world is so rare, first of all. Very rare. It has been 2,600 years since Buddha came. We have only one Buddha. No? Still, we don't know when Buddha will come. And within that, precious human life is so rare to achieve. No? As earlier mentioned. Now, if I don't take advantage this time, when I can get again to practice bodhicitta. So look at this, the rarity nature. So I'm right now, I have opportunity to practice Dharma. No? Because I took refuge in the Buddha Dharma Sangha. Because I believe in Buddha. Because I have the precious human life. Now if this time and this life, and I'm so willing to practice Dharma. So if this time I don't take advantage, then when this will happen? No? This is so good, really. Although today I'm healthy, well nourished, and unafflicted, life is momentary and deceptive. The body is like an object on loan for but a minute. Today, indeed, I am healthy and well. I have enough to eat and I'm not in danger. But this life is fleeting, unreliable. My body is like something briefly lent. So this is like lent. I borrow. So today, like we look at ourselves, my health is okay, not so bad. I have a good place to live. I have food to eat. So I have every opportunity to practice Dharma. So I'm so fortunate, no? But this moment is so impermanent, so transitory nature. If I don't take advantage of this, then when this will happen? Because this life, this body that I have, it's like I borrowed. At the time of death, I have to leave behind and get new. No? Number 17, I guess. And with behavior such as this, I shall not win a human body again. And if this human form is not attained, there will be solely evil and no virtue. See? And yet, the way I act is such in the samsara. Some individuals, not just take ourselves, but there are some individuals who are just constantly creating negative karma. No? So like this, that I shall not regain a human life. And losing this, my precious human form, my evil will be many, virtues none. So virtues to achieve human life, virtues to cultivate bodhicitta is so rare. No? So I must now strive from today, must do something good. And number 18, if when I have the chance to live a wholesome life, my actions are not wholesome, then what shall I be able to do when confused by the misery of the lower realms? About 18. Here is now my chance for wholesome deeds. But if I fail to practice virtue, what will be my lot? What shall I do? Bewildered by the sorrows of the lower lands. No. So I say here now, it's very clear. So if right now, I have every chance to do all the good things, opportunity to do good things. If I fail this, how I gain again this one? So especially look at the animals. Look at the animals and ask them, here's a Buddha to frustration. Have no idea what you're talking about. Keep the precept, no idea. No. Taking the life is a non-virtue. They have no idea. So how we can expect to do something good if we're born in the lower realm? No. So we are so fortunate. So looking at all these details of the samsara, precious human life is such great precious. Have every possibilities. Number 19. Yes. And if I commit no wholesome deeds, is that right? There. But rarely amass much evil, then for 100 million eons I shall not even hear the words a happy life, the Dharma, basically. 19 here, what is said here. Never there performing any virtue, only ever peeling up my sins. And for 100 million ages, I will not even hear of happy destinies. So if I born as an animal life, so there's no chance. Only just piling up more negative action, more negative karma, more cause of suffering. So that's Lord Chitrasukha said, within the 6 realms, especially the 3 lower realms, the animal life is worse than the hungry ghost in the hell realm. And he said, yes, the suffering-wise, the hell realm and hungry ghosts are more. But animal life has more chance to create negative karma because have no any sense of right or wrong. No. So the habit is just to run after the negative action. Like for example, cat. Not taught, but simply being a cat, automatically chase this bird to kill or mice to kill. So look at this. So how we can say that they can reborn again human? It's a long way. Of course, there's a possibility. So look at the jewel ornament of liberation. Those who are lower realm have a chance to reborn as a human, but who has a less negative karma, who has no immediate heavy negative karma to reborn next in the Lord. So that is very rare. So then 20, for this very reason the Buddha has said that like for a turtle to insert its neck into a yoke adrift upon the vast ocean is extremely hard to attain the human state. So again, so this is why Lord Buddha has declared that like a turtle that perchance can place its head within a yoke adrift upon the mighty sea. This human birth is difficult to find. So you have heard of this many times now, this story, so you see. That now reason we understand why Buddha said this. 21. If even by the evil of one instant, an aeon may be spent in the deepest hell, then because of the evil I have gathered since beginner's time, what need to mention my not going to a happy realm. 21 here. If through the evil action of a single instant I must spend an aeon in the hell of the unrelenting pain, the evils in the samsara store from time without beginning, no need to say that they will keep me from the state of bliss. See, as in the Buddhist, at the section of this first chapter mentioned, with malice, hatred thought, thought, with that, if you project the Bodhisattva, the slender of the Bodhisattva, that one instant, a moment of the thought, can cause to reborn in the hell realm. So this is what it's saying. If one that kind of negative thoughts cause this kind of, to bring that kind of result. So since we are born from beginningless lifetime, so imagine now. So this is the best chance. That's why it's mentioned in after they taking Bodhisattva's vow. Somehow, some coincidence, how we got a chance to cultivate bodhicitta. It's like a blind man finding a jewel from the dust, collection of the dust. So this is what it's saying. So we see this. That's why we have every reason to rejoice having this opportunity. So say, I'm so fortunate. See, just like a dream, why it's happened to me, how it's happened to me. See, okay, so looks like time is going through. So we'll finish this tomorrow in the morning. It's a good thing. See, this Bodhisattvacharyavatara is such a precious book. We really get so much benefit from this. Okay, we'll say some dedication prayers. First, please take a deep breath. Exhale. Physically, mentally relax. So today, what we went through, so precious, really. It's not Shantideva is exaggerating something. He tried to introducing us, those who we got this opportunity to study this kind of teaching. Because now you see, since from 8th century, now to the 21st century, how many great teachers got benefit from this? We can imagine. Because of that, such benefit is there, the teaching continues, Otherwise, it will be lost within a few years, within a few decades, But this teaching becoming more and more popular everywhere in the world. A source of inspiration, a source of peace, a source of courage, Especially in this dark age, Bodhisattva is the real one. Magical things doesn't work so much now. Bodhisattva can work. Such flying in the sky, going under the ground, it's good for themselves, but not for good everybody. We can see flying aeroplane, submarines under the ocean. What's there something? But this is magical. All our negative thoughts are transforming, purifying. It brings up hope where we are hopeless. It brings up from the despair, courage. So look how precious this is. So we rejoice this. With this, we feel grateful Buddha taught these teachings. And these great teachers brought Buddha's teaching. So this, subtraction from many important Buddhist stories, brought together. And we say some dedication. Please open page 39, as we know. Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, kind, root and lineage lamas, divine assemblies of Yidams, assemblies of Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, Veras, Viranis, Yoginis, and Dakinis dwelling in the 10th direction. Please hear my prayer. May all the virtues collected the 3 times by myself and all samsara in nirvana, in the innate root of virtue, not result in 8 worldly concerns and 4 causes of samsara, or remain in the Bodhisattvakan particular Buddha. May all mother sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me and mine, the sisters who harass or mislead, and the hordes of demons, experience happiness, be separated from suffering, and swiftly attain unsurpassed, completely perfect, precious Buddhahood. By the power of this vast root of virtue, may I benefit all beings through my body, speech, and mind. By the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. May the children of the competition and honor this life not arise in the moment. May my stream be moistened by loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta. And through that may I become a spiritual master with the qualities equal to the infinite of space. May I gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra in this very life. At the time of death, may the suffering of severing the life channel not arise. May I not die with the negative thoughts. May I not die confused or wrong view. May I not experience an untimely death. May I die joyfully and happily in the great luminosity, mind as such, and pervading the clarity of Dharma. May I, in any case, gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of death in the Pardo. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, everybody. We'll first please inhale fully all the blessings of the Buddha and exhale. And please inhale fully and exhale. Please inhale fully all the blessings of the Buddha and exhale. Now, today we'll say the opening prayer, the first, the two paragraphs in page 5, in the prayer booklet, page 5. All mother sentient beings, Bodhisattva sky, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructors who harm me, and those great obstacles towards my liberation and all-knowingness. May they experience happiness and be separated from suffering. Swiftly will I establish them in the state of unsurpassed, complete, perfect, precious enlightenment. All mother sentient beings, Bodhisattva sky, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructors who harm me, and those who create obstacles towards my liberation in all-knowingness. May they experience happiness and be separated from suffering. Swiftly will I establish in the state of unsurpassed, completely perfected, precious enlightenment. All mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructors who harm me, and those who create obstacles towards my liberation and all-knowingness. May they experience happiness and be separated from suffering. And swiftly will establish them in the state of unsurpassed, completely perfected, precious enlightenment. Thus, until I achieve in Godhood, I perform virtuous deed with body, speech, and mind. Until death, I perform virtuous deed with speech and mind. From now until this time tomorrow, I perform virtuous deed with body, speech, and mind. Then page 7, the short refuge. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha, most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached by the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds. May I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha, most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached by the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds. May I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha, most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached by the merit of practicing generosity and other good deeds. May I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and the causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May they never be free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and the causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May the rest and equanimity free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless the sky, have happiness and causes of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and causes of suffering. May they never be separated from the happiness that's free from suffering. May the rest and equanimity free from attachment and aversion. Thank you. Koda shasha tanga shudya na dhisha lomar kirpa ka ansoda dinda dambe she jara benda samba dambar damche de she daso simcha tamcha lo shusan rawa chinja labdo so chilamdan rawa chinja labdo so lam trupa sawa chinja labdo trupa yesho so chawa chinja labdo. So today we got another day to reflect on the precious teachings of the Buddha, the Dharma. As we last few days we went through how every sentient beings in the samsara, in the world, desire to free from suffering, desire to have peace and happiness, regardless whether they believe in a religion or no. All whatever different religions we have, those educated, uneducated, everyone, young or old, everybody, we just from our innate of the mind, simply just to have, just like our peace and happiness. Just we're so, just know, we just want to be with that. We don't want to separate from that. And then when there's a suffering comes, just innate from the mind, without any questioning, we simply just don't want the suffering. So that's the reality of whole universe. Yet the happiness we want and suffering that we don't want, just doesn't happen just by wishing or just simply by wanting. So we have to work hard how to accomplish, how to achieve this goal. So different mentality, different through our own judgment, understanding, what we are exposed to, and what individually what you want. We all make effort towards that goal. We may take different path, different skill, different method, but the goal is one. Want to have total peace and happiness and free entirely from all the suffering. So that's the reality, nature, see. So that shows in a basic nature, the basic groundwork, basis, foundation, we all are the same nature. Then when you achieve Buddhahood, we achieve the same goal. But in between, we are struggling how to handle, how to do things. So that's why Buddha, who fully synchronized, practiced, followed the path and understood as they are, mode of abiding, and totally revealed entire universal nature, beyond contrive, beyond fabrication. See. So this is how, where Buddha taught, we cultivate loving kindness to all sentient beings, desire to have peace and happiness. We cultivate the mind, the compassion, desire all sentient beings free from suffering. That's the path we take. With this, then we cultivate bodhicitta as a consummate method. Follow step by step. But as I mentioned, our mind is very complex, abstract subject, very ambiguous. It is everything, yet we don't know it. So Buddha revealed that scientifically, told us or taught us. This is how it functions. This is how we should do, follow. So that's why who we found Buddha were so fortunate. It's very rare, as yesterday mentioned. Meeting Buddha means taking refuge in the Buddha is very rare. Having precious human life is very rare. There are so many people in the world, only human beings, but only few, only some has ability, opportunity, follow. Within that, very few are more serious, want to study, practice, and the very few who actualize that nature, that teaching. So that's why it's called rare. It is rare, at the same time, has all the perfect opportunity, see, to reveal that our nature, to experience or to have all the peace and happiness and to free from the suffering. So that's why who we are, who got this opportunity, was so fortunate. Rejoice. I must have done something good to have this opportunity. Now I should, on the basis on this, as a capital, then invest more to have more access to the study, practice of Dharma teachings, to do better, more peace and happiness, to see. As yesterday we discussed, as long as we're in the samsara, doesn't matter Buddhist or non-Buddhist, everybody we go through obstacles, difficulties. The karma is universal. It's the law of the universe. It's not favor to somebody. Anybody who has the cause, we have to pay. We have to pay back. That is no. So those who don't believe karma doesn't mean they don't have karma. We all have the same thing. But we who know the Dharma, who know the karma, more because we know how to handle more positively, accept it, and follow it and purify it, as we went through this text. Anyway, now so far, these last few days we went through as we reflect the excellence of bodhicitta or the benefit of the bodhicitta. Then, in the two chapters, second and third, purification, how to cultivate bodhicitta. In these two chapters, all this 7 lamp or 7 branch prayer or meditation practices are there. So once we took the Bodhisattva's vow, means cultivated bodhicitta, to train that, we say Buddha designed the 6 parameters, 6 perfections, that through these 6 methods give us full opportunity to perfect our practice of bodhicitta. So these 6 parameters are generosity, moral ethics, patience, perseverance, meditative concentration, and wisdom awareness, prajna. See. So there's no mention specific practice of generosity or moral ethics in this text. But the rest mentioned, say, patience, perseverance, meditative concentration, and wisdom awareness. The first 2 we can find here. You see, look, especially practice of generosity, making all the offerings. Oh, that's good. Here too, I think. This window here. Especially in the second chapter, and also in this third as well. Making offerings of all that exists in the world, mountains, lakes, trees, jewels, including our body, making offering to all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, limitless, countless. It's our practice of generosity. Then also in that rejoicing, they also mentioned, may I become doctor, medicine, nurse, be available to all the sentient beings who need. May I heal them. May I become bridge, see, boat, ship, those who want to cross the ocean, water. May I become this. May I become earth. May I become space, fire element, water elements, so that everybody can enjoy. So this is practice of generosity. So you see, making available. So that's why, as I mentioned, practicing generosity, you don't have to have something to give, but in your mind, you just imagine, just use your mind of this bodhicitta. So may I become a source of all the peace and happiness. Those who need food, may I become food. Those who need a drink, may I become a water. So see, meditate on this. Such a beautiful practice of generosity. So all this here, see. And now chapter 3, conscientious or carefulness, whatever you say. This chapter 3 and chapter 4, and isn't it? First, second, third, 4. Chapter 4 and 5 are basically describing of the moral ethics. morality. No? When we encounter with our mental afflictions, mental delusions, then we create a lot of negative karma, you see. Break the vows, no? Through different mental afflictions. So here's now teaching. Even though it's talked before, but here more specific. What is really obstacle to break their Bodhisattva's vow, or monks and nuns' vow? This is mental affliction. So how to encounter, how to see them. See, this is such a mission. Real medicine, ambrosia, nectar, which heals our mind. We need to heal our mind. I mentioned many times. More we are working to reduce our mental afflictions, more peaceful we are. So in the world, you see, there's so many people exposed to all these modern enjoyments, and then people are suffering so much. Then they use drugs, alcohols, and destroy their life. See, it's very clear. No. So drug, the tech, it calms the mind. No. And then they destroy the life. No. So here, Buddha's teaching, really such a precious. No. But sometimes people say, Buddha taught this, Buddhists are not doing this. Buddhism is supposed to be a very peaceful religion, but the people so violent, say, this is very important to understand. Buddha's teaching, Buddhism is one. The practitioner, different. The practitioners, they try their best, but maybe we cannot implement all. See, the day when you become Buddhist doesn't mean you are perfected. It's not mean you have become Buddha. We just start trying our best. We have a lot of limitations. That's the fact. But we are trying. See, this is also very important to see these things. Sometimes people outside us, Buddha is supposed to be very peaceful, but there are some are very violent. People say that, Yes, because we are not become Buddha. So we have shortcomings. That's why we need Dharma, like this. Look at these things, okay? So now you got some understanding, So patience is very nicely described here about how to practice patience, the perfection. The first two as mentioned now. There's no name especially said subject to this chapter of the generosity, this chapter of moral ethics, but we know how it contained here. The second and third in that chapter, so much there's a practice of generosity there. And then chapter say fourth and fifth, so much about the morality, how to keep our moral ethics. So how to, in other words, how to encounter these mental afflictions. See. Yesterday, where we are, which verse? No?
We finished 21.
21. So 22. Okay, let me check here. Today I have to be more careful. Okay. So 22, we are, because I'm disclose of ego, full acceptance. 22, is this right? So, but having experienced merely that rebirth in hell, I shall still not be liberated. For while it is being experienced, other evil will be extensively produced. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I have to look at the Tibetan, no. Then Tome Korwa Sati, gentlemen, which could doesn't want to know that the question Rapto J. So the question Rapto, the question Rapto J. That then doesn't want to. There's some common young children, then another make it that in the young. So I think this. See, but having experienced merely that, okay, here in this, and mere experience of such pain does not result in being freed from it, for in the very suffering of such states, more evil will occur, and then in great abundance. See? So yesterday we were talking, because of our negative karma, we are born in the lower realm, like such as like hell realm. We suffer there. No, even though that suffering consumes a lot of our negative karma that we created, but that will not help us to free from samsara. Where we are experiencing sin here, saying, mere experience of such pain does not result in being free from it. While we are suffering that, then what happens is, for in the very suffering of such states, more evil will occur, and then in great abundance, and we create more another negative karma, not to suffer further. Like for example, animal, look at the animal. Like a tiger, look at. Well, they're suffering so much, and they keep creating. So they're killing other animals. So that's negative karma. No. Look at the bird. They're so beautiful, so peaceful. But what they eat, all the bugs, they collect all the bugs, So they're creating negative karma. See, look at the fish. Looks so good, beautiful, so kind. But they're eating small mammals, So they're experiencing suffering, continuing their negative karma. So look at this. That's called ignorance. So ignorance is the cause of all the suffering. So as well as it's a human being, we can see these things precisely, clearly. So that's what's a precious human life. Having this precious human life, reading the Buddha's teaching, gives us the wisdom. So look at this. Then 23 said, thus having found this moment of us, I have to read this one. So if when having found leisure such as this, I do not attune myself to what is wholesome, there could be no greater deception, and there could be no greater folly. Thus, having found this moment of reprieve, if I now fail to train myself in virtue, what greater folly would there ever be? How more could I betray myself? See? So, the one you can see now saying as we're discussing, since we have this precious Buddhist teaching, since we have precious human life, now because of this gives us opportunity what's right, what's wrong, what's the cause of suffering, what's the cause of peace and happiness. Well, having this opportunity, if I don't pay attention, if I don't utilize this in proper way, this is the worst case. Not what I can expect. No, I destroy my life by myself. No, I deceive by myself. No, nobody can deceive me. No, maybe some little bit, but in the practice-wise, nobody can deceive me except myself. I say now, what could be the worse than this? So say no. Look at this. Now past is past, as we said, it's all just memory. Nothing substantial there. And every day we're passing is like a memory, like a dream. So look at this. So now be conscientious. Be good to yourself, basically saying. Now on 24, and if having understood this, I still foolishly continue to be slothful, when the hour of death arrives, tremendous grief will rear its head. If having understood all this, I am stupidly disappointing still, then at the moment of my death, my sorrow will be black indeed. See? So, having understood this now, still out of laziness, sloth, lazy, I just postponed. Sometimes I say, oh yes, now it's so precious, I know. Let me sleep a little bit. I'll try, maybe tomorrow. Today I'm very busy going out, sightseeing, Then I'm very busy to finish this project. Then I will spend some time. Because I was quite busy in the West, people, so the young parents, they have children, they say, oh, I have to raise my children. When they are grown up, then I will really practice Dharma. When children are grown up, they have children. So you have become grandfather, mother, and then you have more responsibility. See, there's no time. So this is what's is postponing, being sloth, See. So then this way, one will die one day. At that time, then you look back, oh, I wasted all my time. I got such great opportunity, but I didn't pay attention, being lazy, attached to this life, this life's pleasure, So now, what should I do? So only suffer, only regret it. Nothing special, What we can do at that time, see? Now number 25, isn't it? Here. Then if my body blesses for a long time in the unbearable flames of hell, inevitably my mind will be tormented by the fires of unendurable remorse. And when my body burns so long in the fires of hell, so unendurable, my mind, there is no doubt, will also be tormented, burned in the fires of unendurable regret. This is what sad say. Yesterday I brought animals are more ignorant than the hell ram and hungry cause. Once we born in the like hell ram, so there's sufferings there. Then you see, what is this? So this is hell ram. Why I'm born here? Because this is the karma that I've created. So there's some clarity of the mind. Whereas an animal don't have that. They have no idea where they're coming from. No. They have no idea where they are. So stupid. No, they have no idea of the virtue and non-virtues. Whereas in the hell realm has that kind of awareness towards saying that. So I made this kind of mistake while I was in the human realm. No. So because of that, now I'm having this. So much regret is there. Now, as yesterday I mentioned, or other days, it's not scaring us. Sometimes you say, don't scare me. No, we may say, no. But this is how to prepare. See, what may come. And then what you may feel during those times. So right now, be conscious, be understand. So since we want peace and happiness, since we want to free from suffering, today, it will be for tomorrow, same. It will be for next year, at the time of also when we get old, when we get sick, when we are dying, like this, so on. Always, no doubt, always there will be the state of the mind that I want peace and happiness. I don't want suffering. So say, prepare. Look at this. No? So just being how to prepare. As yesterday I mentioned, that's retirement. So when you retire, then you have to have this is all the medical issues, all those things there, no? Same thing. Dharma is the real how giving us wisdom how to retire. So say, don't retire in samsara, retire in nirvana. See? So he said, giving us how to retire in nirvana. Then 26, having found by some coincidence this beneficial state that is so hard to find, if now, while able to discriminate, I once again am led into the hell. Oh, 26, okay. For So it's as if by chance that I have gained this state, so hard to find, wherein to help myself. If now, while having such discernment, I am once again consigned to hell. Nyeme suka yuring to takilula sekyo na joba mese membrave simdon kurwa demesa. So that's the same thing, repeating, no? So when we know precisely, no, what's the cause of that suffering in the hell realm, if I created this, then my regret would be immense. So this is just as mentioned, just selection, next life. But even this life, when our mind is such diluted, without paying attention to these teachings, love and compassion, taking care, no, our mind is such like in the hell realm, suffers so much, burned by myself, jump from the cliff, like those things, you see. Because I want peace and happiness. That peace and happiness I destroyed by myself. No one else did this. So see this. So how to keep bodhicitta in the right place. First you seeing these things, looking at these things, Then 27, then as though I were hypnotized by spell, I shall reduce this mind to nothing. Even I do not know what is causing me confusion, what is there dwelling inside me. So now you wonder. I am as if be numbed by sorcery, as if reduced to total mindlessness. I do not know what dulls my wits, or what is it that has me in its grief. So 26. Oh, is this right? What is this? Okay. Oh, yeah, so. Here, I think. Oh, what's it? Did I say this 26? Did I explain that? 26, verse 26. Did I explain?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it is hard to find. 27. I am as if, okay. Okay. This metal say. This metal say. Now, whatever it is saying is that the meaning is that we want, as I mentioned, we want peace and happiness ourselves. That's my goal. I try my best to achieve that. While having this thought, while having this feeling, all this, still if I creating some mistake, cause of suffering. This is something that hypnotized by others. Some sorcery spell on me, not understood this. Made my mind dull, unclear. So What can be the worse than this? Say no. In other words, I destroy by myself. There's no one to blame outside me. And why I'm doing this? Say no. See. So Buddha's teaching giving this, see. So this as mentioned yesterday, when we came to the law of the natural precept, this Buddha's teaching giving to all the sentient beings, not just only for monks and nuns, for lay people, we all equally, we want peace and happiness. And why we're destroying our cause of peace and happiness. No? So this is very clear, see. Sometimes we say, I'm lay people. I am not a monk, nun. I'm allowed to do this. So no. So then saying, well, you're saying that, what that means is you are creating cause suffering for yourself. When you suffer, you won't say, oh, I'm lay people, it's okay, I suffer. No. Still we say lay people, we cry more to the spiritual. No? So please give me something, So what we can do at that time. See. Now 28. Although enemies such as, now here comes more kind of how to dealing with our negative emotions, kleshas, or afflictive emotions, or afflicting emotions. There are so many, names, delusions, whatever you call. Although enemies such as hatred and craving, attachment, have neither any arms or no legs, see, and are neither courageous nor wise. How have I been used like as a slave by them? You ask the question. This is the anger, hatred, attachment, desire, pride, jealousy. Do they have some like arm, to hit me? See. Do they have a leg? They walk round back and forth. Are they wise? No. They are so stupid. Still they slaved me, Why? Say now. Here. So good, you see. It is what? Which one? 29, isn't it? Where? 28. Here, sorry. 28. Anger, lust here in this book. Anger and lust, these enemies of mine, are limbless. They have no hands and legs, limbless, and devoid of faculties. They have no eyes to see. They have no bravery, no cleverness, wisdom. How then have they reduced me to such slavery? This is very important. You memorize this special, verse. See. So it is here. Jimota mission that kona chishus. Shedan says so tanam ne kalala so yemimbe. Panzam mea chishiter. Dagi the dagi tension. So we are here being a slave of these negative emotions, mental afflictions. When anger comes in the mind, and anger tells you what to do, what to say, then you were so obedient. When desire comes in the mind, will tell you what to do, what to say. We are so obedient. So likewise, all rest of mental affliction. See, we are working so hard, just being a slave of these afflictions. Okay. Now 29. For a while they dwell within my mind. At their pleasure they cause me harm. Yet I patiently endure them without any anger. But this is an inappropriate and shameful time for patience. Is this right? They dwell within me, within my mind, and at their pleasure injure me. All this I suffer meekly, unresenting. Thus my abject patience, all displaced. My patience is in the wrong place, you know. Yes. Kakultala nechijina. Yala me to servant. Nimisola mebe ne. Nimisola mebe nes. So I'm be very patient with them. In other words, they abide in our mind. No? And we are just being with them. Be friend with them. No? While they're using us. And without having such great wisdom, how they are harming us. Instead, we become kind of say, we are so patient with them. So let anger allow, let desire allow, let all these mental afflictions allow. So be very patient, you know. This is it's inappropriate practice of patience. Basically, it's a wrong types of patience. To say here, that's all displays, you know, this patience in the displays, in the wrong place, practicing patience. Then next is if there's a verse 30 also here. Should even all the gods and anti-gods or demigods rise up against me as my enemies, they could not lead nor place me in the roaring fires of deepest hell. If all the gods and demigods besides together came against me as my foes, they would be powerless to throw me down to the fires of the hell in unrelenting pain. See? Nets. See now, outside which could call enemies for even the whole 6 realms of sentient beings becomes my enemy, you know, including the god and demigods. So they cannot throw me in the hell realm. See? The same thing Milarepa said, you know, in his, when he was meditating, there's so many demons came to him, disturbing his meditation, you know. They're throwing rocks and everything, you know. Hundreds of thousands of them, they are coming. So Milarepa gives teaching, loving kindness, compassion, as understand the causality. No, for your good, don't do these things. And then they're becoming more kind of wrathful. So, oh, now looks like he's weak. We can get him, When they become more, they're stronger then Milarepa said, go ahead now. At most what you can do is you can take me in my life, but you cannot throw me in the hell realm, So they become powerless. So like this, we also build our mental capacity, see. Who throws me the hell? It's my mental afflictions. No one outside can throw me. So this is how to build the strength, courage. So say, I must practice bodhicitta now. I cannot give up bodhicitta because bodhicitta is the principle, as mentioned, the consummate path to get rid of all my mental afflictions, the root cause of suffering. They are the root cause of samsara. Who holds me the samsara? No one else except this my mental delusions. So we build this courage. So, 31 says, but the mighty four, these disturbing conception. Here he uses disturbing conception. Actually, it is the mental affliction. See, clashes, disturbing conceptions. In a moment can cast me amidst those flames, which when met will cause not even the ashes of the king of mountain to remain. Here 31 said, and yet the mighty fan of my afflictions, my afflictions, flanks me in an instant headlong down to where the mighty Lord of mountains would be burned, its very ashes all consumed. It is describing about the hell realm. Fire in the hell realm, burns whole mountain and turn into ashes. So to that who can throw me there is our mental affliction. No topchen tadine kanda tena rirabja tawayane milupa yeda kechi kila dollars. So such is called hell realm. No, as I mentioned, no one can throw me but this mental affliction. So while it is within my mind, in my heart, how I can abide peacefully, joyfully, I must purify them. I must make effort so there's no place in my mind these mental afflictions. Then 32, I guess. All other enemies are incapable of remaining for such a length of time as can my disturbing conception, mental afflictions. The long time enemy with neither beginning nor end. 32 here. Oh, my enemy, afflictive patient, here they use different, afflictive patient, endless and beginningless companion. No other enemy indeed is able to endure so long. We call outside enemy, no. who disturbs myself, my family, who destroys my peace, happiness, we call enemy. Those enemy will not last long that. Maybe a few years, maybe maybe as long as maybe a lifetime, no longer that. But this enemy, mental afflictions, from beginningless time, keep torturing me. Always they tried their best to throw me in the hell realm, all the time. So that's the real enemy. And if I don't get rid of that, still continuously will torture me and suffer. Where they're in my mind, I cannot expect real peace and happiness. So I must make effort this time. This is the battlefield, between wisdom and ignorance. So who wins? Wisdom wins or ignorance wins? Say now here. This is really good, 33. If I agreeably honored and entrust myself to others, they will bring me benefit and happiness. But if I entrust myself to these disturbing conceptions, afflictions, afflicting emotions, in future they will bring only misery and harm. See? So all other foes that I appease and wait upon will show me favor, give me every aid. But should I serve my dark, defiled emotions, this is still mental afflictions, they will only harm me and draw me down to grief. See? The outside enemies, you can become friends. If you do favor, they will change their mind. They can be your best friend. There's a possibility. But if you favor them, if you appease them, make happy them, But these mental afflictions, no matter how much you try to appease them, favor them, they keep continuing throwing me in the hell realm and the hungry ghost. So how I can trust this? How I can stay with them in my mind? So these are such a precious teaching. That gives us such kind of wisdom that we have the precious human life and Dharma teachings. Now we have every ability and opportunity, make every effort. So to these mental afflictions, said, you have no place in my heart. You must go. Yes. Oh, okay. I thought there's not so many, but there's some. Now this 34. While in cyclic existence, how can I be joyful and unafraid if in my heart I readily prepared a place for this incessant enemy of long duration, the soul calls for the increase of all that harms me. Here, 34 here. If thus my ancient and unceasing foe, my old friend, and unceasing force, the wellspring only of my growing pain, can lodge so safe within my heart. How can I live so bleak and fearless in this wheel of life? Okay. 다기 너무 자오가 유린 통다 매봤다 다시 이제 유린 투보면 투버는도 되잖아 탐제 편다 되죠 너무 남네 되잖아 지지동이 넣었지 대다 유린 교자 좌주 내가 서로 교지 다기 니랑이 앞으로 내잖아 그런 증명과 갈아줘서 개 증명과 갈아 도와주면과 갈아 교 So now here same is continuous, just a little different, you know. See, never thought of it. So all this, the mental afflictions, that's delusions, no, in the dimension of the ignorance. That is the mind, the cause of all my suffering. You know? This, you see, well is abiding in my heart. How I can live with peaceful and unafraid or fearlessness. So, because they always torture me, or take advantage of me. So because of this, I have to think to purify them. Get rid of them, see. Then 35 here, and how shall I ever have happiness if in a net of attachment within my mind there dwell the guidance of the prison of cyclic existence, there disturbing the mental afflictions that become my butcher and tormentors in hell. 35 here. And if the jail guards of the prison of the samsara, the butcher and the tormentor of infernal realms, all lurk within me in the web of craving, what joy can ever be my destiny? 거기 쩔었으면 예소스 수지 시험을 줄배 대단히 걔들 론에 잡고 나왔나 내나 달라 대와 갈아 요 갈아 요. So that's right, you know. Well, I'm under the guidance of the samsara, the negative emotions. And they are the direct cause to take my life of peace, joy. Well, they are abiding in my heart. How I can relax, how I can enjoy my life. So, see this. Repeating similar but a different way. So, see. Then it said, did I read 30? Now 36. Is that right? Therefore, as long as this enemy is not slain with the certainty before my very eyes, I shall never give up exerting myself towards that end. having become angry at someone who caused only slight and short-lived harm, self-important people will not sleep until their enemy is overcome. That is 6 here. I will not leave the fight until, before my eyes, these enemies of mine are all destroyed. For if a rose to ferry to buy the merest slight, incapable of sleep until these scores are subtle, says in ordinary war. Petra tese take tante musundo nyaparama chum tese tate zoemendro rishi nechi chungla ya tokiruba magyatona tema chumba nimeons. I see. So during this time, while I have precious human life, and precious teachings of the Buddha, especially the Bodhisattva, well, I have this. And until I totally uproot them, I will not give up my effort. See. Just for example, said, in the wall, there are some minor enemies when you face, and we're so angry about that. And until we get rid of them, even we can't sleep enough, well, restfully, So it's saying, how I can relax while the enemies of all the peace and happiness within in my heart. So I cannot rest. I must make effort. See? Okay. Now, 37. Proud, but, here, I read. And if while engaged in a violent battle, vigorously desiring to conquer those whose disturbing conception, disturbing emotion, will naturally bring them suffering at death. Men disregard the pain of being pierced by spear and sorrows, and will not withdraw until the day is warm. Proud but reached rebel, destined all to suffer when they die, will draw the battle lines and do their best to win, and careless of the pain of cut and the thrust, will stand their ground, refusing to give away. Now see what is here said. Rangshin chewe dongye gyurbe nyomong ta. Rangshin chewe gyurbe dongye ta. Rangshin chewe dongye gyurbe nyomong ta. Nga se nenji shumban dabaya. Datong tsungye pobe dongye kyesen dama drupchirish. Chonje mechin na. Or here said, so other ordinary enemies saying, ordinary enemies, whether we kill or not kill, they will die one day. But still, if we not crush them, destroy them, we are not happy. See, no? No. And while we are fighting within this, if weapons pierce on my shoulder like this, and then later becomes a skull, then This is skirt happened when I went to battle, You show to other, As like ornament, showing your bravery, How you're a hero, So until that, even they throw weapons, see, whatever, but until you fulfill your wish or until the battle is won, you just go forward. Dhammadurji. Now you never return, as I said. So when that's such case, 38, I think. No need to say that I will not lose heart, regardless of the hardship of the fray. Oh, so yeah, it's okay. From this day forth, I will strive to crush these foe whose very nature is to bring me pain. So in the book now here this. Then what need to mention that I should not be faint-hearted and slothful, even if I am caused many hundreds of suffering. When now I strive to definitely overcome my natural enemies, these disturbing conceptions on these afflicting emotions, which are the constant source of my misery. See, 다도 동해 근주 주주바 라시아 장에 shumzu dala 땡 동해 자다 주주 강기장 이제 기록 민주로 매직거스. See. So even ordinary enemies whom we face, who have such as mentioned, they are. No, we go battle, fight until I die, So now here, these mental afflicting emotions are naturally our enemy. As long as they are, their nature is just to bring suffering, destroying our peace and happiness. Then in such, why I not fight with them until they are destroyed, until they are purified? I make them determined in my mind. Look at all the suffering in the samsara, everywhere. A lot of people have fear, scared, nightmare, and some are creating cause for that. This is all our dualistic mind of this mental affliction. See? So as I mentioned other days, these enemies, mental afflictions, cannot destroy by any other means through the modern science, technologies, through the smartphone, except the Dharma teaching, especially the Bodhisattva, the nature of the wisdom, compassion. So it is such, you see. That's how you can see it now. We can see the power of Buddha. How Buddha taught these teachings. They are beyond culture, beyond anything, but just the nature of the samsara. how we function in the samsara, you see, explained so precisely. Constantly there's a fear. We're afraid of something to happen better, without having good understanding, without any kind of logical reason. So this, I should say, just called pointing out instruction. It's pointing out where we are and what we should do, how we handle. See, such, this is what I was doing. Okay, 30. We just finished the, what, 30, 39 we finished? No? 38 finished, no, 39. Because I mixed back. 39, verse 39. If even scares is inflicted by meaningless enemies, are worn upon the body like ornaments. That's just what I said before. Then why is suffering a cause of harm to me, who impeccably strives to fulfill the great purpose? The wounds inflicted by the enemy in the fatal wars, feudal wars, are flaunted by the soldiers as a prize. So in them high endures for so great a thing, why should I be dismayed by hurt or injury? See? Okay. So as I mentioned earlier, in ordinary war, when you got scars hit, then say later on, say, I got scarred is because I went to war and I fought and win, and this is what happened. You show. Now in the samsara, when you are suffering, so this you take as an ornament. The suffering is not as a burden. No. Joyfully fight to get rid of the mental afflictions. We should never be defeated by these mental afflictions. No matter what kind of we go through, we endure joyfully. Suppose, like say, if you are suppose getting a big headache, and then suffering so painful. No, what should I do? No, I cannot rest like this. So that time, see, this suffering is result of my negative karma. Now I really purifying that karma. So I'm so grateful. So like that kind of suffering we have, instead of we hate that, instead of being angry in that, so be joyful. So this, so like this, any kind of suffering comes, we're fighting for this mental afflictions. So this way, we're making such that mental affliction has no place to abide, the cause of suffering. See? Shall we make a short break?
Yes.
First take a deep breath before. And exhale. Just relax. So, it's very important. We should feel so joyful, grateful, giving us such a direct, these teachings, Shantideva, What's the cause of my suffering? What's the cause of the suffering of the sentient beings? So I'm so grateful. I haven't talked of this before. 我张就三就人不切马杰巴南杰就罗杰杰巴娘巴没巴，过年光到陪我来说 ，Thank you. As say now, chapter 3, purification. Yeah, no, chapter 1, no, chapter 2, second. So it's so much connected here, with I purify, remorse, through these mental afflictions. What kind of things I created without knowing, So now here gives such great details. Still will come more here. So now 40, let's read this. 40, if fishermen, hunters, and farmers, thinking merely of their own livelihood, endure the suffering of heat and cold, why am I not patient for the sake of the world's joy? It's so good here, Now here's 40. When fishers, butchers, farmers, and the like, intending just to gain their livelihood, will suffer all the miseries of heat and cold, why, for beings' happiness, should those like me not bear the same? See? So here we have in Tibetan the same thing. So this is easy. So look at the fisherman in the ocean. They spend their time in the water, fishing. How much they work hard. Sometimes hot, sometimes cold, sometimes storms, waves, the ocean just destroy them, but they risk their life just for their livelihood. And farmers, so hot in the water, also cold. The butchers as well. So look at their hardship. Nothing for next life, nothing for others, just for their own life. How much they endure their suffering. Now here we practicing bodhicitta. Means we're practicing welfare of all the sentient beings. Why I should not endure these sufferings. And then look at, these fishermen, farmers, they continue. They have no any idea to free from samsara. So they have no limit of the suffering. Now here we, as a practitioner of bodhicitta, working for others' benefit. And there's an end of the suffering. One day when you will become Buddha, the suffering is ended. So why I not make effort? So it's good for everybody. This, Nyabado Shambala so Ranga Toa Sam Shimba, Danda Sala so no Sona, Rowa Digit. Tata Chi message. Then 41. Okay. When I promised to liberate all those beings dwelling at the 10 directions as far as the end of space from their disturbing conception or afflicting emotions, I myself was not yet free from mine. When I pledged myself to free from their afflictions, beings who abide in every region, stretching to the limit of the sky, I was myself not free from such defilement. Chojunangbe Tertobe, Doanyomo letter, Tamse Kanse Tanyaja, Nyomo Namla Matova, Pakichuja Mishipa, Moa children. Chojunangbe Tertobe, Doanyomo letter, Tamse Kanse Tanyaja, Nyomo Namla Matova. I think we have to read the 42 to have the complete. Thus unaware of even my own capacity, was it not somewhat crazy to have spoken like that? But as this is so, I must never withdraw from vanquishing my disturbing conception or mental afflictions. And here, to speak like that, I not knowing my capacity, where these not truly but a madman's words, more reason than for never drawing back, abandoning the fight against defiled afflictions.
It's 41.
It's 41?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I didn't. When I pledge, I read this pledge. First, see, these two together come together. Yes, you see, a title. First, it is saying, I cultivated bodhicitta to benefit countless sessions of the 10 directions, you see. But it's saying, I myself have not liberated from the afflicting emotions. So I don't know myself well enough. See? Mawa chidra nyamba means. I have to choose your mishipa. Mawa nyomo. Oh, see. Lojadang bete tobe. Doanyi moneta. Kanzitani. Nyomo namla matrowa. Kanzitani. Kanzitaya. Kanzitani. Mishipa. Mawa chidra nyamba. Teta nyomo shombala. Tato chimi. Topachas. See. As he has mentioned in 41 and 42, of course all are connected, but especially here. See, first he has mentioned, I made a commitment, means I cultivated bodhicitta to benefit all sentient beings of the 10 directions. But at the same time now, I'm not free from my own mental afflictions. So how I can benefit others? Even I don't know myself. Even I myself is not free from suffering. So therefore, first I must try demolish all my mental afflictions. No? When I purify all my mental afflictions, then I have a capacity to help others. So to do that, to help others, first I have to cultivate the mind, then practice Nama. And say, once I purified my mental afflictions and developed what it means on the opposite side, develop wisdom and compassion. And then I have more opportunity to help others. So this, as yesterday I mentioned, Jigten Sumgun said, the practitioner of Bodhisattva, the beginner, and then more advanced, and very advanced, you see. At the beginner, we have to cherish ourselves. While keeping the bodhicitta, I will benefit all sentient beings. As examples, giving a small medicine tree, how to cherish it, let it grow, step by step. Once I have developed my bodhicitta, no negative forces can defeat me, then I can help others. So for this reason, first I have to demolish all my mental delusions. So these two verses, this how it's connected, see. See. So, then, number 3, isn't it? This shall be my all-consuming passion. No, the first, I read this one. The number 3. And to do this will be my sole obsession, holding a strong grudge. I shall meet them in battle. But disturbing conception on the mental afflictions such as these destroy mental afflictions or disturbing conception, and for the time being are not to be abandoned. So that 43, what is said here. This shall be my all-consuming passion, filled with the rancors. I will wage my war. Defilement of this kind will help defilement. And for this reason, it shall not be spurned, he said. Yes. Dela taki shenjashin, kondo sone yu dede. You kondo de yu dede, you see. This is my say, yeah. What? This is my sole obsession, holding the strong grudge. I shall meet with them in battle, yeah. Here. But disturbing conceptions such as this destroy distribution for the time being are not to be abandoned here. So here saying, to defeat mental afflictions, we have a second mental affliction that need to say, so I don't like these mental afflictions. So I don't like these mental afflictions, that is a mental affliction. That mental affliction is the antidote for the other mental affliction. So this is a kind of skillful method, you see. First we should have, I don't like my anger, like, hatred, attachment, pride. See. I must get rid of them. So that there's some sense of resentment, you see, to that. So this is for the antidote for this kind of mental affliction, you see, So the next comes, you see, 40, where we are, 44. It would be better for me to be burned, to have my head cut off and to be killed, rather than ever bowing down, see, to those ever-present disturbing conception or mental afflictions, see. Better if I perish in the fire, better that my head be severed from my body than ever I should serve or reverence my mortal enemies, defiled emotions. See, you did. Dane sekte sekyo tan takin ko chekin maba kundu nyumo ba talan de bar mechao se. You see, I will never bow down to these mental afflictions, even I'm burned in the fire, see? Even I'm killed, even my head is cut off. See, it's kind of like making a strong determination in the mind, you see, in case, of course, so when we practice, will be not be burned, not be the head chop off, but making the courage, see, building the strength. See. So this, I should have this kind of courage, determination. This is the battle now I'm facing. I have to make the battle because through the limitless lifetime tortured me, threw me into hell realm, hungry ghost. Even this lifetime, how much I suffer through these mental afflictions. I have enough kind of place, a good place to live. There's enough food to eat. I can enjoy those, but they don't allow me to enjoy this because these mental afflictions. Now I know. Now I understand. Now I will really fight for. So, so now this you should see how I'm grateful to understand this. I'm so fortunate. See, now step by step, you see, I determined to purify these mental afflictions. It looks like wrathful, but in reality so gentle, because we're developing loving kindness, we're developing compassion, we're developing wisdom. In actual action, is so gentle, so smooth. More we practice, the greater there's a peace, joy, you see. But when we speak about this, it looks like wrathful, So that's called forceful action. So now 45, isn't it? Common enemies, when expelled from one country, simply retire and settle down in another. Though when their strength is recovered, they then return. But the way of this enemy, my disturbing conception of mental affliction, is not similar in this respect. Common foes, when driving from the state, from the place, retreat and base themselves in another land and muster all their strength, better to return. Strength, the better to return. But enemy afflictions are without such stratagems, So I say the ordinary enemies we call foe enemy. If we defeat now, they may run away to another place. Then they regroup, build strength, and make fight back. But these mental afflictions is completely different. See? Number 13, nyomo tasu deta damais. The enemy of the mental afflictions or afflicting emotions is totally different from this. So now see verse 46, see. That's right. 46 here. Diluted, disturbing conceptions or diluted, afflicting emotions, when forsaken by the eye of wisdom, see, and despair from my mind, where will you go, or where will they go? There will you dwell. There or where will you or they dwell, in order to be able to endure me again? But weak-minded, I have been reduced to making no effort. Miserable defilements is true, miserable and defilement. Scattered by the eye of wisdom, where will you now run when dropping from my mind? Once would you return to do me harm, but my mind is feeble. I'm indolent. See, this is also very good to memorize. See, of course all other, but especially this, no. What is saying? No more, miserable defilements. Means there's in Tibetan the same as in defilement, or the mental afflictions. So is it here said, miserable defilements. The mental afflictions are just the nature is miserable. Or they are so weak, basically. No? The weak, miserable, afflicting emotions. Why they are so weak, you see? Scattered by the eye of wisdom. If I have the wisdom eye, means realization of the emptiness, no? This wisdom here is with realization of the emptiness. When I use my wisdom of the emptiness, then say, where will you now run? Where you'll go? You have any place to go? No. So when driving from my mind, means when I see there's no place for this mental afflictions through the wisdom eye, when I'm through the wisdom of the emptiness eye, when I see that there's no mental afflictions exist freely or independently. Then say, whence would you return to do it more? So once I see, when I use my wisdom eye, eye of the emptiness, then say, you go to some place and will you come back and harm me? So you cannot, because there's no place. This other dimension, these mental afflictions, comes from emptiness, dissolves into emptiness. Now if you have a wisdom eye to see that, then they have no place to abide. So they are so weak. Actually, nothing. They are nothing but emptiness. So that's why saying now here, but my mind is feeble. I'm so weak. I'm so lazy. I don't utilize my capacity that I have, opportunity that I have. See, this was called precious human life, you see now. How human life has great opportunity, you see. Do animals have this opportunity? They don't. No. Others who are not interested in Dharma, do they have this kind of opportunity? Even the human realm, they don't have this. That's what precious human life. It's greater than wish fulfilling jewel or wish granting jewel. So see this. Now you can see how Buddha has granted wisdom to show us this path. Look at all the great masters who follow steps of the Buddha, study, practice this, and see. So this, look at this. So that's Bodhisattva, the mind of the wisdom. See. My mind is feeble. I'm indolent. See? Now next is further investigation. So where these mental afflictions come from or where they abide here now. 47. See, if these disturbing conceptions or afflicting emotions do not exist within the objects outside, like say, does there or do there, she said, do they exist with a form what sometimes I see as an enemy, or I attach to they exist there, or sound, if they exist with the sound what I hear, or they exist with the smell as a odor that I smell, or taste that I eat food, no, or they exist with objects. They are not, no. Or they say sense organs is eyes, eye sense organ, ear, nose, tongue, body, or they exist with this. See? All this is between two, or between the conscious, also now the object and this senses organ, or they exist this. See? Between the two, nor elsewhere. Then where do they exist? Now look at where they exist. When suddenly attachment comes, when desire comes, suddenly when anger manifests, where they're coming from? Oh? So say, then where do they exist, and how do they harm the world? How they harm the world? They are like an illusion, just illusion, just a manifestation. Thus, I should dispel the fear within my heart and strive resolutely for wisdom. For no real reason, why should I suffer so much in hell? It's very good, this is, you see. Oh. Oh, yeah, see. Defilements are not in the object, as mentioned to the objects, form, so forth, nor within the faculties, eyes, ears, organ faculties, nor somewhere in between. And if not elsewhere, where is their abode, where they abide, where they reside? They just reside within the ignorance. And ignorance is nowhere. Once they inflict their havoc on the world, they are simple mirage, see, illusion, mirage. They are simple mirages. And so take heart, build the courage. Banish all your fear and strive to know their nature. Why suffer needlessly the pain of hell? So this is how so precious. It gives us total real peace. This was called taking refuge in the Buddha, Dharma, Sangha. It's not that Buddha comes, oh, I will protect you from hell, brings Buddha's hand in the hell realm and then takes out, This is not the way it's done. If it is the way, of course Buddha will do it. But that's not the way to done. See, giving the wisdom. That's why I mentioned, Buddha said, I will give you the teaching, the path to liberation. And you are the one who should strive for. See, all the teachings done that way. Even Vajrayana sometimes will say, oh, the Vajramasa will protect you. Oh, this, that. Still, the disciple has to make effort. Look at the Milarepa. No? Milarepa was practicing the highest Vajrayana practice that exists in the world. But how much he walked, but he got these teachings and he made it. Through that, see, through his effort, through his wisdom, compassion, how many people got the benefit? Immense, you see. Still we are talking about Milarepa. 900 years pass, 1,000 years pass, still we are talking about him, admiring his effort. So we individually have to make every effort. That's how it's mentioned. It's a joyous effort. Up until now, we have been so much in the delusion, in the samsara, without knowing what we're doing. We think we're doing something very special, and uplifted this and that. At the end, nothing is left. Now here, if you practice this, you see, purify all the mental delusions that we know of, which gives us suffering. Slowly purify them. And such great joy. That's not from outside, it's within. As mentioned, we are Buddha nature. More we purify our discard, there's adventitious defilement, obscurations, dispels, then this Buddha nature shines out. Like say, the sun has all the light, the radiant light, completely it has. There's nothing more needed, but we need to get rid of the cloud. When the clouds are slowly vanishes, disappear, the sun shines forth, come out. See? So then we become the object of refuge ourselves. Finally, we ourselves are the refuge, the object. As yesterday mentioned, first we need refuge outside to show, So Buddha, we're taking refuge, Buddha, Buddha taught this Dharma, study, practice, Sangha, the great practitioners. Then we say, okay, so we take refuge in Buddha, Dharma, Sangha. Then we meditate, we practice, step by step, then our mind becomes clear, more clear, you know. So then outside Buddha Dharma is just an example. You know. And real Buddha Dharma is within. You know. Okay, the last verse now. See. Therefore, having thought about this well, I should try to put these precepts into practice just as they have been explained. If the doctor's instructions are ignored, how will a patient in need of cure be healed by his medicines? See, this is how I should reflect and labor, that I might apply the precept thus set forth. What invalids in need of medicine ignored their doctor's words and gained their health, you see. It's very good acknowledge, you see. Plus, no matter how good doctors you have, expert, knows so well all the nature of the sickness and gives you the best advice and gives you all the excellent medicine. If you don't obey or follow what the doctor said, if we don't take the medicine, what do we get benefit? Doctor cannot come and say, I will protect you. No. See, same as here, these teachings that Buddha taught, we must apply, practice, and we get all the benefit. No, benefit achieving Buddhahood. See, it's a gradual path. That's called step by step. It's a gradual path. Look at the jewel ornament of liberation. First, how it explains. Just lay out what kind of potential you have with the nature. No. Then, see step by step. Look at the precious human life. Look at it. So you need a spiritual master, an authentic spiritual master who has the ability, quality to help you. You know, at least you need the spiritual master need the kind of ability, quality. You know, from Buddha to the down, at least what the spiritual master need. Then from there, study of impermanence, suffering of samsara, and the causality, karma and result. From there, love and compassion. You know. Then start refuge. See, Bodhisattva, all about step by step. See, it's all just gradual steps we take. Sometimes when you receive some teachings, it keeps you overwhelmed. Oh, I cannot take it. It's too much. It's beyond my head, you know. No, I'm not ready yet. I'm just give up, you know. So when things happen, that we take the gradual step by step. You know, I'm long way to go, but I will go. I must follow. See, yes, as I mentioned many times, we are so fortunate. Actually, these teachings are for every sentient being. As I mentioned, Buddha's heart is reaching to every sentient being. There's no discrimination in the Buddha's heart. No. Buddha wants everybody to be happy. Doesn't matter who they are. No. Same in Buddha's mind. But we are so fortunate we have the connection to Buddha. No. So we just make effort, make connection to Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha. No. So this is. So next also then, what is the next one? Anyway, next here it said was guarding alertness. Said here was here said vigilant introspection. This is also how to protect yourself. No, your mind basically. No, and then you are there who can benefit. This also related to the moral ethics. So this all, see, we damage our vows, monks, nuns, bodhisattvas, vajrayana. We destroy, we damage these vows through these mental afflictions. Nothing else. If we purify them, all the vows are protected. See. So that's all logic. The sameness of all the vows. No. Our focus, no. What we are paying attention. Look at the 10 non-virtues. And these are the one, whether in Vinaya, whether in Bodhisattva, whether in the Vajrayana, the 10 non-virtues are the subject to purify. And all the 10 virtues are the one that we give. Within the 10 virtues and non-virtues, there are some are little kind of gross, then subtle, more fine, deeper, no? So that is just and now asking some the vows of the Bodhisattva. This is all described in the jewel ornament of liberation. Look at the jewel ornament of liberation, the book. Where's your book? In that, jewel ornament of liberation has all the precepts of the Bodhisattvas there. You can read that, What do you need any more, See. Loving kindness, knowing the mind and family, objects. Yes, cultivation of citta, tenor aspiration, disadvantage, beneficial effects, methods, beneficial effects, and then disadvantage of losing it, causing losing it, repairing, training them. Cultivation of bodhicitta. Let's see, ceremony, activities, training, time, what the monk have received. And attachment is love, peace, love, compassion. And then practice of compassion. Antidote to not knowing the method of practice of the achieving Buddhahood. To the practice, refuge, chapter 8, refuge. foundation, mind and family, refuge to jewels, classification, working basis, objects, see, time, motivation, ceremony, devices. Little kind of mixed of activities of Buddha. Then appendix outline of the channels. First, look at this beneficial effects method ceremony. Primary crystal. There are two classifications of primary crystal ultimate. Training bodhicitta. See, explanation of the first. And see, gathering the two accumulations. Yes, see, training in the aspiration bodhicitta. Training in the aspiration bodhicitta. Not seeking it. You can look at this, you see, 20 verses method of repairing effect cultivation. Effects, the one's own benefit rises and the benefit of others rise in various ways, and becoming useful to sentient beings. The beneficial effects of this countable effects, and the effects of cultivating aspiration, bodhicitta. Oh, so. Now I understand here, you see. First, you can look at the training of the aspiration bodhicitta. This also you can see. The beneficial effects cultivation bodhicitta has two types: beneficial effects countable and uncountable. Beneficial effects the cultivating aspiration bodhicitta, Ramayana, and becoming Buddhist. And then the training of this, you see, the training of the aspiration bodhicitta. You can look at this page, say 173, chapter 10. Training in the aspiration bodhicitta will help you to find the precept of the aspiration bodhicitta to keep. See that. 5 of them, the says training in aspiration bodhicitta summary, not forsaking sentient beings one's heart, recollecting the beneficial effects of that mind, gathering the two accumulations, practicing the enlightened mind repeatedly, and accepting the 4 virtues and rejecting the 4 non-virtues. So these 5, so that aspiration bodhicitta. Then in the action bodhicitta, you look at the moral ethics. See, if you look at the moral ethics, then there you find the precepts, the vows of the bodhicitta. See. There. See, uncommon moral restraint, Shantideva follows the essence of Space Sutra, says there are 5 root downfalls of a king, 5 root downfalls of minister, and 8 root downfalls of his subject. This means this not exactly, but similar to this. So there's a page 198. See, the 5 root So then these are 18 title, but 14 actual downfalls. That sutra mentions. So see, from A to MN. See, something like this. This you can find there. And then she said, moral ethics of benefiting sentient beings. Then what there should be this Asanga's method. Here's it. And then after that, in Dharmakirti's tradition, this Dharmakirti's Asanga tradition follows the Bodhisattva's Bhumi. See, Bodhisattva Bhumi, the text is written by Asanga. There are 4 root downfall and 46 subsidiary downfalls, and 20 precepts, which is an abbreviation of the Bodhisattva's Bhumi. This 20 precept is written by Chandragomi. So look at these. So there you see all these things. Yes.
The last one, what page is that?
Last one is this in 198. Yeah. Look at all 198. All are there. Yeah. And 173 is the aspiration bodhicitta there. See. And then I was told to read the as a transmission of the Ngondo in Tibetan. We have here English translation as well here. And Ngondo, the Ngondo transmission, you see. Yes, fine. The root text here translation starts from page 22, say no, like say blessing the virtual bell, so forth. All the prayers at the beginning, see, page 20, see, to there, see, homage to Sangha and all the lights as I offered mantra, blessing, so forth. And then all the others, their translations, they are step by step, you see. See. And the Tibetan is here, page 334. So if I read this, page 334 is all in Tibetan that I will read as a transmission. Okay? Tangpo caption, Dana Dong Jibada, Nibra Jibaka, the Bada Jiba, Bada Jiba, the Yugo Jibama, Nobata Jabaka, the water, then Tonga, the Yodola, and the Bayata Bosu. To George, Zumada, the Ejitosa, Majaba, the Long as Okavala, Majaba, the Long as Okavala, the Mazanga, the Long as Okavala, good. So it is up to the 4 immeasurable. and then paying homage to Buddha Dharma Sangha. Some day, the age of Badaja Bayana was about the Mandara Baji, the Baji Buddha, and the manager, the Banyamesh, James, Drama, go to the Commission, or Kazakanya, the manager, the Gabajana Charles, and the was Tamajina on a long among the Matamenta, so the Vajina Charles, and the regular Charles, which is what the young way in Japan, Charles, and Bob, the Charles, and the Bonnet. Giving us a letter to the George was usually Charles, and the law. The next is the seven lamp prayer, also offering of the seven lamp according to the sutra system. Baba Maya La Wajaka Saja Soa Hale Omuyetarma Hito Paramo, the Machamana Soa Omazazo Manobalaya, Mazazo Denova, the members of the members of the members Shriya Guru Homo Bagana the Bama Samaya Sato Masambara Samara Masama Samara Samara Masambara Samara Manzabahum Ben Umor Zaramanavara Humba Umori Bamana de Shona blessing to Bachelor and Bell. Dojo Homela, the Bajola, John Baganda, Dojo, Dojo, Jodamana, Bajola, Jumajara, Tumano, Ajimate, Automati, Lions in Madonian, Don was a watch almost the God of Sid, and Banza Samaya, Tishake, Deshta, Kasa, Daraya, Me, Pesova. Banza get one. Because they have more damage, you got to near Corazon. I share you better, they have more damage, you alone, Guyam, Barroso. Why doja the doja, what a dollar, the Bunajo, Amaja, doja, no treasure. Omazan Dharmaraneda, Praraneda, Sampraraneda, Sarvambu, Dachetara, Branza, Medrabaline, Panjabarameda, Nada, Zumba, Baza, Sadvareda, Yasam, Doj, Santo, Kani, four thoughts that turn the mind. Then refuge practice. No, me da yere me be ara de je mani da tu dur je sa wala mane la do do je ko ko da ni do do wa no sha mi do je ji ro ji do jo da ni na do je je ji shi no da ba je jo do ye da ko lo de me jo ya mi no do do jo ye do do se be de ga da do do jo jo ji do ji sha ba da jo do jo有的就这么多的都能用的，就这个你用这个电视怎么就用我什么的到不了就一老朋友过不了讲，上节现在也能就能了，到时候话跟是不是说你们的就么都不得讲说些。我觉得我这么当你都那么多大个问题，真的就不能给别人就不能讲。Refuge prayer with the prostration. This is what I'm doing. Second chapter says it is purifying negative actions and downfall, meditation and recitation of Bodhisattva. Di dongwa da de jo zime gong de jo zo jo pe ka de dong yue le ka du cha de wang de yue de bu du yin jo zo de sa ma de yo jo ba la da wa la ma jo de ba ga du de je jiang gong ji bu ge de je ge je ya ke ja cha lu yong zo zo to ga yue de je se ba da wa la re nga che ba che de da wang ba ma ni so me bu de jo empowerment wang ge la ma so de da be ge de ba mi she so wa da be wang ge la de ji Omasawata Dagada Vegan Samashere Yahum Ishe Wakuru Koka Chulama Le Ringa Ojawa Dosem La Tem Avore Chobane Matasusa Parevara Arkapada Vivenalu Gangan in the Patan Shida Patasa Sova Presto Topamanda to just Pasapacha to the Redmond Chandan to the Lavo visualization training mantra recitation. From the good morning, Dr. Dosima to a god, to the Japan, to this Basaram Virgin. To the Dazabur in the Tuesday, subject to Bone, and then some bone, to the year to so. O go to go about Tuesday, meeting Raluisha, Tata Prajo, the 100th mantra. Ijano Mazazo Mayamano Palayaman Sasototinova, the member was no member, was a member, Anokota member, was also the member, Parayasa, Masudamas, Shria Kuru, Mazama Mazamaya Sato, Rama reside Mandra. Dissolution the stages Vajasatwa. Ah, tell me, Pagani, on the Modalange, you go to listen to and so you got the Java because you don't use the talent of Juro. I then become Bajasato, appearance and emptiness, inseparable, rest in the mind as it is. Asimyanga Soja, the dedication, Kawaning, to offering the mandala, special method of perfecting the two accumulations, visualization of the field of the accumulation. Tonya Zabi Katamajo, Boman, Bavane, Zoji, the money on the moment, Togana, the extended 37-point mandala. Mendeja Basu Manom, the Mama, Ocean, the Madame, just the Lajon, Madrama, Jeremy, when you don't Adami Bajibu Zoma Jingo number the bandi in your digital Kujuramaja Namazana Bangu, Japan, 7-point mandala. Medatu Manda Sabi, but not true to Because the surname Dalunga, Jawan, Court on the Jala, the Virgin at the money account of the Navadado Brasho, the Sulu, Social Nambrala, Tim Demi, so war. And the marvelous Guru Yoga pouring blessing into one's mind stream. Gyula Jalama Juja Madula Mene Jozo Jaja Champion Nilu Topika Taba Chibu Lama La Sunuki Jati Ninkun Ripet and so on, about the Pracham. Aranya Yadamala Zendo, Jago Zendo, Bamani, Yindaka to more development of jungle was on the page of the Rojote Bodonim, the Bazan to get to you don't get you say you about in Chicanazo, Legulama Damna Gojo, Grunena, the door. You go some other Jojo Lama Yedamajo, Russian Lama Juro Go, Rugo, no, the Jodana, the Mamma Jogo, Baka Juro, Kucha, offering Jabana, Homo Guru Buddha Zabara, Banza Arga Bada, Aluga, Zova, the region village, the don't do that, those. The one is the abbreviated praise, detailed praise. I'm not going to go to Padalama Kuju on the Taboga, so on, therefore, 2 J. Sholin Pere Guma, which on the Narodama, the Operator, the law, brief form of taking the full empowerment. Tara Tuna Tarawang Shilang, America, Longan Sung Shadi, but Jeto Chacha, Tinyakom, Kushi, Kushi Trubja, Koto, Uruto, Yunaki means that the Guru. Longer form of taking the full empowerment. One she Javalian, Badalama, Badalan, the Kunuraji, Taki, Juli, what you want to Puma Kavia, Joseph Bajo, the Ponzato, she saw the Balama, the better one, Yosu, Agata, water. 7 Naka, Jet, Bajan, Pumbe, one, go to Jutu, to Japa. On the Basan Jack, Dr. Bangate, and Junior, someone show game, and she was what Lama, the Again, about the Melamji, somewhere. One to song to Julum to chair, watching it. Share of a you do Matabazeto, shares what Lama, to God, you certain God or God. 你都给这个你这个东西了，是就往多多多多多往多多多，我们这些边过大概在往一起的了。牛拉兄呢，现在我前边往中，古边旁边，旁边搞往多把这些说他们那么大这个地方呢，也是有这个过程，他们呢，在我的店呢，旁边呢那个我觉得个叫。往西把多一些多见我你过我这个叫过多大大看见生这就都没个龙啊耶稣。用完一到一些个那么绝对，现在你们知道这个桥段，我都觉得这都是学说的，不跟那么等的。有些公布的说呢，让拉的那面国中都到那个龙也是，一直没有都就是把什么那么的下过，这明年嘛都。是年说我这个我等于说咱们那么多那多的，别是能够就是这 special preliminary meditation practice of love, compassion, and bodhicitta. Kemudian ngobrol sama dia juga sama kemana nggak tahu juru bani dia bila jadi dia juga teman sem jebala mana senyum aja tuh Tony Gyaltshen Rinpoche ni je komo jangan tuh sebenarnya loving kindness jampa ni bukannya menurut kemana kata apa ada tapi kata apa tuh gimana jampe jawari compassion ni je ni mana kata kata jalan ni je dah buang itu sumber ramai je ni dah punya kata udah ni je ni tu joy in economy te kawat atau ni te na kata tu tu Dunga me ba de me de wa tu sha de ba ta ye me Bodhisattva cha se me ne de to sono ju bu tu de de no ne de no me de la go ne de la ne me ju ko mo me ta ba ko ma jo tu ma to de no go ja ju 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 to no mo long de cho la be pra cha actual Bodhisattva practice first course is receiving the Lama perceived the Lama as the Buddha. 자세는 이제 저거는 러닝 도이고 넘고 양배 저도 배만이 배운다 그러거든 자별나 모두 저저 동고 저도 제도 도저 자야산에 여보는 자다 저거 숨대세요 도와라 넘어이다 그자다 가고 주고 도고 네 손에 저거 이지거든 보는 저부터 이르는 벤트라 사만다. They are the embodiment of loving kindness, compassion, and the bodhicitta of the all excellent qualities of Him. Om Sota Gada Padavada Arga Pada Sova the one series of recitation. Sadan de Raja de Juni Muzi Boss conclusion. Sumizan Banya Dandana Sumbasha Kawam Dojumana Tagatan dedication. There were a show concluding mantras and dedication prayers, Sanskrit vowels and consonants. Like mantra of the interdependence origination. Sudan Shriya Guru Bakana Mahasamaya Sato Alya Sumata concluding increasing mantra Juga Jurongane Tayato Badra Badana Sova Umdara Bendra Sova Umruru Daramukum Sova Omana Pashaprens Sova Sova Nederajan Mangala Shirin Tampana Ziba Anangara Dedication prayer. Prayer composed by Gyopa Chikdin Sungun, Gyopa Rinpoche, Tepe, Ngawani. Nabaga Judra Badaga, Jiba Jiba Pandala Mataban, the Yitam Chikula, the George, and the Sanjay, the Jews, the Baba, the Baban, the Nakato, Korea George, the Rabani, the Dara, and Jester, Mijava, the Lakota, the President, Takbata nyem, takbata nyembata nyebata kute sendo sabaka chalo mi jowa jowa chinga chamba yin shan chini tabi yunu nunzu tuwe kwe shinga nambo tamba nyemba 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 yoshi cheni ala chan 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 kungro tupari yowa chinga tanda mi jowa tanda chin nunzu jitu mi jowa 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 chinga jowa mayi jowa tawa nangwa jowa mayi jowa jowa mayi ba jowa chiwa la kawa chinga towa tanda chin 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 sama tanda chin chin sama tanda chinga tamba chin chin chaka chimba chungro tupari yowa chin. Thank you. Okay. Just right. Now we'll say some short dedication prayer. What? Oh, you want to say? Oh, first say thank you for this auspicious opportunity. And I want to say thank you to Jason, who first initiated all this program. And this is the third time retreat here in this area. And then this time especially the Ranashiri Center, all the members, and especially our spiritual director, Khenchen Konchog Gyaltshen, all supported together and everybody participated. And I'm so grateful. Thank you for all your participation. Just Buddha's teachings, just keep in your heart.
I say a few words on behalf of Ratnasri. Thank you, Rinpoche, for giving us this slot. Actually, Rinpoche is from December last year till June. He has spent this 5.5 months in 19 centers in America, non-stop. Huh? 61? 6 months. Okay, 6 months, 19 centers. Then from there straight away goes to Qinghai. In Qinghai, again, non-stop teaching. At one stage, we went to a bit of argument. I keep insisting he has to rest, but Rinpoche is so focused on teaching the monks and nuns in Qinghai especially. There's very lack of teacher because Rinpoche said this is fantastic. As long as he can get a visa in, compared to many, many monks, other Rinpoches, which is very difficult to get a visa, as long as he can get a visa, he wants to go in to teach, continue to teach the monks and nuns, okay? So this, when he went back to Nepal, is supposed to rest for 3 months, kind of his own retreat to regain his energy for the intense teaching. But we, Ranasuri, managed to get a slot to come here. and after this he's going to rush back again to Nepal. So for that I don't know what to say. Yeah. So just say thank you. That's all, Rinpoche. And next is I have to thank our spiritual director, Drupung, for granting his times. Yeah, he's working for, from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m., inclusive all the short talks. And no OT. Please don't report to labor office, or else Ranasri will be in trouble. Yeah, 6 to 9, non-stop. It's no joke. Everyone go and ask him question non-stop. Yeah. And then I have to thank Datin Carmen for hosting Rinpoche whenever he's here. Datin has hosted Rinpoche so well. Mr. Yo, as always, this is our third retreat. Every year he will pop up suddenly and say, okay, I'll take care of the shortfall. So I don't know how, but every year is doing this. Mei Ling and Auntie Po for insisting that to offer this whole altar, even in the budget, for the last 2 years. I have no chance to thank these people last time. Yeah, so then Betty, Chris, and Jenny and her gang has been helping me on the rooms, keys, and registrations. And Uncle Chu, the table, and all the mic system. Uncle Chu alone, he settled this for me. Then I also, on behalf of the nursery, also I'm impressed people like proud people like Vivian, fly all the way from Perth and going back again to work and coming back again on December 15th for her school holiday. Then Captain Om from Singapore has no leave, but have to beg his friend to fly on behalf of him and to come here. Miss Tan from Penang. So everyone actually, in fact, from me, I would like to thank every one of you, because I always say we are interdependent. If you guys don't turn up, I have no chance to meet Rinpoche. He's not going to come here just to see me alone. So I need you guys every year, or else I have no chance. It's either I have to go there, or I need you guys to appear, then he will come. So I have to thank you guys, yeah, actually, seriously. And I wish Rinpoche can come again, continue this book, and I wish twice a year at least. And just have to divert a bit. Lady, those who has any feedback, not happy about this retreat, talk to Patty. Don't need to give me the name. Just tell whatever I'm not happy, I'll try to improve it for you all next year. And then 嗰啲好滿意、好開心嘅，幫Rinpoche directly講， or you can come here 2 person, because if you 你哋幫佢講，你哋有得到好嘅 retreat, it helps me. It helps me to fight with other center. I know how many center is fighting to get Rinpoche to go to their place. So to help me, we have to do a bit of politics behind, yeah. Okay, 你哋識做㗎啦，咁樣我就幫到我容易啲。Okay, that's all I have to say. But I have one things that I'm very touched, which I think I would like to share in case. At one time, I was forcing Rinpoche. I was very, very excited. I tell Rinpoche, please teach me what to do at the time of my death, when I die. What do? I don't want to be born in any other realm. Please teach me, give me something special or something that I can do, or I can chant, or I can practice, and I can go there. And Rinpoche tell me, it was so meaningful to me. He said, if you are really, really so worried about next life where you're born, you should worry about what you're doing today. Okay, if you truly, truly worried about your next life, you ask yourself, are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? You know, this is really true, very touching. And he said, are you following the Buddha's guideline? Yeah, study, meditations, and action. Wen Si Xiu, and then the antidote, Genting Hui, moral ethics, samadhi, and wisdom. Am I doing that? Am I doing the 6 paramitas? Am I keeping my precept? Am I following the virtue? Am I doing my meditation practice every day? You should worry now. If you are not doing this, then when you tell me you're worried about next life, it can't be true. So this really tells me, I think I ought to share with you all. It really touched me. We have to talk about now. Okay? That's all. Bye-bye. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. On behalf of Ratnasri, Mr. Wong, our Actions Vice President, would like to give a small token of appreciation from Ratnasri Rinpoche. For Rinpoche, good health, long life, come twice. And Uncle Chu, another Actions Vice President for our residents, on behalf of Ratnasri, long life, good health. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. When we say about dedication prayer, yeah? Oh, yes. Now? After dedication or now?
We also like to thank Jason for picking all this.
Oh, no.
Very good, yes.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Here I written. What did I say here? Last but not least, Carol. She helped me on negotiating with this temple on the rates and this is and also the selection of the dishes. If you're not happy with the dish, go after her. Okay. Thank you. And we do dedication prayer now. Then after that, we have a group picture. So 嗰陣時可以俾紅包啦，如果你哋嚇。OK。
Go ahead. Say the dedication prayer.
I can't hear. My mic will sound. My mic will sound. The dedication prayer.
Good.
Dedication prayer.
Okay. Actually, we have to say from maybe. It's okay now. We'll start from 39. Make it short. As mentioned, this prayer has it contains some profound meaning, as you see. We went whatever all is here, Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, kind, root and lineage lamas, divine assemblies of Yidams and assemblies of Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, Veras and Varanis, Yoginis and Dakinis, in the 10th direction. Please hear my prayer. May all the virtues collected in the 3 times by myself and all in samsara and nibbana, and the innate root of virtue, not result in the 8 worldly concern, the 4 causes of samsara, or ripen at the state of the Sharavaka or Partika Buddha. May all Mother Sentient beings spare obstacles who harm, maras who mislead, and the hordes of demons experience happiness, be separated from suffering, and swiftly attain unsurpassed, completely perfected, precious Buddhahood. By the power of this vast root of virtue, may I benefit all beings through my body, speech, and mind. May all the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. May concern about fame, reputation, wealth, honor, and in this life not arise for even a moment. May my mind stream be moistened by loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta. And through that, may I become a spiritual master with the good qualities equal to the infinite of space. May I gain the supreme attain of Mahamudra in this very life. At the time of death, may the suffering of the severe in the life channel not arise. May I not die with the negative thoughts. May I not die confused for wrong view. May I not experience an untimely death. May I die joyfully and happily in the great luminance of the mind as such and pervading clarity of Dharmata. May I in any case gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of death or in the Bardo. In this page 37, the last paragraph. May the teachings of Jikung Varana Shiri, all-knowing Dharma, Lord who sees all phenomena, Master of inter-Tibetan relation, appear until the end of samsara by instructions and practice through the study, contemplation, and meditation. And then please see at page 42, we just remind this as a mind training here. It's a mind training in the 8 verses dedication. See? With the determination to accomplish the highest welfare of all sentient beings, who surface in a wish-granting jewel, may I train to hold them as supremely precious. Whenever I associate with others, may I train to think of myself as the lowest among all, and respectfully hold others to be supreme from the very depth of my heart. In all actions, may I train to search into my mind, and as soon as a reflexive emotion arises, engaging with myself and others, I will firmly face and avert it. May I train to those oppressed by strong sins and suffering, as if I found a precious treasure very difficult to find. And others out of jealousy treat me badly, with abuse, slander, and so on. May I train to take all of this and offer victory to them. When one man with great hope unreasonably hurts me very badly, I pretend to use the person as an excellent spiritual guide. In short, may I train to offer to everyone without exception all help and happiness directly, indirectly, and respectfully take upon myself and unharmed suffering of my mothers. May I train to keep all these practices undefiled by the stain of the hate-holy conception, and by understanding the phenomena as an illusion, may I release from the village of detachment. Thank you.
So we have a group picture. Yeah, Beijing Hongbang. Okay, you sit with a group picture. You sit. We have a group picture. One last thing I forgot, because remember I told you, I shared with you what I asked Rinpoche about what to do when I die, what he told me. Then again, my next question is here. I said, Rinpoche, before I can perfect my 6 paramitas, if I meet an accident, what happened? So Rinpoche said, remember refuge. Always remember refuge. Okay, that's what he reminded me. I said, before I can perfect my 6 paramitas, he wants me to perfect the 6 paramitas. Before I can perfect it, I ask, what if I meet an accident, a car accident? I have not perfected my 6 paramitas. His reply is, remember refuge. Always remember my refuge. Okay, so always remember how to chant the refuge. Okay, so I cannot miss this. After that, I don't feel comfortable. Okay, come, everyone see Rinpoche. Then we will take a group picture.